Welcome back to Sunday Night Heat, everybody. We're all set for the main event, and this one should be very, very interesting. It's very personal. Al Snow teaming up with the students.
Maven is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, at a combined weight of 481 pounds, Maven and Al Snow.
Well, folks, we're 1 week away from Armageddon, and Love presents WWE Armageddon. Armageddon will be live next Sunday from the Office Depot Center in beautiful Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Hit the streets Lug style. Get the shoes with an attitude at Lugs.com. And at Armageddon, it will be Shawn Michaels versus Triple H for the World Heavyweight Championship.
At a combined weight of 535 pounds, the only Harvard graduate in WWE history, Christopher Nowinski and his partner,
Well, Lita, we all remember what happened a couple of weeks ago.
We all know the only reason you won Tough Enough was because of politics. If the judges hadn't known that your mother got sick, then...
So Nowinski makes fun of Maven's situation at home, and Maven taking exception to this, but watch what happens next. Maven taking it out on Nowinski, but a big shot in the face with a book. That match never happened, Lita. And I tell you what, Maven wants a piece of Nowinski in the worst way, but check out D'Lo from behind on Al Snow.
Well, I want a piece of Nowinski too. He didn't have to go there just because he was not the better man.
Well, Nowinski, you'll remember, lost Tough Enough 1 to Maven. But now, right now, also, there's an issue here. The fact that D'Lo Brown, a lot more aggressive here early on than we're used to seeing D'Lo. And now Al Snow taking exception to this. But D'Lo's coming into this match, Lita, with a chip on his shoulder apparently now that Maven is taking his spot.
Taking his airtime. I don't know how true that is, but Chris Nowinski has got him to believe it, at least for the time being.
Well, now D'Lo's going for a cover. Christopher Nowinski nowhere to be found out on the outside. But think about this, if you think about it. Oh, now another big slam by Al Snow. Nowinski has taken some of D'Lo's airtime as well.
I mean, we haven't seen much of D'Lo, so I guess everybody on Raw is pretty much taking D'Lo's airtime if you want to look at it from that perspective.
Oh, and now in comes Maven. I don't know if I like this new little attitude by D'Lo. Hopefully it's just a one-night thing. Teaming up with Mr. Harvard can't be good for anybody's reputation. Oh, big shot to the kisser of Maven, and Maven is down.
You know, but I mean, 100% aggression is what it takes out of every superstar here, and whatever it takes to get there is, you know, what works for you.
And Maven
Harvard having second thoughts.
And Harvard says, You know, I tell you what, when you make fun of, and now Maven, you talk about aggressive, slingshotting D'Lo into the ring. And D'Lo right back in there, and Nowinski's seen about, 5 seconds of ring time so far? For somebody who talks a big, big game, Nowinski does run a little bit.
Oh, you don't talk about someone's mama and get away with it.
And now Al Snow tags himself in off the top rope, right down on the left shoulder of D'Lo.
Al Snow, of course, the ring general of all training Tough Enough Maven and Chris Nowinski, but as well as D'Lo before there even was a Tough Enough.
Are you serious?
That's what I hear.
So Al Snow trained D'Lo Brown as well. And a big shot to the back, Nowinski. What a shot. Al Snow, and before he can take it out.
Al Snow been training from way back.
And now,
we've seen this before.
Sudden impact. Will this be a quick victory for D'Lo and Nowinski? No, Al Snow is able to kick out. I tell you what, D'Lo, you talk about aggressive, the look on his kisser. There is no jovial D'Lo here tonight. And look at the intensity on his face.
Complete 180.
As he tags in Nowinski, and now Nowinski taking things out on his teacher. And we've seen the issues between Al Snow and Nowinski really escalate the past few weeks as well.
Absolutely. You know, and I think my dog Cody may want a refund and not be a part of the dogs in the D'Lo Nation if this is how D'Lo's going to start acting.
He's at home. He's not going whoop, whoop, whoop. He's going yeah. And now Nowinski being distracted by Maven and Al Snow. A big shot to the kisser, and now Al attempting to get a tag in, but Nowinski says,
Harvard looks a little desperate. He's like, whatever it takes.
Tags in D'Lo, and D'Lo with a big elbow from the back, and now
Harvard's got some confidence that D'Lo helped for them to double team and gain control of Al Snow.
And Charles Robinson, referee Charles Robinson,
almost got to him.
Trying to gain some type of control here. And right now, referee Charles Robinson's back is turned. Maven, get out of there so you can help
telling him just what he thinks. D'Lo telling Al Snow exactly how he feels.
And now a body slam. And now D'Lo, I can't get that excited over tonight. The shaky. Oh, he's not even going to do it.
He's saying we're not even good enough for the shaky. Well, we didn't even want to see the shaky tonight.
Lita, personally, this is disappointing. Personally, this is disheartening for me. I know it is for you, too. You like the shaky as much as I do.
The shaky.
But Al Snow reverses right into a big clothesline, and down goes Nowinski.
The shaky for me comes second only to, from Steven Richards.
Oh, and now D'Lo tacks in, and Maven trying to, but D'Lo a big shot, and down goes Maven. And Al Snow is still in this matchup, and Al is taking big-time punishment here tonight.
And you got to give D'Lo credit regardless of attitude. He's got some pretty good control throughout the match.
Folks, don't forget we're live in Knoxville, Tennessee tomorrow night. Oh, it's going to be a huge night just 6 days before Armageddon, which is live next Sunday on pay-per-view. Will we hear from Triple H? Will we hear from the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels, before their Titanic matchup 1 week from tonight? And don't forget, of course, 1 week from tonight, we'll be live on Heat from the side of Armageddon in Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Not only will we be live.
Oh, wait a second. Nice roll by Al Snow. 1-2 and a quick kick out by D'Lo. Oh, D'Lo right back up, and down goes Al again.
Not to interrupt you, I was only going to say not only are we going to be live, we're going to be live at
the Office Depot Center in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Of course, Saturday night, if you're on South Beach, I'll be there. We'll be getting everything set for Armageddon. Now D'Lo looks like he's going for sudden impact one more time, but Al Snow reverses it into a huge DDT. That could have been it for Al Snow, but instead he reverses, and now both men desperately need a tag. Maven wants in. Nowinski wants in. Here comes Nowinski. Here comes Maven, and it is flat out on. And now Maven takes out Nowinski and down again. Maven can't stand Nowinski. Couldn't stand him in Tough Enough 1. Can't stand him now. And here comes D'Lo off the rope. And Maven, huge backdrop. And down goes D'Lo. Oh, but Nowinski catches Maven from the side. And now all hell is broken loose.
Pretty much chaos in the ring at this point.
Who knows what's going on at this point? Nowinski with Al Snow and Maven and D'Lo in one corner. Oh my goodness, looks like D'Lo and Nowinski. And Maven slides. And again Al Snow nails D'Lo Brown.
And then Harvard nails Al Snow. And then Maven nails Harvard.
And down the stretch we come. Oh my goodness, I can hardly catch my breath. Oh, D'Lo though catches Maven with a sky high. Sky high from D'Lo. And Al Snow right back up and catches D'Lo. And D'Lo goes to the outside. Wait a second, Nowinski.
The book.
Nowinski's got that book. I don't know if it's a dictionary. And he's going to nail Maven one more time. Catches it. Way to roll up by Maven. 1, 2. Oh, and D'Lo breaks up the 3 count. Nearly a victory for Maven and Al Snow.
Charles Robinson's heart's beating about 100 miles a minute right now.
And down goes Al Snow and Maven. Al Snow and D'Lo to the outside. And now Nowinski into the corner with Maven. A big shot. These two are going back and forth. It is evident they flat out do not like each other. Here's a cover though. Foot on the rope. And Maven. Maven loses even though Nowinski, what a shot.
I don't think this is over, Coach.
Your winners, Christopher Nowinski and D'Lo Brown.
I have no voice left. Nowinski cannot win without underhanded tactics, but nevertheless, you're right, this is not over between Maven and Nowinski. Folks, we'll see you tomorrow night for Lita. I'm the coach. Peace.
Pumped in, so did good old JR. We'll show you within the hour. Oh, baby, as always, alongside Lita, I am the coach, and I am all set for 2003.
Oh, baby, Coach, so am I.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 235 pounds, Maven. And from Queens, New York, weighing 217 pounds, Vinnie Valentino.
Well, Lita, we kick things off with Tough Enough 1 winner Maven taking on Vinnie Valentino. Real quick, everybody. Of course, Tough Enough 3 preempted this past Thursday night, but it returns this Thursday, 10 o'clock, 9 Central, of course, right here on MTV. How was your Christmas, Lita?
My Christmas was outstanding. How about yours?
Oh, it was great. Spent it back in God's country, back in Kansas. It was wonderful, but it's great to be back here tonight and get all set for 2003. And right now, Vinnie Valentino is getting Maven set for 2003.
I hope Maven had a good Christmas because he's not looking so hot right now.
I know it. Well, Maven certainly has had his issues as of late with Christopher Nowinski, Mr. Harvard himself. In fact, this past Monday night caused Mr. Nowinski to lose on Raw.
It's about time. We got to get some payback every now and again as Maven is taking it out on Vinnie Valentino. Valentino as we speak.
Folks, we have a tremendous hour in store for you here tonight, and a little bit later on, Jeff Hardy goes one-on-one with the Wacko One, Steven Richards. Nice backdrop by Maven. Also, we're going to take you back to Raw this past week in a huge confrontation between two guys that go head-to-head at the Royal Rumble. Of course, I'm talking about Triple H and Scott Steiner.
Head coach.
Yes.
Boom, shakalaka.
I knew you'd get it in early and often. Well, Maven is obviously very fired up here tonight. And, oh, wow, right to that bottom rope.
A fake out. He fell for it.
Well, you know, when you talk about being, you know, he's still a youngster. He's still new.
Yeah.
You know, he hasn't quite grasped all the concepts. But certainly Maven, when you look at him physically, has all the tools to be a great one.
Absolutely, and I'd actually tell you the truth, I've fallen for that or drop toe hold into the bottom rope a time or two myself.
So you're saying anybody could do it?
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. Well, as long as we cleared that up. Oh, and now Vinnie Valentino. Two big shots in the back of Maven, and now screaming at Maven. Certainly Vinnie is not intimidated in the slightest by Maven, or the fact that he was a Tough Enough 1 winner.
Maybe not. Who knows how much training behind the scenes Vinnie Valentino.
Nice back bridge, 1-2 and a kick out.
We don't know how much training Vinnie Valentino has, and could maybe even be able to be the more experienced and actually put Maven away tonight.
Well, a very, very good point. Folks, don't forget, a little bit later on, we're going to also show you the huge night that good old JR had this past Monday night in Oklahoma City, going back home. And what a tremendous night it was, finally in Oklahoma, for good old JR.
JR was waiting all year long for that big night.
And now reversal into the corner goes Vinnie Valentino. Now Maven a shot to the midsection. And now setting up Vinnie for a suplex, but Vinnie is able to block it. And now counters with a couple of knees to the midsection. Oh, and now Maven going up, over, and down. And now he's got Vinnie exactly where he wants him, or does he?
Apparently not. Still kind of battling. Wow, who can get the upper hand? Vinnie Valentino, nice showings.
Nice move. Hook of the leg, 1-2, and a kick out by Maven. Certainly you got to believe that Vinnie has given Maven a little bit more than maybe Maven bargained for here tonight.
I think probably at this moment in time, but, you know, we've seen Maven come from underneath before, and hopefully we can do that tonight.
And again, going back down, and I think that took a lot out of both men at this point. And now both men struggling to get back to their feet. And now Maven, nice neck breaker reversal on Vinnie Valentino.
Kind of uneven ground at this point. Both suffering some damage. Maven's got to use this opportunity to get up and at him.
You know this is a huge match because our good friend Earl Hebner is in there, senior referee here in the WWE.
He doesn't just come out for any match.
No, he doesn't come out just for anybody. It's got to be a special occasion.
Special holiday occasion.
Exactly. I am such a great mood tonight. I don't even... Nice flapjack. Down goes Vinnie Valentino. 1-2. And nearly a 3 count for Maven. You know, I've always appreciated Maven's hairdo. I was just noticing that. Yeah, we go to the same barber. I do my own, if you hadn't noticed.
And then do you do his or just...
No, I don't do his. We're not that close. Oh, and now Maven apparently had Vinnie Valentino down. Now Vinnie right back to his feet. And a nice small package. Will this be enough? 1-2. And a kick out by Maven. Right now, things are going a little bit haywire in this match. You don't know who has the upper hand at this point. Oh, and now Maven up over the top rope. Vinnie, nobody home. And now Maven goes up to the high-rip district. Oh, huge drop kick. The power, the fastballs. Hook of the leg, 1-2. And forget about it. Wait a second. Stay ball. You're not coming until later.
Maven!
Knew you had to get that one in, Coach, early on.
Oh, don't worry. I'll get it in later, too. When I tell you, it is a must-read. Lita Stone Cold did not hold back at all.
He's not really known to.
The following contest is scheduled for 1 fall. This is the first from Cambridge, weighing 267 pounds. He is the only Harvard graduate in WWE history, Christopher Nowinski.
Well, there you see the face on Christopher Nowinski, courtesy of Edge last Sunday night at the Royal Rumble. And I think everybody would like to give Nowinski a face like that.
Yeah, Chris got a little beat up at the Rumble, didn't he?
A little bit. Welcome to the WWE, pal. Well, Starr vs. Sauer presents WWE No Way Out. Live Sunday, February 23rd from the Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Starr vs. Sauer. A Sauer kick from the first 2 to the last. And tickets for No Way Out went on sale yesterday. And I'm still kind of puckering up myself. I just had one of those Starburst sours.
Virginia, weighing 235 pounds, Maven.
So here's the main man right here. This last Thursday night, both Maven and Mr. Nowinski in attendance at the Tough Enough 3 season finale. And Maven is so well spoken, giving away the last Tough Enough 3 championship trophy. And I think when you talk about Tough Enough, Maven is the poster child for what that show can do.
I think you're right about that, Coach. Were you insinuating anything about Maven being well-spoken?
No, not at all. Why?
Okay, I was just curious.
No.
Sometimes you have ulterior motives, sometimes you don't, and I'm still working on our chemistry, trying to figure it all out.
Well, here we go, Maven and Nowinski one-on-one, and every time, they haven't gone at it a lot in their very young history here in the WWE, but every time I see them, I go back in my head to some of that footage from when they were Tough Enough, training in the gym together, training in the ring together, and now you can see the disdain, the true disdain that both men are starting to have for one another.
Yeah, Coach, I think I mentioned before, actually, when I first met Maven, asked if he had spoken with Chris Nowinski, and he said, haven't spoke to him, don't plan on it. Little did he know, a few months later, Chris Nowinski would be showing up at the same place of business.
Nowinski is the epitome of you love to hate somebody. Everybody loves to hate this guy. He's cocky. He's smart. Went to Harvard. But quite frankly, always think, nice roll by Maven. 1-2 and a kick out by Nowinski. You know, when I think about it, though, my college days, and a nice roll up, 1-2, and again, Maven trying to get this one over very, very quickly. If I would have gone to Harvard, I would have had my nose stuck in books all the time. No. You had to be out. You had to be hooking it up. You had to be going at it all the time. You can't do that at Harvard. You can't.
So are you implying that Chris Nowinski's got no game?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I mean, look at him. The cockier you are, the less game you have, I guess.
Right, game. We'll use that word.
Yeah, and speaking of game, we saw a few moments ago the game, Ric Flair, Randy Orton, and Big Batista. It looks to me, and I'm just an outsider looking in, but when all four men are having their hands raised, that's a devastating force. Devastating.
Big potential and time to come to see what those four, how they'll make an impact.
You got that right. Right now, Mr. Nowinski is certainly making an impact. You got to believe, now that left shoulder of Maven into the ring post, and you can hear the impact. And Nowinski says, what did I do? I didn't do anything. But I think Nowinski, every time out, wants to prove to everybody that even though he lost Tough Enough 1, he still belongs here.
And that he should have won, that he was ripped off. Two, I think he may be trying to overcompensate for pretty much getting it handed to him at the Royal Rumble.
Well, he did. You're right. And if you would have saw this past Thursday, all day long, he was talking about me this, me that. Back when I was on top, I was like, shut up! Well, now Nowinski working on that left shoulder of Maven, and you can see that these guys are starting to get more technically sound and starting to get more and more advanced in their young careers here. And now Maven back to his feet, trying to get out of that arm lock by Mr. Nowinski.
Speaking of more technically advanced, I don't know if that was the case at the Royal Rumble for Maven.
Oh, nice crossbody, 1-2. Well, I think
making one small mistake.
And now Nowinski again down on that left shoulder. Well, you'll
turning
remember
his
last
back
year.
to the Undertaker.
Don't do that.
He's going, oh yeah, this worked last year, but not the case.
Yeah, you knew the Undertaker would not forget what happened 1 year ago when young Maven was able to dispense of the Undertaker. And the Undertaker certainly making a big-time return last Sunday at the Royal Rumble. Here's a cover, 1-2, and just about a 2 1/4 count by referee Charles Robinson. Well, last Sunday night, I still can't get over it. People are going to be talking about that Royal Rumble night for a long, long time. And so many great things happened. Certainly, before we get off the air tonight, we want to thank all the great fans in Boston who came out. The sold-out Fleet Center was rocking from start to finish. We want to thank you very much. And hopefully we'll get back to Boston very, very soon. But right now, back to the action at hand, as Maven has been on the defensive most of this matchup.
Right, but things look like they may be about to turn around as Maven is starting to fight out from Chris Nowinski's.
Oh, and maybe Nowinski took another shot to the face. Wouldn't that stink? Making him uglier than he already is tonight with that shot. Oh, and so much collar to the nose and bridge area. Nowinski and now
Maven pretty much making a one-armed comeback right now.
And now Nowinski into the ropes, and Maven, huge backdrop. And you can hear the impact and see it by Nowinski. And I think Nowinski's pretty much had enough. Oh, but maybe playing a little possum. Maybe, just maybe. And now Maven, And here's a cover. Will he hook the leg? No. 1-2. And you can see how Nowinski easily was able to kick out of that one.
Yeah, but once you get Maven, once he's got that head bobbing and arm shaking, it's kind of hard to stop him.
Well, he got that from me. Well, now Maven, a little deke, Nowinski going down. He's wondering where Maven's at. Maven's right back up on top. Huge fine drop kick from the middle rope. Here's a cover, hook to the leg, and it worked. Maven deked Nowinski and gets the win.
Here is your winner, Maven.
When a week when Tough Enough took center stage, Maven shows us tonight what it's all about. Well, folks, what will Eric Bischoff have in store? He only has a couple of weeks left to save his job. We're live in Chi-Town tomorrow night. For Lita, I'm the coach. We'll see you in Chicago. What a brutal beating at the hands of Jazz last Monday night. Did you see the look on the face of Trish as she looked up and saw Jazz and knew?
I don't mean to laugh, but it was like, as if I hadn't had enough for tonight.
Wow, hopefully Trish will be fine for tomorrow night.
Scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Toronto, Canada, weighing 225 pounds, Rico.
Do you remember it was about 8 months ago that Bubba Ray Dudley and Trish were responsible for putting Jazz out for that length of time. So obviously Jazz came back with a mission, and I tend to wonder she won't be finished with Trish anytime soon. Well, folks, Starr vs. Sauer presents WWE No Way Out. No Way Out will be live Sunday, February 23rd from the Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, exclusively on pay-per-view. Starr vs. Sauer. Little Sauer. A Sauer kick from the first two to the last. And will Stone Cold Steve Austin be in the house 3 weeks from now as we head down the road to WrestleMania.
From Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 235 pounds, Maven.
Maven always likes to give us a little smile
He
coming down.
gives us a little props, a little, hey, what's up, kid? This guy has come so far in a very short period of time. And tonight, maybe one of Maven's stiffest challenges to date. Because Christian, everybody knows his legacy. Multiple tag team champions with Edge, one of the best ever. Then recently with Chris Jericho. And what about Christian on this past Monday night? Trying to convince Chris Jericho that what Y2J did to Stacy Keibler wasn't his fault. He should blame somebody else. Blame Test.
Yeah, I mean, he did a pretty good job convincing.
Well, I turned around like that. Chris Jericho, I was like, wait a second, you're right, it was Test's fault. He should have taken the chair shot instead.
I think you can pretty much turn anything around, especially Christian. You know, you've got your ways of convincing yourself you did no wrong.
And he's made a career out of doing that, I think. It continues to do with Y2J, Chris Jericho. So here we go, Christian one-on-one with Maven. A tremendous test now. If Maven can pull off a victory here tonight, obviously a huge step in the young career of this former Tough Enough 1 champion.
Right, but you know, you gotta wonder, obviously he knows what he's up against, Christian. He's got the paperwork to prove it. He's a very tough competitor, but I don't know if the emotions run as deep. I think he'd almost rather be in there with Christian than Nowinski.
You know, and to be honest with you, I think right now Christian wishes he was probably still back over in Japan, a career or somewhere, because what we saw earlier, Christian actually has fans over there. He has none here in the States. And now Christian going over the top rope, but I think Maven thought that Christian went down to the floor, but Christian did not. And now Maven paying the price.
That'd take me out for about another year, I think.
Well, yeah, that's something you wouldn't want to happen to you right now. And Maven, I think, doesn't want that to happen to him either.
He doesn't look too happy about that either.
Well, now we've got to get into tomorrow night and the huge repercussions. You got to believe that Eric Bischoff has a lot planned, a memorable night to say the least tomorrow night in Washington, D.C. Your thoughts on that?
I'm actually curious when we get there to see how he's going to top this past Monday night on Raw.
Oh, real quick, here's a cover on Maven. Hook of the leg, 1-2, and the youngster is able to kick out.
As you pointed out earlier, the Chicago street fight, the table match, and a little bit further insight into Austin.
Maybe, think about this. Can you picture it? We could have a White House West Wing brawl fight. How great would that be?
Could I open my eyes now?
Well, yeah. Okay. What if, like, George Bush was the guest referee? Wouldn't that be great?
That would be
cool.
The
president tomorrow night is a guest referee for a White House West Wing brawl match. that'd be tremendous.
He may be busy with, you know, nothing. Not that there's a whole lot more important than Monday Night Raw, but he may kind of be preoccupied at times.
Nah. You know the Prez is always sitting at home Monday night saying, Barbara. No, that's his dad. What's his wife's name? I can never remember. Laura. Laura's the first lady. I always forget. Saying, Laura, just give me some milk and cookies and leave me alone
You
till
know
11 o'clock.
he's making his signs right now as we speak,
You
getting ready.
see George Bush in the crowd tomorrow night in the front row. George Bush for a second term. George Bush for a second term. Well, right now, Maven holding his own against Christian. Maybe Al Gore will be in the house, too. Who knows? Oh, a quick small package. 1-2 on Christian is just able to kick out. Well, you got to wonder if Stone Cold Steve Austin may be in the house tomorrow night as well, because we still have yet to hear 1-2. Oh, and again, kick out by Maven. We've seen in Raw Magazine Stone Cold say that he would like to come back. He's interested in coming back, but we still don't know if Stone Cold is coming back. Maybe we'll find out more from Steve Austin tomorrow night.
Right, he also made it clear he does not like Eric Bischoff, and you know he's going to come back if he is at the right time. But Eric kind of plays it off like he may know a little bit more than he's leading on to.
And think about this, back in 1998, 1999, when Stone Cold Steve Austin, and now Maven, a veteran move, able to get out of the way, and now both men are down. Back when Stone Cold really started to say, screw all authority, it sounds like what I've read in Raw Magazine, that if Stone Cold does come back, that's the Stone Cold Steve Austin that we're going to see, saying, screw everybody else, I'm going to do whatever I want to do.
I think since those days, as you had pointed out around 98, I don't know that there is any other Stone Cold.
Well, we'll find out, hopefully, at No Way Out, if not sooner. Well, now Christian has Maven, but Maven right into the corner of the Christian. And now he wants a little bit, but wasting way too much time. Maybe a rookie mistake right there on Christian. Now Christian going for the unprettier, but Maven is able to reverse it. And a nice backslide. 1-2-0 and Christian.
Almost
just before
a
count
big
three.
win for Maven.
A huge upset, no doubt, this would be for Maven. And now Maven into the corner, and now Christian may not know where he is at this point. Oh! And a huge flying bulldog. Will this be the upset we're talking about? Oh, and about a 2 3/4 count, and Maven cannot believe it. And now Maven right back up, continues on Christian.
What do you think? You think Eric knows a little more than we do?
Oh! That may be it right there. He may know a lot about a lot of. Oh, but wait a second. Maven just before the count of 3, and now Christian can't believe it. Well, Eric Bischoff always has something up his sleeve. We know that. And
he's been acting quite confident in these last few days.
Yeah, and few weeks. I don't know what he has up his sleeve. But right now, Maven runs right into a huge elbow from Christian. And now Christian going to the outside and upstairs to the
High Red District.
Well, he made it to about the 5th floor because he only made it to the 2nd rope. And now Maven has Christian up. Oh, and a huge backdrop. What an impact. And now Maven going way up top. This kid loves to fly. And now Christian, oh, check that out. What elevation. What a great camera shot, guys. Hook of the leg, 1-2, and a kick out by Christian. I thought Maven had it.
You know what I like there? Is that little point. Yeah, you, Christian.
Well,
wham, just like that.
This kid's got a lot of confidence right now, and it is brimming over. Wait a second, Christian reverse.
Oh, the unprettier.
The unprettier out of nowhere, and that'll knock anybody out, and it certainly does to Maven.
That'll make you feel so damn unpretty.
Give the kid credit, though. Give the kid credit. He put up a hell of a fight tonight against Christian. Well, Lita, we're just about out of time. I know you're ready for tomorrow night.
I'm absolutely ready for tonight, waiting to see what Eric Bischoff has in store.
Well, folks, we're going to be in Washington, D.C. #1 contenders match, Jericho and Steiner. Tomorrow night, 9 o'clock, 8 Central on the new TNN. The winner goes to No Way Out to face the Game Triple H. For Lita, I'm the coach. We'll see you tomorrow night. Peace. And speaking of Regal and Storm, always kissing up to somebody. If it's not Bischoff, it's Miss McMahon. If it's not Miss McMahon, it's Bischoff.
For 1 fall. Introducing first at a combined weight of 470 pounds, the World Tag Team Champions, Lance Storm and William Regal.
Or Chief Morley, but he's no good to kiss up to anymore.
Well, no, because Chief Morley is gone. Toast. Put a fork in him. Peace. I love saying that. Well, folks, Starburst Sour presents WWE No Way Out. Live next Sunday from the Bell Center in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Exclusively on pay-per-view. Starburst Sour, a sour kick from the first chew to the last. And at No Way Out, of course, will be Triple H defending the World Heavyweight title against Scott Steiner. Big, bad, booty daddy.
81 pounds, Maven and
We'll lead all the way from the world to here on Sunday Night Heat. Maven with his teacher, Al Stone.
Coach, I've been missing you. I thought you would sing this song maybe for me, or Victoria's entrance theme. I know you like to sing that one too.
Well, I've been given strict orders,
Not to compete with American Idol, I know.
Well, you know my girl Julia is still in American Idol too. You know that, right?
I know that. You tell me all the time.
Few people know that me and Julia are tight. I hope she wins too. I'd love to know an American Idol winner. I never knew, Kelly, or whatever the heck her name was. But here we go, huge opportunity.
Whatever her name was.
Here we go, huge opportunity to say the least in this non-title matchup for Al Snow and Maven, Lita.
Right, if Al Snow and Maven are able to pull off a victory, it could possibly bump them up in the standings to receive a match for the title.
A little bit later on, but who knows who's going to be the World Tag Team Champions after next Sunday at No Way Out. Could be RVD and Kane by that time. And thinking about next Sunday, when you go, you start off at the top, and obviously you got to talk about the return of Stone Cold Steve Austin taking on Eric Bischoff. And you think maybe Stone Cold is licking his chops a little bit?
You think?
Maybe.
I do.
Well, Stone Cold Steve Austin has a lot of pent-up energy, and we can tell from that interview in Raw Magazine that he's ready to go.
Right, I mean, he was going to attack everybody in his path, and it just so happens to be Eric Bischoff.
A man that Stone Cold Steve Austin has no like for whatsoever. Oh, here comes Maven.
He's made that abundantly clear to everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, now Maven in there against William Regal, and also when you talk about No Way Out top to bottom, of course, Stone Cold, Eric Bischoff, Triple H, Scott Steiner, and just for a second, I don't think we're going to get fired for this. What about Rock Hogan 2? A rematch from that legendary matchup last year at WrestleMania 18.
God, I'm looking forward to that one. I wasn't too, paying close attention last year as my match was next.
Yeah, I remember you were right after.
You remember?
Yeah, I remember you were right after The Rock and Hogan.
Yeah.
But this year, they're going to do it again, and I never thought we'd see that, but The Rock is back, and Hogan's back, and what a great night it's going to be next week in Montreal, Canada. Of course, we'll be live right here on MTV to set the stage for everybody just prior to No Way Out. But now Maven, I'm so impressed by this youngster, not because he's a good friend of mine, but just because he has come so far in a short period of time.
Right, look, he is on an even playing field, tag teaming with his teacher, and they're working great together as a unit.
And here comes Al Snow, and you're right. As a tag team unit right now, they're keeping Lance Storm, and as I say that, Lance Storm gets on the offensive in their corner. Big clothesline by Al Snow.
Able to cut things back off and keep control.
Well, right now, Al Snow and Lance Storm in there, and William Regal and Lance Storm have got to have at least part of their minds on their huge tag team matchup next Sunday at No Way Out against RVD and Kane, who are a team that are on a serious roll. And William Regal coming over for a little bit of help, and Al Snow said, uh-oh, but then again, Al Snow now paying the price. And you talk about two guys that are on an absolute roll. You got to talk about Lance Storm and William Regal. These two guys together, like I said, you talk about methodical. That's exactly what these two guys are, and very, very effective.
Right, not to mention they've always got a few tricks up their sleeves. Well, I mean, they don't really have sleeves on, but they kind of stretch the rules when they need to.
I get your point. I get your point.
Shut up, Coach.
Well, I know you're still upset with me because the Valentine's gift wasn't exactly what you expected, but there's more coming, believe me. And now tagging in is Lance Storm.
I don't know if I want to open it.
Oh, you do. Trust me. And now Lance Storm in, William Regal out. And right now, Al Snow is taking a big-time beating at the hands of Lance Storm and William Regal. And Maven is on the other side dying to get back in this matchup.
Lance Storm and Regal doing now what Al Snow and Maven were doing earlier, keeping Al Snow where Maven cannot get to him for the tag.
And now the crowd attempting to get back into it for Al Snow and Maven. Obviously, crowd favorites here tonight. Nobody, and I mean nobody that I've ever talked to, likes Lance Storm or William Regal. And quite frankly, Lita, I don't think either man cares. Here's a tag, and in comes Regal. And now both men are in, and Al Snow attempting to get over to the corner if he can somehow. Oh, there he goes. And here comes Maven. Here comes the youngster with a whole lot of energy. And down goes Regal, down goes Storm, and down goes Frazier. I had to get that. I don't know why I had to get that. Oh, nice backdrop by Maven.
He was about to get that head bobbing and those fingers pointing.
Huge drop kick by Maven. Here's a cover, and Lance Storm is able to break up the 3 count. And now all 4 men are in the ring, and quite frankly, I don't know. Well, I know Maven's a legal man, and I think Regal is as well. Well, Al Snow and Lance Storm now. And a big knee to the back, and Al Snow awkwardly into that middle rope. And now Maven and Regal in the ring. I believe these two are the legal men. And a big shot to the face of William Regal. And now, Maven going up top of Regal. Excuse me, Storm catches Maven. Oh, no. And now the Regal stretch. The Regal stretch, and Storm has Al Snow on the outside. Nowhere for Maven to go. And you don't last too long in that.
No, I'm surprised Maven was even conscious to tap after getting kicked in the back of the head.
The World Tag Team Champions, William Regal and Lance Storm.
Well, Regal and Storm victorious here tonight. Next Sunday, they go head-to-head with RVD and Cade. But folks, don't forget, tomorrow night live on Raw, huge main event. Triple H and Batista team up to take on Booker T and Scott Steiner. And what kind of mood will Eric Bischoff be in? For Lita, I'm the coach. We'll see you tomorrow night. Sunday Night Heat.
No singing before WrestleMania,
Come
Coach.
on! You're killing me, Lita!
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. Approaching the ring from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing 243 pounds, Rico.
Hello, once again, everybody, and welcome to Sunday Night Heat. Back this week right here on MTV alongside Lita. I am the coach, and Lita, No Way Out is in the books. It was off the charts. But you know what? Eric Bischoff is still standing.
Right, but now knowing what we know going into Raw tomorrow night, how long do you think he'll be standing?
Well, I got to ask you this. Who do you think is going to be a part of this whole Eric Bischoff welcoming committee that we found out about last Monday night? I didn't know my boy was coming out the very first match.
235 pounds, Maven.
He was so fired up he couldn't even give us a shout out tonight. I saw he just walked straight by us tonight.
But you know, this week I decided to go to his barber. I went a little tighter this week than normal.
I was noticing that.
Yeah, a little tighter. But getting back to the whole Eric Bischoff thing, I can't believe that tomorrow night we're going to see The Rock, who obviously is not happy with Stone Cold over the fact that Austin was the Raw superstar of the decade and wants to talk to Austin about it live tomorrow night.
Right, and Eric Bischoff is going to have to find some friends fast.
I think you're right. But, you know, Eric Bischoff is an L.A. guy. We're in New York. We're in Long Island tomorrow night. He's not going to find any friends there.
No, there's always that L.A.-New York rivalry going on, and he's going to, maybe he can lie or something.
Are we going to have our own East Coast, West Coast thing going on tomorrow night?
We'll have to wait and see.
As Maven and Rico hook up here in this opening contest, folks, what an hour we have in store for you. We'll take you back to Raw this past week and show you how we now have a #1 contender who will face Triple H at WrestleMania. We'll show you and tell you all about it a little bit later on. Also, Lita.
Coach, are you seeing this? Look at these two guys.
Well, yeah, they're putting
They're
heads a little bit. They're talking a little trash. But I know you're excited also. The women's title's on the line here tonight.
Right, we got Victoria and Molly.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
Huge opportunity. Here's a cover by Maven. First one of the match. Not enough as Rico is able to kick out. Also tonight, Rob Van Dam will be in action. He'll go one-on-one with the wacko one, Steven Richards.
That's kind of a heat treat, I'd like to call it, because we don't see RVD on Heat a whole lot.
Not very often, but we will see him tonight.
And as always, not as always, but usually, and I look forward to always seeing Steven Richards on Heat.
I know you do. It's your highlight of your week.
It's kind of like a car crash. You can't help but not look at it.
That martial art.
Being Steven Richards, of course.
That martial arts background of Rico is certainly beginning to play off, at least for the last few weeks. Nailing Maven right now on that side of the head. Now Rico wasting no time throwing Maven back into the ring. Here's a cover. Hook to the leg. Will this be enough? No, about a 2.5 count as Maven kicks out.
Could have been a potentially very short match because those kicks come with a lot of power, as we've seen before. Rico deliver.
Yeah, they have a tendency to really knock somebody silly, and if you're knocked out for 5-10 seconds, that's all it takes.
Right, if you're knocked out, it's pretty hard to kick out. I mean, in theory. I've heard.
We need to talk real quick. I want to thank all the great fans up in Montreal who last Sunday made No Way Out a huge success. It was sold out at the Bell Center, and what a night it was. Elite, I can't remember a time. And I've been in a lot of arenas for a lot of shows that I've heard, oh, nice, reverse neck breaker by Rico. Will this be a hook of the leg? No, 1-2, and maybe that was a mistake by Rico right there. I can't remember hearing a crowd as loud as when Stone Cold Steve Austin came out last Sunday at No Way Out.
Yeah, that was pretty deafening if you were out there live. And Coach, you know, a lot of the superstars, they've been able to go overseas and go on a lot of different tours. And since we haven't, we've stayed here in the States and the surrounding areas. We got to feel as though...
And again, Rico gets the cover on Maven, but again, the youngster is able to get out.
We got to feel as though we were in a foreign country because everyone was speaking French.
I know they were. You know, I went out to the clubs after the show, and all the chicks were trying to talk to me, and I didn't
They
understand.
just try to, you know, sex you up with that French, and then you go, "What's up?" and they go, "Oh, hey, what's up?"
Yeah, I know. They all understand. And that actually happened to me.
I heard already. Thanks.
Well, now Rico is twisting that head of Maven, and referee Chad Patton asking Maven if he's had enough of Maven, the youngster. A lot of heart, a lot of courage, attempting, and now has done it to get back to his feet. And now Maven gets out of that move, and now going for the big shot, but again, Rico thwarts that attack. And
we've seen that before. That looks like it could knock you out essentially.
Again, using those martial arts kicks. Here's a roll by Rico, but at the last minute, Maven is able to get out again. I tell you what, this youngster has certainly improved with leaps and bounds, but if he could get a victory here tonight, what a huge coup that would be for Maven. Try saying that twice.
I'll pass, but I think it would also give Maven some confidence.
Well, again, now Regal almost adding insult to injury, kind of rubbing that forearm into the side of Maven's head.
That's just straight up mean, I think.
That is me. It's me. But Rico hasn't always been known for being a nice guy. He likes to think that his fashion sense is nice and up to par, and I wouldn't agree with that either. And now Maven off the ropes. Oh, catches Rico with a big forearm to the head. Rico right back up and down again. And these two guys certainly have come out ready to go. And when you talk about the road to WrestleMania, certainly these two guys know that they want to be a part of WrestleMania. And in order to do that, Lita, you have to turn your game up to another level. Here is Maven. 1-2-0. Nearly a huge win for Maven.
All the guys kicking it into high gear, vying for spots for WrestleMania. Wanting to be part of the action, right in the middle.
Oh, a cover two and a near pinfall.
As we will be.
Oh, I can't wait to get the Safeco Field. We're just, 4 weeks away, March 30th, the end of this month. Biggest event of the year. First time ever in the Pacific Northwest that WrestleMania. Oh, huge pancake by Maven. And you can see the impact and the effect it has taken on Rico. And now Maven,
possibly going for the top rope drop kick that we've seen him finish off some competitors in the past before.
Oh, from the high rent district.
Yes.
And you call it. There it is, nailing Rico perfectly. Will that be enough? And it is.
Wow.
Huge win. Huge win. Huge win.
I heard you, Coach.
It's very, very impressive. He continues to get better and get better.
Good strong win for Maven. Let's look at it again, and pow. Talking about Rico possibly having knocked Maven out, but I think Maven was able to do the same for Rico.
Measuring that perfectly. Maven, great way to kick things off here on Heat. Monday night, welcome back one of the biggest superstars ever in Stone Cold Steve Austin.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing 230 pounds, the co-holder of the World Tag Team Championship, Starr.
Hello, once again, everybody. Welcome to Sunday Night Heat alongside Lead. I am the coach, and the road to WrestleMania continues to be a bumpy one, but there is no doubt that Stone Cold Steve Austin, Lita, is now back.
Right, as well as The Rock. And I think if anybody had a doubt of just how big WrestleMania is going to be, that doubt is completely gone.
I think you're right. But also at the same time, lady, when you think about the matchups of WrestleMania, it's all up in the air now. After what we saw last Monday night, we'll get into it within the hour. The Rock will have a decision to make depending on what happens tomorrow night live on Raw.
A lot of decisions, but we know it's going to be great.
Weighing 235 pounds, Maven.
What, no love tonight?
I guess he's got that intensity kicked up going into a matchup with Lance Storm.
I think you're right. Maven ready to roll. And certainly you got to say over the past few weeks that Maven has really started to step up his competition. And tonight, taking on one half of the World Tag Team Champions.
You're right, but you know, we will have to talk to him about it in the locker room tonight.
I know.
Snob.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I look forward to that.
Just a little smile, that's all.
Well, now Lance Storm talking a little bit of trash to Maven. And certainly Maven's not going to back down, Lita, but you got to believe that this is going to be a stiff test, because Lance Storm is a type of competitor that Maven isn't used to competing against.
Right, Maven has been going out there against a lot of different competitors that we've seen, but Lance Storm, veteran, always intense, and pretty much knows every hold in the book.
Yeah, he's certainly a very accomplished mat wrestler, but also at the same time very, very athletic, as is this youngster Maven, who continues to get better each and every week. Folks, a little bit later on, right here on Heat, the Wacko One, I know you're going to look forward to this. Steven Richards will go one-on-one with a man who has found newfound popularity in the Hurricane. Oh, here's a cover one. The Hurricane certainly in the past couple of weeks getting under the skin in the head of The Rock.
That is, I think The Rock, I don't know if he was up for the challenge. The Hurricane has kind of kept him on his toes as of late.
Oh, wow. Check out Lance Storm. You talk about athletic ability, and Maven, I don't think, quite can believe what he just saw. But trying to one-up Lance Storm just a little bit. And now I think this crowd certainly appreciates that. But, you know, getting back to the crowd and appreciating things, you know, we got to go back to what we saw at the top of the show. And last Monday night, we were both there and feeling the electricity and really the love for Stone Cold Steve Austin in that building on Long Island.
Right, you don't see Stone Cold really kind of laying it out, talking to the people like he did this past Monday night.
Yeah, you mentioned it before we came on the air that it was very un-Stone Cold-like, at least the Stone Cold that we know.
That we know, yeah, but it felt very real. It was a really neat moment.
Well, now nobody home. Lance Storm dropping the elbow, and certainly this has been a very even contest up until this point. Folks, a little bit later on, we're going to take you back to Raw and show you the confrontation between The Rock and between Stone Cold Steve Austin, which will set up what we're going to see live tomorrow night. We'll be in Cleveland, Ohio, the Gund Arena, where The Rock will go one-on-one with Booker T.
The Rock, I think, probably needs to show Booker T that he's the better man, or at least that's what he's going to attempt to do.
Well, certainly Booker T, a lot up in the air for him as well. He had a World Heavyweight title shot at WrestleMania in the bag, in the books, and now that's up in the air as well, courtesy of Eric Bischoff.
Come on.
But right now, Lance Storm was able to reverse that move a little bit, tossing Maven out of the ring, and right now Lance Storm in complete control. And now Lance Storm covers Maven, hook of the leg, 1-2, and a kick out by Maven. Also a little bit later on, we're going to talk about something else that's going on this week. I don't want to give that away as well, but it's a big happening this week as well. I'm very excited about.
Coach, I know you
Here's
need to
the cover, 1-2 on another kick out.
Contain yourself till the appropriate time.
Oh, how many times have you had to say that to me in the past few months? Oh, and now Lance Storm, you talked about his being a veteran and really knows all the holds in the book. Certainly a very unorthodox type of submission move right here.
Right, I mean, Lance also is going to have the advantage because although Maven is kind of gaining ground and still learning all the time, Lance can probably pretty much know Maven's repertoire, whereas Lance Storm can, you know, have new stuff going on at any moment that Maven's going to probably never have been with before in the ring.
Referee Chad Patton continues to ask Maven if he's had enough yet, but Maven, at least now, is up to one leg and now back up to both feet. And now a couple of shots to the mixed section of Lance Storm, and Maven attempting to get out of this hold, but yet can't do it. Oh, does it right there and flips over Lance Storm very, very nicely. Oh, and Maven counters that up again, and now Lance Storm, at least right now, is a little bit shaken up.
Hopefully Maven can gain control because he's also feeling the effects from Lance Storm and has the disadvantage, but let's see. Maven is able to come back and stay on top for the moment.
And a couple of big forearms by Maven, and now Lance Storm into the ropes, and Maven, oh, nice backdrop. May have caught him a little bit early, but still effective, and a huge drop kick by Maven. Will it be enough? Here's a cover, huge upset, this would be open. No, about a 2.5 count by Chad Patton. And now Maven can't believe he didn't get the 3 count right there, but at least right now this youngster is in control. But telegraph machine, somebody tell Maven. Oh, huge flapjack.
It can be hard sometimes when you think you have the 3 count, and then from there you have to completely redirect where you're going. It looks like Maven has at this point.
And now Maven, though, you talk about the inexperience sometimes, and maybe that's some of it right there as Maven going to the outside, but Lance Storm wasn't down for nearly long enough.
No, experienced or not, though, this is going to be a competitive match if you're going in there with Lance Storm.
And now, oh, off the top rope, a huge modified bulldog by Maven. Will this be enough? No, again, nearly a 3 3 count, and I don't think Maven can believe at this point that he hasn't finished off Lance Storm.
Maven's checking his pockets, and there's not much left in there that he's trying to kick out to keep Lance Storm down for the 3 count.
He's used about everything in that limited repertoire that he has at this young stage. But now Maven on the ring apron on the outside and Lance Storm on the inside. Now going for the suplex, but Maven is able to reverse. Oh, wait a second now. The hat Boston Crab. Oh, now Lance Storm. Oh, this is so painful on the lower back.
This really showing Maven's heart here because we've seen several people tap out to this before in the past. Lance has used this before as a very effective hold. Maven able to reverse it.
Oh, and a nice small package. So a nice small package. Will it be enough? No, again. About 2 3/4 in this crowd was desperately wanting to Maven to come up with a victory. But now, the sharpshooter. And you can see leader the torque on the back of Maven.
He's got it locked in solid, and that's all Maven can take.
Here is your winner, Lance Storm.
As Lita alluded to, a little bit too much for young Maven to take. Sinking in that sharpshooter, Lance Storm continues on his roll here on Heat. Well, still to come tonight. We are back. Sunday Night Heat on our new home, the new TNN. We're all set for our main event. And these guys, they're cool. They're hip in a thug kind of way.
I don't know. Looks like Jamal might come over and try to give us some love or something.
About to approach the ring, the combination of Rosie, Jamal, and
Rico, Jamal, Rosie. Look to be set, look to be focused. And I tell you what, it's all about proving yourself time and time again, night in and night out. Tonight is one of those nights. Well, folks, Castro GTX presents WWE Backlash. The motor oil as advances your engine. Backlash comes to you live in just 2 weeks from the Worcester Centrum Center in Worcester, Massachusetts. That's tough to say, by the way. Whoa! The main man!
And now, introducing first, from Charlottesville, Virginia, Maven!
Maven continues to get better, this youngster. It's so nice to see his progression over the last couple of years, and you would even have to say, being the critic that you are, that he's come a long way.
He's definitely come a long way. He would have a little bit of slight weight disadvantage tonight.
Do you think? But we've seen Spike in recent weeks take on these guys, and the heart's as big as their body.
With the help of the Dream, I think they've got a shot. Dishing out the love. You can feel it. Can't you, all warm and fuzzy inside?
I'm getting your goosebumps. Well, here we go. A whole lot of meat in that ring tonight. And Spike really hasn't been on the same page with his brothers as of late, Devon and Bubba Ray, who have had to do certain things for the Bischoff administration and trying to take down the new tag team champions RVD and Cade. And in that light, Lita, we know tomorrow night RVD and Cade defend the tag team titles, but we don't know against who in Richmond.
Let's hope they can hold on to him for a little bit.
Well, let's hope so. RVD and Cade, I'm personally overjoyed that they finally defeated Chief Morley and Lance Storm. And here we go as Jamal wasting no time in taking down your guy, Tommy Dreamer. This should be a very competitive matchup. Both of these teams are excellent, but I'd have to give the advantage, I think. Oh! Nice drop toe hold by Tommy Dreamer to Rosie, Jamal, and Rico, because they've been together a long time.
Right. Spike's found him some new friends, and these guys have a little bit of history in some way, shape, or form, but you're right about that 3-minute warning with Rico. They've got a lot of time under their belt.
A little leapfrog action from Maven, who's so athletic, this youngster right here. Oh, and a nice reverse sunset 1-2, and a kick out by Jamal. And you get this Jamal and Rosie, for that matter, down on the mat, that's when you have the advantage.
Had Maven got stuck up there on Jamal's back, he probably would have been in trouble.
So much impact, so much power. And you can see that Jamal feeling the effects a little bit. Now Maven trying to pay back a little. And Spike, 150. We're calling it 151 tonight. Here's a roll by Spike and a kick out by Rico.
And
another cover kick
Jamal
out.
can be 349. He can give a pound.
So we gave a pound? Yeah, all right. Just as long as all the weights come out to the same, we're cool with that. So we'll say Tommy's like 325 and Jamal or Rosie can be
Tommy's
265.
325.
No, just for tonight. What the heck, for the sake of argument.
Okay. You have to explain that one too.
Rico in control now. You can hear the crowd. They're not saying, Rico, we love you. Oh, he's over that pageant kick to the side of the head.
Very
Hit by
high
Dudley.
about his shoulders and neck. Ow.
Able to reverse into a power bomb, but you can see how much has been taken out of Spike, and now here comes Rosie, and Rosie looks pissed.
Picks back up by the back of the pants and belt and threw him in the crowd.
You know, real quick, we only have a few minutes left in the show, Lita. I want to get your take on what we could possibly see tomorrow night with the return of Kevin Nash, but now Spike Dudley taps in Tommy Dreamer and now trying to take out the knees of Rosie. Big shot to Jamal, and Rico ducking out of the way.
Tommy taking care of business as he comes in. You know, I don't know if we quite know what to expect from Kevin Nash. We didn't get it. We got a little bit of insight, but not a whole lot with the brawl going off the air.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if indeed Kevin Nash is in the corner of Shawn Michaels or not. Here's a cover by Rosie, somewhat of a lackadaisical cover, and Maven is able to break up the 3 count.
Hey, Coach.
Yes.
It's my birthday tomorrow.
Happy birthday, baby.
Thank you.
I've got something in store for you tomorrow night in Richmond.
Uh-oh.
That's after the show. Oh! And Jamal out of nowhere.
Whiplash.
Oh, all 349 pounds on the head of Tommy Dreamer. And you can see what that has done, and Dreamer can barely stand up.
Coach, I don't know if anybody could after that.
Well, right now, Rico's tagged in by Jamal, and Rico, Jamal, and Rosie in complete control now, and if ever anybody needed a tag, it would be Tommy Dreamer.
Your 3-minute warning technically should have this match won as long as they keep Dreamer on their side of the ring.
Well,
Or
Rico,
if somebody, you know, leaves some error for...
and go for a moonsault, and dare I say, nobody's
leaving Dreamer a little bit of space. This will be probably his only opportunity to get this tag.
Well, yeah,
Much needed.
And he gets the tag. Here comes Jamal, and here comes Maven. And Maven hasn't been in for some time, so as fresh, as we like to say back home, as a daisy. And a big forearm to the face of Jamal. He is all fired up.
Kicking some tail right now.
And I am fired up. I know you're fired up for tonight, but also for tomorrow.
This is my birthday.
I know it is. We got to take you out in Richmond for your birthday, and I will personally see to it that you have a great birthday tomorrow. And now, a flying bulldog from Maven. What a huge win this would be. Cover. Look at the leg, too. Oh.
No, Jamal able to get out. Come on, Maven, stay on top of things.
About a 2 3/4 count by referee Nick Patrick. And a sunset
Careful
flip.
down there, Maven.
Oh, and a modified Dudley dog. Will this be enough? Oh, here comes Rico, and indeed does break up the 3 count. But Spike Dudley on Rico. Now
Still
all hell is broken loose. Oh, are we going to see it?
The
Dare I say, the full blown. I can't believe you just said that. Dudley dog.
Coach.
And now
Too much.
Spike. Oh, Rosie.
Spike able to slip out. Maybe another one.
Are we going to see 3? Dun, 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 dun. Don't think about it. Oh, I thought we were going to see. Oh, Tommy Dreamer. You can't turn your back in this matchup, or somebody, like I said, is going to get you. And Maven is up on the top rope. Rico
Turn around,
celebrating.
Rico.
Hello, pal. One of the
We've
best
seen this one.
couples.
Oh, no one able to get a cover for the win.
No.
Maybe this will be it. Oh.
What else is going to happen? Jamal going to the top rope.
I thought it might be the 3.
Tommy Dreamer.
Oh,
no.
wow. I thought it might be the 349, but somebody
Tommy Dreamer tosses.
head and neck is messed
Did you
up.
call the 349?
Yeah, I did.
Maven going to the top rope again for another. Oh, cross body open. He's caught.
Ow.
He's caught by the Samoan drop midair. And what a
Right,
tremendous
Nathan
battle.
dropped down on his shoulder, head, neck, back, butt, feet.
Rosie, Jamal, Rico, victorious, but you can see it was hard fought. Let's take you back and show you some of the action. Jamal going for that 349 is leading like a balance. He's lucky he's even standing up, and then Maven again going for that high-risk maneuver. But it wasn't enough. Well, folks, that's all the time we have. We'll see you tomorrow night in Richmond. For Lita, happy birthday, baby. I'm the coach. Peace.
Carpe diem. TM coach, I think Goldberg was seizing the day and the moment a little more effectively than Christian.
You know, they're seizing the moment like Christian was trying to do, and then there's just stupidity.
Like Christian ended up doing.
Exactly.
Contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied by Rico, at a combined weight of 743 pounds, Rosie Jamal. 3-minute warning.
3-minute warning. Go
I
ahead.
wonder if Rico will get kicked out of being ringside, or he'll, you know, if he, as long as he keeps quiet, he can stick around.
I hope so. There's no reason for Rico to be out here. No reason whatsoever. Well, folks, Castro GTX presents WWE Backlash. Backlash will be live next Sunday from the Simpson Center in Worcester, Massachusetts. Exclusively, as always, on pay-per-view. Castro GTX, the motor oil as advanced as your engine.
What does everybody want?
Hey!
From Lima, Ohio, weighing 246 pounds,
Al Snow, it's got to be a special night, as we alluded to earlier, teaming up with
His son.
yeah, his son. I mean, the kid that he trained, that he lived with. And now Maven has come so far in the last 2 years. You can hear the crowd reaction.
God loves
They
Maven.
love it.
Virginia, weighing 235 pounds, Maven.
Lena, I have
That's
no
what he's
idea.
talking about.
I have no idea what it feels like to be in a position like Al Snow is in, or for Maven to team up with his mentor. But it's got to be pretty cool.
You can just see it, the chemistry. They work so well together. It's like Maven wants to impress Al Snow, but Al wants to be there for Maven. But at the same time, they're going against about 700 pounds.
Well, 3-minute warning. Obviously, they've been on a roll as of late. And last Monday night, helping out Mr. Harvard Nowinski, just ambushed Scott Steiner. So
Yeah,
right now,
I don't know
3-minute
how
warning.
Nowinski hooked up with that deal.
Well,
I don't know that anyone would really want to be
he's
his friend.
not a stupid guy. Let's face it. Whether you like the guy or you don't like the guy, he is a smart guy.
Yeah,
And so why wouldn't you want to go to 3-minute warning and say, listen, guys, let's do this. Let's do this thing.
No, but I mean, I'm saying on 3-minute warning's behalf, why they say, well, what should I do for you? Why should I do you any favors?
I'm sure there's a little greenbacks involved. I guarantee you.
Probably strictly financial.
And, you know, anytime 3-minute warning can kick somebody's ass, they like doing it. So it would present
for
with the
entertainment
opportunity,
purposes
especially when it's
only.
Big Papa Pump Freak Zilla. You don't want to come out at it one-on-one. I mean, let's face it.
Ambush style.
Well, here we go. Al Snow in the ring with Rosie. And Al Snow, at least early on, got the upper hand. And, oh, just like that, tagging in. Here comes the youngster Maven. Oh, big shot to the left shoulder of Rosie. And Rosie and Jamal have become very, very effective. And I think, in my opinion, Lena, you can tell me if you don't think so, but they are just right there at going from here and moving up to the upper tier of tag teams here in the WWE.
Right, but as of right now, Maven and Al Snow keeping the tags tight, keeping 3-minute warning isolated on their side of the ring and working on that arm. Just going to have to pick a body part, isolate it, as Al Snow and Maven have been doing, and getting an early advantage.
Al Snow always the in-ring veteran, and these guys going back and forth, very, very quick tags here early on. Believe it, real quick, while we've got a moment, we've got to talk about The Rock and Goldberg. Obviously, next Sunday at Backlash Live on pay-per-view for the first time ever. But we've got 7 days before we get to Backlash, and I've got a feeling that Goldberg really wants to get a piece of The Rock early tomorrow night in Atlanta. Oh.
I had a feeling Goldberg is sitting at home diligently writing songs for the Goldberg Concert 1.
Right.
For the pre-show of Rock Concert 2.
Well, it isn't.
Maybe.
Raw is in Goldberg's hometown. Oh, check out the flying crossbody. But instead of covering, Al Snow gets up and gives a big shot to Rosie. But just like that, Jamal right back up and land blasts Al Snow. Well, you got to believe as creative as The Rock is, that The Rock will have something in store, and one of his songs, whatever it may be, will be aimed at Goldberg, will be aimed at Atlanta. I just can't wait to see what it's going to be.
And Goldberg, I'm guessing most likely will be there, being at his hometown.
Oh, Goldberg will be there. We've had it confirmed that Goldberg will be in the house.
Your sources have told you.
They told me. Rock will be in the house. Goldberg will be in the house. Triple H, Kevin Nash, Shawn Michaels, they will all be there. All be there tomorrow night. Big clothesline.
And
by Al Snow.
unfortunately, I guess Bischoff in his hometown will be there as well.
You're just not feeling your boss tonight, are you?
Not feeling him, no.
Oh, huge bulldog off the top by Maven. Here's a cover on Rosie. Here comes Jamal. Oh, and breaks up the 3 count just before the pinfall.
Somehow I highly doubt when The Rock is singing probably not like the most complimentary things towards Goldberg, that Goldberg will just hang out watching, you know, and the courtesy to let Goldberg or let Rock finish the song. Probably not.
Oh, who knows? Who knows? It's going to be a wild night, no doubt about it. In Atlanta, live tomorrow, of course, right here, 9 o'clock, 8 Central on the new TNN. And
Rico
Maven
walking away like he did nothing.
Yeah, what a shock. Rico.
There's just a Rico sucks chance for no apparent reason. He was completely innocent.
They just don't like Regal very much, do they? I can't say that I blame them. Rosie drags Maven back into the ring now, and the youngster, oh, here's a cover by Rosie. 1, 2, oh, and Maven is able to get the shoulder up, but right now, this Maven youngster, this kid needs a tag in the worst way.
Stretching, trying to reach Al Snow in his corner, but now 3-minute warning doing what Al Snow and Maven were able to do early on, keeping them away from Al Snow's corner, unable to make a tag.
Oh, and now, Jamal, all 350 pounds. The 3M, oh my goodness. And look,
now they're teasing him right now. Obviously they were going to let Maven make the tag. Let him struggle for it for a second. Oh, shooting him right into the boot of Rosie.
These two guys, like you said, just playing, just messing, just teasing Maven and Al Snow. And it's got to be difficult. Here's a cover by Jamal. Not a very hard one, but Al Snow is able to come in and break up the 3 count. Leedy, you mentioned Eric Bischoff being in his own hometown tomorrow night. Lord only knows what Eric will have in store for everybody and anybody tomorrow night.
Right, we've seen the past few weeks Eric Bischoff completely abusing his power, having fun, really stroking his own ego at the expense of the superstars. He obviously has no feelings towards the superstars, and Eric Bischoff has no limits, and unfortunately the superstars are the ones that pay the price.
Well, it's
that's just my opinion, and you spoke of freedom of speech, and there you have it.
I've got a job to do tomorrow night. I really do. Nice spinning heel kick by
Hopefully
Maven.
Maven can make it to the corner.
Well, Rosie's able to make it to his corner, but Maven desperately in a kick.
Jamal taking the window of opportunity and shutting it.
And Jamal just staring at Al Snow, who has been pretty much relegated to his corner this entire matchup.
Drop kick. Come on, Maven, get to the corner. Al is on fire, ready to come in.
The unbelievable elevation, and Maven is able to get to his corner. And here comes a very refreshed Al Snow.
Al Snow, Maven alive and kicking, looking for a victory.
Al now throwing Rosie. Oh, nice reversal by Al Snow. And,
sweet, Russian leg sweep.
Very, very sweet. You're right, Rico. What a shot getting in the mix. But that time,
Al with the eyes in the back of the head, knowing Rico is up there.
Check out Maven. Maven, oh.
High drop kick.
He does that so beautifully, so beautifully. But Rico just cannot stay out of the mix. Maven, oh, Al Snow.
Although the ref sees Rico up on the apron, did not see the interference.
Oh, no. Oh, catching Al Snow. The huge Samoan drop. And Jamal finishes this one off. But it took all 3. Not 2, it took all 3.
3-minute warning.
Well, folks, we've been talking about it throughout the hour tomorrow night on Raw. It's a WrestleMania rematch. Booker T challenges Triple H for the World Heavyweight Championship. Wow, what an opportunity for the Bookman.
But also tomorrow night on Raw, it is the Rock Concert 2, Coach. I can't even imagine what the Rock has cooked up for us this time.
Well, you know the Rock is going to be living large and feeling good in Rocklanta, as he says, 9 o'clock, 8 Central on the new TNN. And as you know, Goldberg will also be in the house live tomorrow night. For Lita, I'm the coach. We'll see you tomorrow night. Possibly one of the longest celebrations in WWE history as Rico in 3-minute warning await the arrival of your guy, Maven. But what about La Resistance? Huge impact.
Say they're fighters and lovers. What are they, that sadomasochistic stuff?
Yes.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 235 pounds, Maven.
Al, we've seen you and Maven tag in recent weeks, and I've been wanting to ask you, we've talked about it here on the show many times, what it must be like for you to team up with Maven. We'll get to that here in a second, but first, Clear Yourself presents WWE Judgment Day, live Sunday, May 18th, from the Charlotte Coliseum in Charlotte, North Kakalaki. Clear skin, clearance silk, and tickets for Judgment Day went on sale yesterday morning So get out and get yours before they are all gone. And what a night Judgment Day is going to be in Charlotte in just a couple of weeks.
North Kakalaki, that's a new state in the Union, correct? North Kakalaki?
Well, I'm reinventing Michael P.S. Hayes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
You can't reinvent that, trust me.
right.
One invention of Michael Hayes is enough.
For everybody.
Yes.
Well, real quick, as Maven gets set to go up against Rico, and I think right now referee Chad Patton is telling 3-minute warning. They got to go.
Hey, smart move by the referee. Take control, move those two out because they would have obviously been a factor in the match.
Well, if I'm Rosie, I'm probably thanking Chad Patton.
Yeah, time to head to the training room.
Yeah.
That bag of ice with my name on it.
Rosie has no doubt been in the training room all week long. Here we go, Rico wasting no time. Almost a cheap shot, if you will, on Maven as we get this thing started.
Well, beautiful drop kick by Maven. Here comes another one. Good job.
Al, what's it like for you to watch Maven over the last couple of years and watch his development?
I am so proud of Maven. It's a blast to team with him, and it's really enjoyable to sit here and watch him develop as a young WWE superstar. Move! Good job. Hey, he is my legacy in the ring. He is my immortality. He and all the other kids from Tough Enough, and I can't be proud of him.
Including Christopher Nowinski after everything Nowinski's done the last couple of months?
Yeah, in spite of everything that Christopher Nowinski has done, maybe eventually he'll grow up and mature, but he is still part of what I do.
And you were very, very good at it. Well,
You're
Rico,
right. You're damn right. I am real good. Yeah.
Maven, if he can be victorious here tonight, certainly that'd be a nice victory in his growth here in the WWE. But when we talk about moving forward now,
yes.
Now these two guys,
Let's
Rico and Maven, all these different superstars, now, Al, not only have one person to impress in Eric Bischoff, but two, now that Stone Cold Steve Austin is a 50-50 partner, co-general manager of Raw.
Oh! And how are these two going to get along? I mean, they have a history dating back to WCW.
Wait a second, here's the cover. Hook like 1-2 and a kick out by Maven.
They have a history dating back to WCW when Eric Bischoff fired him from there. And then came to WWE, and Eric Bischoff fired Steve Austin yet again.
It's going to be interesting to see what Stone Cold Steve Austin has in mind for the direction of Raw that Stone Cold wants it to go.
And, ooh!
Rico with a big elbow to the top of the head of Maven.
If you were Steve Austin, what things could you do to make Eric Bischoff's a living hell?
Do you think I have a list? Wait, I have it right here.
Oh, do you?
No, I won't bring it out tonight, but...
If you like, I'll take it and show Eric.
No, I'd prefer not. Here's the cover. I like my job. I like doing my job. I like being here, whether you like it or not. But, you know, I'm thrilled that you're here. I really am.
And I'm thrilled that you're here. You really add something besides just an earthy aroma, shadowy connections to underworld figures, and a restraining order by Gary Coleman.
But next week, let's do something about the hair. We're going to work on the hair. Oh! And Rico with this huge... Oh! And a very unorthodox type of neck breaker on Maven.
Kick out.
There's a cover. That's going to go. Maven somehow is able to kick out, Al.
He dug down deep for that one. Boy's got heart.
Maven does have that, does have a lot of heart. But real quick, as Sunday Night Heat winds down and we get all set for Raw tomorrow night, Al, what do you think Kevin Nash's demeanor is going to be when he rolls in to Halifax, Nova Scotia, baby? We're sold out tomorrow night for Raw. And will Triple H be in the house? You know Kevin Nash is going to be looking for the game.
Well, if Triple H is smart, he won't be, because if somebody had hit me in the head with a sledgehammer, I think I'd be a little upset, wouldn't you?
I wonder if, and we alluded to it earlier, if that sledgehammer actually hit Triple H as it went through that car window.
We can only hope.
But right now, Maven is firing up on Rico.
Big flying spin kick.
Here's the cover by the youngster.
1, 2.
1, 2, oh! Now this kid has become so impressive week in and week out, regardless of the competition that he is going up against.
That's good training.
I always like the fact that you give the credit to somebody else.
I know.
It's nice.
I'm a big guy.
Oh, off the middle rope. Huge flying bulldog by Maven.
This is
going to be enough. Look at the leg go. Somehow, Rico gets the right shoulder up.
Don't waste time.
Maven going to the the top rope, a place he has become very accustomed to. Undoubtedly a high flyer, but nobody's home.
That mistake could cost him.
Maven showing the effects very quickly of that missed drop kick and connecting beautifully as Rico.
2, 3.
You said it. You said it. Maybe a little bit of inexperience.
Rico.
Al, I have to tell you, it's great to have you on the show. Look forward to many weeks, months, and years to come, but the immediate future is tomorrow night live on Raw.
Tomorrow night, the first night of co-general managers, Stone Cold Steve Austin and Eric Bischoff.
For the very first time, who knows what's going to go down. For Al Snow, I'm the coach. We'll see you tomorrow night. Peace. Well, Stone Cold and Bischoff at least agreed on something last Monday night. That, of course, being the firing of Chief Morley.
It was a night of changes. I mean, for a fact, Bischoff is the guy who got rid of the Intercontinental title, and now Steve Austin's brought it back.
And we're going to talk all about that right here on Heat. Judgment Day. What a night that's going to be, but
look at him.
that's what I'm talking about right there.
That's what I'm talking
The
about.
following contest is scheduled for one fall. Approaching the ring from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 235 pounds, Maven.
Well, Steven Richards in Victoria, one of the longest celebrations in WWE history, still celebrating Victoria's victory, but Steven Richards would rather not remember what happened a couple of weeks ago. As Steven Richards, one of the superstars that did not win Goldberg here, and we all saw what happened. Nobody wanted a piece of Goldberg, and Steven Richards planted.
Check out the incredible impact of that spear. He drove him so hard he gave Steven a stinger.
Steven Richards was down for a long time that night. We thought it may be a little bit more serious than what it was.
He was down for several days after that, too.
Here we go. Steven Richards one-on-one with the youngster Maven. And when you talk about that Intercontinental Championship, maybe if people missed Raw last week, first of all, why? Second of all, let's talk about it. Stone Cold Steve Austin wants to bring the Intercontinental title back, but not just any match at Judgment Day. It's going to be a Battle Royal.
Which he'll only allow the participants of the Battle Royal to be former Intercontinental champions.
It's such a huge championship. And you have to be on the Raw roster, and you have to be a former Intercontinental champion. And Y2J Chris Jericho, Al, who we're going to see a little bit later right here on Heat, will be in that Battle Royal for the Intercontinental title. Nice roll-up by Maven, 1, 2, and a kick out.
And you think Steve Austin kind of did that, one, to kind of give the fans back the Intercontinental title, and two, kind of put a little dig into Bischoff, since Bischoff was the man who eliminated the IC title in the first place?
I think that Stone Cold's going to do whatever he can to get back at Eric Bischoff. But let's keep this in mind now. These guys are 50-50, so they really, any big decision that needs to be made, they have to agree on somehow.
Look at Steven. Steven's trying to pull his hair. He should reach up and grab the eyebrows.
Plenty there, right?
Oh, lots.
Nice arm drag by,
Hey, you know
by
what?
Maven.
Think about it.
But
You lost your job on Monday, and I know that's, it kind of has got you down, but look on the bright side of things.
what's that?
You have all this extra time now. You can work out. You can actually get in shape.
I'm in
You can
decent
take up a
shape.
couple hobbies, macrame. What do you think?
I'm in decent shape. I had hobbies.
Pottery?
I golf, and I'll be honest. All along, I always said that I didn't want JR to lose his job the way he lost it.
Right.
So I'm not upset about the fact that I lost my job. I'm just a little bit upset that I got stuck. Oh, Steven Richards is now taking out the frustration. You can see still shaking out the effects of that left arm that Maven has been working out throughout this match.
Oh, elbow right to the back of the neck. Steven Richards, you can't underestimate him. He can become very vicious.
You know how you talk about Stone Cold and Eric Bischoff trying to one-up each other. You mentioned the Intercontinental title coming back at Judgment Day. What about the huge match that Eric Bischoff signed? The World Heavyweight title on the line, Triple H and Kevin Nash. Oh!
Neck breaker.
Wait a second. Here's a quick cover.
One,
Hook of the leg.
two.
1, 2. Oh, and a kick out by Maven.
And then the results of that whole confrontation between Nash and Hunter.
That was brutal.
Oh, my God.
That was brutal. We're going to show everybody that a little bit later on. It started out as Chris Jericho's highlight reel and ended up out in the, not even the parking lot, out in the street.
Being almost like a human car wreck.
It almost was a human car wreck, and we're going to show everybody that a little bit later on. And after what we're going to see,
Can we say
what?
Carjacking?
I wonder if Triple H is still driving.
Somewhere.
Well, Triple H is driving to Judgment Day in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Yep. Oh, that's right. That's the new state in the union.
It is.
Right.
And it's next Sunday live on pay-per-view. You and I will be there live for Heat from the Charlotte Coliseum live next Sunday night right here on the new TNN. But right now, Maven attempted to get back to his feet.
Elbow to the jaw. Another elbow. Come on. Oh, drops through. Kicks him off.
Everything that you have taught him, he's showing right now, pulling out all the stops.
I didn't teach him to just set there. There you go. Come on, Maven, get the steam going.
Maven back to his feet, big right hands, and Steven Richards counters with a shot to the midsection. Oh!
Beautiful 5-arm.
What about the forearm? Oh!
Maven's got such a big one, it's a 5-arm.
Maven now firing up, must be listening to his mentor sitting here beside me.
That's what I'm talking about, Maven. Give it to him.
So much we still have to show you, but right now Maven trying to pull off a huge win.
Covering.
Here on Heat. Here's the cover. Will this be enough? Two and oh! Steven Richards somehow, Al, gets that left shoulder up.
Maven's going to have to keep his eye on Victoria, though. You never know if she'll get involved.
You bring up a very good point. I'm surprised that she hasn't been involved to this point.
Maybe she took her medication before she came out.
Maven on the middle rope. Uh-oh.
He blocked it. Ducked it.
Oh, and roll right back into a Steven kick. But you can see, Al, how much has been taken out of Steven Richards, unable to cover Maven after that Stevie kick.
It's been a tough match for both of them. Maven not moving.
Victoria imploring her man to climb on top of Maven and finish this one off.
Stevie caught him right on the button. He'll be back in the back, crapping teeth for a week after that.
Steven Richards, what in the world is he doing with Maven now?
Looks like he's going for a super punch.
Oh, here comes Jacqueline. Jacqueline just moments ago was defeated by Victoria.
Right into the pole. Now Jackie threw her into the ring.
And Jacqueline is not happy. And taking things out on Victoria and on Steven Richards. And now Maven, beautiful.
Missile drop kick from the top rope.
So much elevation. And thanks to Jacqueline, Maven pulls off the win.
Jackie looking out for one of her proteges.
Maven giving Jacqueline that little Iggy saying, thank you very much.
Remember from Tough It Up 1, Maven kind of winking at Jackie.
That's exactly right. I think Jacqueline maybe after a couple of years saying, well, Maven's not so young after all. Beautiful.
Look at the height on that. He came down from the rafters.
Maven continues to roll off. Here on Heat. Well, still to come. Back from last week, going one-on-one tonight, Al, with Jacqueline.
Think this Jackie will pull off another one?
If she does, we'll have a new women's champion crowned tonight, right here on Sunday Night Heat. I know you're pumped up, kid. I'm always pumped up, and here comes 3 minute warning.
Introducing first at a combined weight of 744 pounds, Rosie Jamal. 3 minute warning.
Well, Al, we're all set for a huge night here on Heat. No pun intended, but we'd be remiss if we didn't look forward to tomorrow night. We're heading to the West Coast, baby, live for Raw in San Diego.
Yes, I say, finally, we go back to San Diego. Some would say, Coach, that tomorrow night's going to be a great night or an electrifying evening. You smell it? Coach.
It's not me. What Al is trying to say is that The Rock will be in the house live for Raw tomorrow night on Chris Jericho's highlight reel.
That, I think I was saying, you smell
From Yonkers, New York, weighing 252 pounds, Tommy Dreamer.
But Al, my question is this. Who is Tommy Dreamer's mystery partner? And my other question is, why have you and Tommy been in the same closet today?
Well, it was dark in the room this morning.
Too much information. We should have known. Yes!
That's what I'm talking about.
When Tommy Dreamer's talking about promise, talking about potential, and needing a lot of help, who does he turn to tonight? None other than your protege, Maven.
Well, this will be interesting to see how this turns out, to see if Tommy and Maven can make a good team or not.
Well, 3 minute warning, as we've seen the past few weeks, have had a lot of issues with Maven. But Al tonight, conspicuous by his absence, walking out on 3 minute warning, a couple of weeks ago, none other than Rico, not in the house here tonight.
Makes you wonder what Rico's up to right now. Is he going to associate with anybody else, or is he just going to hang by himself?
That's an interesting point that we'll get to here in a second, but here we go. Rosie starting things off against Tommy Dreamer. What?
Did I confuse you?
No, you didn't confuse me. I just wanted...
Genuine question.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
I do ask those.
That's why it surprised me so much.
I'm not the one with body odor today, okay?
Well, Rosie...
That earthy aroma of yours is really starting to get on me. Here comes Maven.
Tommy Dreamer tags in Maven, and
Maven in great shape.
he really has turned his, not that he was in bad shape, but he really got himself in tremendous condition, and I think losing 10 to 15 pounds will help his agility.
Now what is Maven doing here?
Well, apparently Maven wants a piece of Jamal, and that's exactly what's going to happen. So now we've got Maven and Jamal starting off this tag team contest. And
That
Jamal
backfired.
digging Maven a little bit, a big shot to the midsection, and here we go.
Big shoulder tackle.
Jamal over 300 pounds, but so agile for a big man. Wasted too much time. Nobody. Beautiful by Maven.
Whoa! Look at Maven. He's a little shocked to see the big guy do that.
When is the last time you saw a man that big do that move? Or then celebrate too much to get knocked to the floor.
Double drop to a hold. Good teamwork.
Well, you mentioned off the top, how would Maven and Tommy Dreamer fare as a tag team, at least here early on, beautifully together. Well, we got to get right into it as we head towards Bad Blood. I mentioned off the top of the show just 2 weeks ago. And Jamal catches Tommy from the back, and huge spinning leg drop by Rosie, who seems to be in better condition the past couple of weeks and moving much, much better in the ring.
Yeah, he seems to have recovered pretty well since the Goldberg incident. That's how we're referring to it now.
The Goldberg incident.
Man, that'll leave a brown mark on your cheeks.
Jamal just planting the head of Tommy Dreamer. And let's take a look at that one more time now.
Yeah, here. Tommy Dreamer becomes a proctologist.
You can see the impact. And Rosie and Jamal having to help Tommy Dreamer to his feet. Here's a cover by Rosie. 1-2 and a kick out by Tommy Dreamer. What about the coup? Tomorrow night on Raw, somehow Chris Jericho continues to land the big guest. Last Monday night it was Goldberg. Tomorrow night in San Diego, it's going to be The Rock.
The Rock. Finally. Well, we already did that.
Well, we'll have to, you already did that. We'll have to see what The Rock's been up to the past few weeks. We haven't seen The Rock since Backlash.
And what his attitude is since Goldberg.
Well, Goldberg has certainly been on a roll as of late. Wasn't exactly, nobody home as Tommy Dreamer out of the way, but right to a huge clothesline by Jamal. Rosie off the ropes. Now, huge splash attempt, but Dreamer somehow is able to get out of the way, but desperately needs a tag.
You know, you were talking about Bad Blood earlier. One of the matches signed by Eric Bischoff. This is going to be great. Ric Flair and Shawn Michaels.
We know Shawn Michaels has idolized Ric Flair.
Well,
and after what happened last Monday night, we're going to show everybody it's going to be a huge payback match for Shawn Michaels. And now Maven is firing up on Jamal.
Big spinning leg kick.
We mentioned the tremendous shape Maven has got himself into. I think you're seeing that right now.
That's what I'm talking about.
But Rosie, quickly from behind, nails Maven. And a big shot to the midsection.
Tommy making a tag. Nobody saw that, I don't think, except for the referee.
Tommy Dreamer did make the tag, so now Tommy is the legal man in the ring.
I don't even think Maven realized it.
Big neck breaker by Tommy. This could be enough. Here's a cover. 1-2 on from behind.
Rosie
is able to
save.
Break up that 3 count. We'll talk all about Bad Blood. We're going to show you a lot about what happened from this past week on Raw, plus a huge main event. Scott Steiner, big Papa Pump, going one-on-one with Lance Storm.
Jamal, put the shirt back on.
That's what I'm saying.
Put the shirt back on.
You guys are very impressive, but I don't know if that's what I would do.
Here comes Maven. Duck down the way of Rosie.
Almost a double feature by Maven, knocking both men out at the same time.
Tommy going. Could he?
Huge DDT. Will this be enough? Hook of the leg. 2. And that's it.
My God. He won. He won.
Tommy Dreamer and Maven.
Al, I think Tommy is as surprised as maybe the fans.
Look at Maven. They're both shocked. I'm shocked.
I would say it's a mild upset,
Mild?
but nevertheless, working very well together. Al, a very unusual situation between Stone Cold Steve Austin and Kane last Monday night on Raw.
Yeah, if he's doing what I think he's doing, I don't know. It may not be good.
Stone Cold trying to get the monster within to come back out of Kane.
Introducing first from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 240 pounds, Maven!
Here comes the youngster Maven. All set to go one-on-one with Mike Knox. And folks, I can tell you tonight, Sunday Night Heat is brought to you by Burger King. Hey, Al, come on over. The fire's ready at Burger King.
Oh, it's the first time you've invited me over for dinner. And by Castrol GTX, the motor oil as advanced as your engine.
And the last time. And by Snickers Cruncher. Looking for a satisfying crunch? Grab a Snickers Cruncher.
That hurts me. It hurts me.
But we found out just a few moments ago, Al, that tonight Christopher Nowinski is going to team up with Rodney Mack, the most unusual of tag teams, but it's going to happen to take on Spike Dudley and Tommy Dreamer.
And we have issues with Spike Dudley and Christopher Nowinski and Rodney Mack.
Well, Spike in the last few weeks got beat by Christopher Nowinski as Nowinski used that face plate to knock out Spike. And then a few weeks ago, Spike lost the White Boy Challenge to Rodney Mack, so Spike has a lot of issues.
Yeah, but Spike only lost it by one second. And man, I tell you, Theodore Long was sweating. That White Boy Challenge kind of went backwards on him.
And that's not a good thing in those designer suits that Theodore Long always likes to wear.
Who are they designed by, James Brown?
Jump back. I'm an A.
Nice arm drag by Maven. And folks, if you're sitting at home and you wonder what it's like to sit next to Al Snow, you can't even imagine.
That's right.
You can't even imagine.
It's a party all the time.
Coming up a little bit later right here on Sunday Night Heat, we're going to take you back to Raw this past week as Al The Rock was a special guest on what was supposed to be the highlight reel and turned into the peep show, turned into a whole lot of different things, and we're going to show everybody later on in the hour.
Yeah, what a shock. Newsflash to everybody. It wasn't the highlight reel.
What a shock. A very unusual, unpredictable night last Monday night in San Diego.
Maven's got this match well under control. That's what I'm talking about. We got Uncle Socks in the ring, and oh, well.
I think that's going to be Maven's next T-shirt.
Uncle Socks?
No, that's what I'm talking about. Big shots to the lower back by Mike Knox. This youngster is having a huge opportunity this week. Mike not normally, beautiful drop kick in stereo. Nice arm drag by Maven, right back on top and in control. Well, Al, when you talk about bad blood and the card that Stone Cold and Eric Bischoff has put together, you got to start right at the top with that Hell in a Cell Triple H one-on-one with Kevin Nash. Here's a cover 1-2 and a kick out.
Brutal matches in WWE history. Hell, Coach, it's so bad that even the referees don't want a part in this.
The Raw referees have said that none of them, wait a second, here's a cover by Mike Knox. What a huge win this would be. Maven, just before the count of three, is able to kick out. Yeah, last Monday night on Raw, the Raw referees saying that they will not referee this match. So Stone Cold Steve Austin is going to appoint a special guest referee, nobody home, as Maven gets out of the way, and is going to announce that referee. And that referee will be in Miami tomorrow night live on Raw.
And that's a big question. Just exactly who is that referee? Who would want to step into that Hell in the Cell and referee that match between Kevin Nash and Triple H?
Oh, beautiful cover. Here's the cover of Maven 2. And again, Mike Knox is able to kick out. Well, Stone Cold alluded to it a little bit last Monday night, that whoever it is familiar with Hell in a Cell, is familiar with the brutality of the match. So I'm very interested to find out what Stone Cold Steve Austin's announcement is going to be live tomorrow night.
I can't imagine who it would be, because remember, Timmy White still hasn't even recovered from the last Hell in a Cell match that he refereed. Where's Maven going?
Maven, who is week in and week out steadily improved.
Missile drop kick. This has got to be it.
Connects perfectly, and Al, you're right, it is.
That's what I'm talking about.
Very impressive.
Here is your winner, Maven.
Uncle Socks pulling out yet another win. Kind of the pet name by his friend Josh there back at Tough Enough 1.
I know it is. Wow. Unfortunately, this past week, the WWE lost a legend in Freddie Blassie at the age of 85. Freddie, no doubt, will be missed in a big way. You can't argue with that. The one and only, the game, Triple H.
Well, this may be a treat for you, but it is one hell of an opportunity. We have said this the whole night long.
Non-title contest. It's scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing 272 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, Triple H.
This crowd is at an absolute fever pitch for the arrival of the World Heavyweight Champion. And what a cocky heavyweight champion we have here tonight.
Well,
saying it's not going to take long.
Hey, it's not cocky when you can back it up. He has been on one hell of a roll since he got that championship belt. Not too many people have been able to pry it off his waist.
The leader of Evolution, and Evolution has been on a roll as well. As we get set for the main event, folks, tonight I can tell you that Sunday Night Heat is brought to you by JVC's Tower Power. Real logic, real turbo, and like Al Snow, real loud.
And by Truth, revealing quality internal tobacco documents since, I don't know, a while ago.
And by Greyhound Friendly Fares, over 3,700 destinations. Call, walk up, or log on to Greyhound.com for tickets.
That's usually how you get around the country, isn't it, Cole?
Well, I usually get there faster than you.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, I am jacked up, I am pumped up, but I am nothing like what I'm sure Maven is right now, waiting to come out here. And like you said earlier, the biggest match in young Maven's career here tonight.
He's got to be practically jumping out of his skin.
From Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 234 pounds, Maven.
Tonight is certainly all about dreams coming true for Maven, and speaking of dreams coming true, that's what WrestleMania is all about. And your chance to win a trip for 4 to WrestleMania 20 at Madison Square Garden in New York City began last weekend on WWE Bottom Line. The only way to win these impossible to get tickets is by watching the Bottom Line throughout the month of July. So check your local listings for time and channel information for your chance to win.
I wonder if my dream will ever come true.
What's that?
Stevie Richards firing.
Well, you can see right there the game almost, I would say, mocking Maven. I don't know if this respect that Triple H has is for real.
I don't know if he's mocking him. Triple H is not a stupid competitor. It's not for him to take somebody for granted. Now, Triple H is arrogant, and he is very confident in his abilities, but Triple H isn't going to be foolish enough to walk in there and face somebody across the ring and just think he can just have an easy night.
Take a look at that smug look on the face of the game, as we've seen time and time again. This man has been through the wars. He has seemingly done it all in his career, and right now, at the top of his game, oh, here's a quick cover, and Maven gets that right shoulder up. What do you think Maven is going to have to do? This is going to be a big mountain to climb here tonight. We know that. But is there any way that Maven can be successful here tonight?
Well, Maven's going to have to not be intimidated because Triple H is playing a little mind game with him right now, see? And he's trying to get Maven kind of off his game there, so to speak. No pun intended. But he's got to stay aggressive, and he's got to take his time and stay cool.
And maybe the most thing that he has to do is not be intimidated. Anytime you face a guy like this, and you taught Maven, did you ever tell him about someday you'd be in the ring with the game Triple H? Did you ever think that Maven would ever be in the ring with the game Triple H?
Well, I told him he would be in the ring with the world champion at some point in time, and to keep himself and keep his head together and believe in himself. Because if you don't believe in yourself in this business, nobody else will.
Maven, great athletic ability, leapfrog Triple H, nice hip toss, and down goes the game Triple H.
Drop kick.
And right now, Maven, you talk about confident. This guy is exuding confidence, and Triple H hard into the ring barrier at ringside.
And drop kicked and clear out of the ring to the floor. Triple H now, got a little shaken.
I think Triple H is finding it a little bit hard to believe that Maven would have so much moxie and so much confidence against him so early in this matchup.
Yeah, but it is early, like you said, and Maven's still got a long ways to go before he can pin it.
You see one of the intangibles right there by the game, Al. Such a veteran in the ring, distracting the referee and Maven and taking advantage.
Well, it's a tit for tat for the game. Maven drop kicked the game through the ropes, and now Triple H is throwing Maven through the ropes.
The game now wasting no time, going to the outside and taking it to this youngster Maven. Folks, we got to take our last commercial break. But when we come back, oh my goodness, Triple H and Maven continue to go at it. We'll be right back. We're back on Sunday Night Heat. Maven and Triple H, real quick, they're for a cover. This may be it. Oh, look at the leg and a kick out by the game, Triple H.
You know, that's what I love, Coach, is that any moment, any time, it only takes 3 seconds to win a match. And it doesn't matter if it's Maven against the game or whoever. It just takes 3 seconds, the great equalizer.
I think, just like that, countering is the game, Triple H. But you can see right now that Maven has taken a lot out of the World Heavyweight Champion. And I don't think it's any secret out to say that Triple H these days doesn't have a whole lot of French. You may be able to count on one hand Ric Flair, Randy Orton, but one of Triple H's old friends, Shawn Michaels, this past Monday night facing an old demon on Chris Jericho's highlight reel.
Yes, digging up the past yet again in Montreal, going over the whole incident with Bret Hart.
And it's such, for Montreal fans, such a sticking point. And I got to agree with Chris Jericho as Triple H just continues to maul Maven. I got to agree with Shawn Michaels a little bit that these fans in Montreal eventually, it's been 6 years, have to get over this.
They have to let it go and get beyond it and go forward.
Well, Chris Jericho wasn't going to let it go last Monday night, I'll tell you that.
Chris Jericho just trying to stir things up. Oh, Maven, take it to him. Well, Tide has turned again.
Maven off the ropes, ducks under. Just like that, a big knee to the shoulder by Maven. And here's a cover by the World Heavyweight Champion. Hugging the leg, too. A very lazy cover. And Maven is able to get that shoulder up. I think right now Triple H is still taking Maven a little bit lightly.
Yeah, he can't afford to do that. That 3-second count, that's all it takes. Now look, he may be getting a little more serious now. He's choking Maven over that rope, cutting off his hair. And now he's punishing him a little bit, slapping him around to try and teach him a lesson, and again intimidating.
Real quick, while we have a chance, I will tell you that Shawn Michaels wants a chance again at Chris Jericho, and it will happen. A quick roll-up by Maven, 1-2, and a near pinfall on the game, and the game didn't like that, not even one bit. But Al, a week from tomorrow night, live on Raw in Los Angeles, a WrestleMania rematch. Shawn Michaels one-on-one with Y2J Chris Jericho.
Well, Coach, back to Monday night, I think Chris Jericho brought Shawn Michaels out just to humiliate him.
I think he did too.
Being a Canadian, knee right to the floor, perfectly placed.
Methodically taking apart Maven, another cover, and again, Maven gets that shoulder up. Do you think that maybe Triple H just wants to wear Maven down and isn't covering as hard as he normally would?
Well, like you said, I think he's still taking him a little bit for granted, still playing a little bit with him, thinks that he doesn't really pose that much of a threat, but Maven's got a lot of heart. You can't take him for granted. He's a spoiler. He's a dark horse, and I'm not just talking about his skin color now.
Well, Maven, after a few shots to the midsection of the game, is able to catch Triple H, but can Maven get back to his feet and get back in this matchup, but runs right into a big elbow by the World Heavyweight Champ.
Big inexperience there. Through the forearm. Come on, Maven, get it together.
A nice counter by Maven, but you can see how much has been taken out of Maven to this point.
Keep it together, stay calm, stay cool.
Huge backdrop. This has got to be so difficult for you as his mentor, as his teacher, to watch him in here against the very best that there is.
Oh, do you have any idea if he wins this match what it could mean for him?
Triple H grabs Maven now, throws him into the middle of the ring.
Duck the clothesline. Spin kick. Cover him, get on him.
Here's a quick cover, hook of the leg by Maven. Will this be enough? About a 2.5 count as the game kicks out at the very last minute. A non-title matchup, keep that in mind. But what a huge victory, what a huge thing this would be for Maven if he picked up this win here tonight.
Watch yourself, Maven.
And just like that, the game grabs the tights of Maven and whips him to the outside. And I think the game at this point has had enough. He's grabbing that World Heavyweight title belt.
No, don't let it end like this.
Maven able to catch Triple H in the kisser, and now that belt is down on the floor. Referee Charles Robinson is facing Triple H, and now Triple H is going out for Maven. And Maven's holding that title belt. Maven just caught the World Heavyweight Champion with that title belt.
Did the ref see? No.
Maven, get to the cover.
Cover him.
Get to the cover.
Cover him.
Here's a cover by Maven.
This is
what
it.
a huge upset. This is
No.
And folks, I gotta tell you, Al Snow is not sitting down because Maven nearly came up with the biggest victory of his young career.
That had to have been it. I cannot believe it. Triple H found it in him. Oh, he's got the sleeper. If he's got this hooked right, it's over. No, Maven coming out. Puts a sleeper on himself. Remember what I taught you, Maven. Pull it up high, take it right across the carotid artery.
Maven has it locked in, Al. You can see that Triple H is reaching for the ropes, desperate to get to the ropes, so Maven has to break this sleeper hold.
Oh, you've got to feel the game's panic. He's starting to slip away, lose his consciousness, and if he loses his consciousness, he's going to lose his belt. I can't even talk.
Maven has got the World Heavyweight Champion down on the mat.
Look at his face, it's turning red.
Locked in that sleeper hold. And the game that is two. One more time, this match is over. And it went down.
Yeah, but he put his foot on the rope.
The foot is on the bottom rope. Somehow the game had enough ring presence.
Maven, don't occupy yourself with the referee. Stay on it. Take advantage.
Both men have given this match everything they have. Maven maybe overachieving. The game being the excellent in-ring technician that he always is.
Maven taking a high risk here. It could pay off big. Oh, no!
Triple H just shoved the referee into the ropes, catching Maven, and Maven falling where the sun don't even think about shining. And the game stumbling back to his feet, just stumbling, trying to stand up.
Still shaking off the effects of that sleeper hold. Oh, blocked it. Through a right.
Maven still in a very precarious position on those ropes. What's he gonna do now?
Bulldog!
Catches Triple H with a bulldog.
This is it.
Will he be able to get him this time? Hook of the leg. Oh!
Man! Well, they don't call him the best in the business for nothing.
And again, for the third time in this matchup, Maven nearly pulls off the upset again.
But Maven's inexperience is showing. He's letting the frustration get to him, and he's going back to the well again after he went to the top rope and almost lost it the first time.
And this may be the well one too many times, but he catches a beautiful crossbody. Triple H reverses. 1-2-0, and Maven kicks out just before the count of three. The game almost escaped right there with an improbable victory.
Get on him, Maven.
Oh, now Triple H setting up Maven for the pedigree.
Maven broke free.
Somehow, Maven is broken free. This kid has shown me so much, and I know he shows you a whole lot.
Look for the backdrop, dropped his head.
Telegraphed that backdrop. Triple H catches Maven with the pedigree, and that's going to do it.
Here is your winner, the World Heavyweight Champion, Triple H.
Man, what a great match on both competitors' part. Maven lost, but he won so much more.
Triple H taken to the limit here tonight. Folks, don't forget Raw Live tomorrow night.
Yeah, but Coach, what will happen between Cade, Stone Cold, and Eric Bischoff?
Also, Gail Kim defends the Women's Championship against Molly Holly. Raw comes away live from Indianapolis. 9 o'clock, 8 Central, right here on the new TNN. For Al Snow, I'm the coach. We'll see you next week.
Oh, baby! Why me? Why? Why do I keep getting stuck with these things? I was just trying to get dressed.
It's Angel Snow. It's Angel Snow.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 235 pounds, Maven.
That's what I'm talking about.
Boston, Massachusetts, weighing 248 pounds, Aaron Stevens.
Well, as we get set for a Maven and Aaron Stevens matchup tonight, I can tell you Sunday Night Heat is brought to you by Stacker 2's YJ Stinger. For that extreme boost of energy, you got to feel the sting.
And by Columbia Pictures SWAT in theaters August 8th.
And by Twix. It's all in the mix.
Hey, I got a great idea. August 8th, why don't we have a date? We'll go to see SWAT, and we can buy some Twix at the concession stand.
I'm going to leave that one alone because there is nothing I want. You know, outside of this show, I don't want to hang out with you.
Oh, like I want to hang out with you.
Well, you always do. You're always calling me, Coach, let's go here. Coach, let's go there.
No, I'm calling you, but I'm not calling you to go anywhere.
Here we go. Here's your prodigy, Maven, and this youngster, Aaron Stevens. I think a lot of people are going to be very impressed with Aaron Stevens because he is a young kid that I think has a lot of promise and a lot of potential.
Well, not the potential and promise that my boy Maven's got.
Well, they're very evenly matched as far as physical skills are concerned. I would obviously say Maven with the last couple of years of experience and under your extreme expert tutelage.
Thank you. Thank you very
you're
much.
Welcome, you're welcome.
That was definitely a Maylocks moment for you, wasn't it?
Well, real quick before we get away from that whole strange Steven Richards scenario we saw a few moments ago.
Can it get any weirder with him?
Well, it may.
Snowing, angel snow. I think she meant snow angels.
If she wasn't so hot, then I actually would say that she really, you know, but I like seeing her roll around in paper. Oh! Beautiful move by Aaron Stevens. That lower back of Maven, you can hear the impact, and now Stevens is in control.
Great backbreaker. Now he needs to follow up and stay on that same point of attack.
You know, we're going to see Gold Dust and Steven Richards a little bit later on tonight in the main event right here on Sunday Night Heat. And those two, as the weeks go by, hate each other more and more.
Oh, Maven. Everybody hates Steven Richards. I'm really beginning to hate him. The more I interview him, the more that, you know, animosity grows.
I got to give you a lot of credit, though, Al. You know, every Monday night, you don't just sit around and watch the show and try to figure out what's happening on Raw. You're working.
Yeah,
you're trying to find the angles. You're going here. You're going there.
Oh, I'm going deep undercover.
Could you go deeper so, like, we wouldn't have to see you for a while? Oh, Aaron Stevens grabs the top rope. Nobody home for Maven. And, again, very smartly working on that lower back.
Now this is going to come down to a question of Maven's heart. Is he going to be able to battle back from such a disadvantage? Because Aaron Stevens is
beautiful suplex, hook in the leg, 1-2. Oh, and Aaron Stevens almost pulls off a huge victory, especially for him here on Heat. There's a lot of young guys, Al, that are up and coming right now that need victories, like this one right here on Heat. If Aaron Stevens could defeat a Maven, what that would do for his confidence, but also his level of moving up in the eyes of Eric Bischoff and Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Well, let's face it, the competition is so high that whether you're young, you're old, you're experienced, inexperienced, it doesn't matter. If you're a competitor in WWE, and especially on Raw, you need a win every time you go out there.
And Maven able to counter, and Aaron Stevens now feeling the pressure on his lower back, and Maven again catches the kisser of Stevens.
Can you imagine what was going through Shane McMahon's mind as Vince was talking to Kane? It almost like Vince kind of put aside the fact that he had just dumped his wife on his head.
It really was very strange, but I think we've all learned. Oh, big forearm by Maven. Here's a cover, hook of the leg too. Oh, and nearly a pinfall for Maven, and he can't believe it. Don't forget, folks, a little bit later on, we're going to take you back and show you the unveiling, if you will, of the huge Raw main event coming up in just 3 weeks' time at SummerSlam in Phoenix, Arizona. But right now, Maven is going to the top rope to the high rent district, and Aaron Stevens is able to grab that top rope, and you can see the pain I think we're all feeling for Maven.
Every guy who's watching this across the country knows that feeling.
And now, Aaron Stevens on that middle rope, and Maven, Al is able to catch him and go down, and Maven again, when he's such a great high flyer. Oh!
DDT!
I couldn't have said it any quicker, even better. Holy cow, Maven catches Aaron Stevens and picks up the win.
He didn't just catch him. That was an amazing flying DDT.
I know that's something you didn't teach him. Well, folks.
Here comes my boy. That's what I'm talking about.
The following mixed tag team match is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Charlottesville, Virginia, Maven.
Maven, WWE superstar, got the world by the short hairs.
The real short hair.
Oh, yeah. Well, his eyebrows ain't short. You know, if he ever doesn't want to be bald, all he has to do is comb those eyebrows back. Here she comes. Look at it.
Tag team partner, Ivory.
Always with a lot to say, Ivory, Maven's tag team partner this week here on Heat. And I can tell you that Stacker 2's YJ Stinger presents WWE SummerSlam. SummerSlam is going to come to you live Sunday, August 24th from Phoenix, Arizona, exclusively on pay-per-view. Stagger 2, YJ Stinger. For that extreme boost of energy, you got to feel the sting.
I don't know. I'm a little allergic to these things.
I think you're allergic to a lot of things.
You'll see.
Here comes the boss.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
The team of Steven Richards and Victoria.
You continue to kiss his butt week in and week out. Here comes the boss. Here comes the boss of Stevie Night Heat.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm not kissing anybody's butt. No way. But you've got to kind of like humor the insane.
Which is what I try to do each and every week with you.
You know what? I'm not crazy anymore. I don't talk to the head anymore. Of course, I talk to something worse. You!
Well, Al, I do need to give everybody out there an update on the condition of Shane McMahon. We saw just a few moments ago what Kane did to Shane McMahon, the tombstone into those steel steps, and Shane suffered a stinger and a concussion.
And he's lucky that that was all he suffered.
Wow, I could not, well, I shouldn't say I couldn't believe it, because we've seen Kane attack Linda McMahon.
He set JR on fire.
Eric Bischoff, and now Shane McMahon. Will this ever end with the Big Red Monster, RVD?
I hope not until he gets his hands on you.
Well, here we go. I'll ignore that too. Maven and Steven Richards. This is a mixed tag match, excuse me.
Wow, Ivory throwing some rough right hands into the boss. Ooh, there's kissing butt.
I think Steven Richards may have actually enjoyed that one. But Ivory, who's been shopping in Steven Richards'
keep this
closet.
He's going to fire you, I'm telling you.
Well, that wouldn't be the worst thing. What in the wide...
Okay.
I think Steven Richards just realized what was going on. And
wow. Victoria, and you know, that might have hurt if there was something up there to knock around.
Well, Maven and Ivory working very, very well together here early on.
Maven works really well with women all the time.
Hey, Al, I got to ask you real quick. That challenge that was made earlier on Raw this week by Chris Jericho. Oh, the huge Stevie kick, and Maven goes through the ropes and down to the floor.
Right in the teeth and all the way to the floor.
What about that hair versus hair challenge by Chris Jericho?
Wow.
Will it be accepted? If it is, when will it happen?
I don't have good hair, but the last thing I want to do is have it cut and look like you. I know that neither Chris Jericho or Kevin Nash would ever want that. And I know, hey, I'd love to see that accepted by either one of them.
Well, both men, we know how.
Maybe it'll happen tomorrow night on Raw.
A wonderful flipping out. Steven Richards falls up with a cover. Maven gets that left shoulder up just before the count of 3. It may happen tomorrow night on Raw. We have no idea. Kevin Nash, at this point, has yet to accept this stipulation or this match for that matter.
What's the boss, Stevie Richards, doing? He's got the hat on. I'll show you. Well, that cost him.
Taking too much time. Nobody home. Maven gets out of the way. And Steven Richards nails himself, Victoria, taking it upon herself to go in and take care of Maven.
And that backfired.
Modified backdrop by Maven. Here comes a tag, and here comes Ivory going up top.
Well, she's hot, and she's crazy, and a crossbody on both.
A double crossbody by Ivory, who was on fire, and now taking out her frustrations on Victoria.
And aren't all women frustrated?
Well, one way or the other. Big elbow by Ivory. Nice neck breaker. And here comes a cover. Will this be a victory for Ivory and Maven? And Steven Richards breaks up the 3 count.
The boss breaking up the count. And in comes Maven. Hey, don't touch my girl.
And now all 4 competitors in the ring and getting after it. Referee Charles Robinson cannot get any order in his face.
Plastic surgery needed.
I'm begging for a count.
Get out of the ring, Maven.
4, 5, 6 by Ivory.
Oh, here comes the boss.
Referee Charles Robinson.
Stevie T. Oh my gosh.
The Stevie T on Ivory by Steven Richards. And Charles Robinson didn't even see it.
Whoa.
And that's it.
Oh, I guess when you're the boss, you can make your own rules.
Steven Richards and Victoria.
Wow. Can't wait for tomorrow night. We're going to be live on Raw in Moline, Illinois. The mark of the Quad Cities. What will Kane do? What will Eric Bischoff do?
What will Kevin Nash do? Will Shane be there?
Well, you gotta wonder. It's gonna be a big night. We're just 2 weeks away from SummerSlam. For Al Snow, I'm the coach. We'll see you tomorrow night.
Adios.
To talk about in the next hour. But before we get to anything out, our main man, your prodigy, is in the house.
That's what I'm talking about.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 233 pounds, Maven! And from Los Angeles, California, weighing 212 pounds, Fender.
Now it's hard to believe that we are just 1 week away from SummerSlam Live next Sunday on pay-per-view.
That's right, Coach. And last Monday night on Raw, yet another big match was signed for SummerSlam.
Yeah, but one of those competitors didn't even realize he signed up for the match. We'll talk all about it, plus some great action right here tonight on Sunday Night Heat. All right, here we go. Maven one-on-one with Steve Fender. And that match we're talking about, Al, of course, the co-general manager of Raw, Eric Bischoff, must now face Shane McMahon, of all people, next Sunday at SummerSlam.
Can you imagine what's going through Eric Bischoff's head right now? Oh! Slapped the taste out of his mouth. Looks like we had a little fender bender. You like the way I used his name there?
I know you've been waiting for that all day. But wait a second. Here's a quick cover by Maven and a quicker kick out by Fender.
Come on, get on it, Maven.
You know, speaking of all day, I know a little bit later on we're gonna. You were busy earlier today, and Stevie Night Heat seems to find you wherever you go.
It's like luggage or a venereal disease. I can't get rid of it. No matter where I go in the building, he searches me out.
Maven, very offensive, at least here early on against Steve Fender.
But I don't know about you. I'm happy for the opportunity to have those Stevie Night exclusives and expand my career.
I'm begging somebody to know your name, though. You've been around for a long time, and Stevie can't even get your name right.
Keeps calling me Al Stone.
I know it. Oh, big elbows to the throat of Maven, and now Steve Fender maybe playing a little bit of possum there on the outside.
I wonder if he's related to Freddie Fender.
Oh, wait a second. Here's a quick cover. Hug of the leg, maybe not. Folks, coming up here on Heat, a huge main event as Test will go one-on-one against Val Venis. Now, Test is a man who will face Scott Steiner tomorrow night with Stacy Keibler's services on the line.
Yes, that's right. Stacy again on the line, and she's the one who agreed to it.
That's hard to believe. We'll talk about that a little bit later on as well. But also, as we head towards SummerSlam, we'll talk about Eric Bischoff, Shane McMahon, of course, the Elimination Chamber match as well. And also RVD and Kane set to go head-to-head next Sunday.
Well, this has been one hot summer. This could be it.
Oh, this could be it. This would be a huge upset for Fender, and Maven at the last second is able to kick out.
It's been a hot summer, and what a better way to end it than with SummerSlam.
The biggest event of the summer, no doubt, Al, is SummerSlam. And what a lineup we have, not only from the Raw side, but from the SmackDown side as well. And now Steve Fender playing to the crowd a little bit, wasted too much time, and Maven able to roll out of the way.
I think he'll be needing a little Doc Johnson stool softener later on today.
You brought all your one-liners today. I can tell you're fired up. Every time we get close to a big event, I can tell you have a little bit more energy.
I have lots of energy all the time.
You got more energy than New York City had this past week, by the way.
Yeah, that's true.
Big clotheslines by Maven. You know, those of us who live on the East Coast, it wasn't exactly the best of experiences.
Oh, he's got it.
Oh, Maven, after a big elbow, gets a cover and about a 2.5 count on Steve Fender.
That's why I live in God's country, Ohio.
Well, I used to live in God's country back in Kansas before I had to move to the East Coast, and this is exactly why I don't like living on the East Coast. But we are back here tonight, no worries. We are fine. Spinning heel kick by Maven. Here's another cover by the youngster. Hook in the leg, too, and not a very good cover there, Al, by Maven.
Boy, I tell you, Coach, if Maven keeps up at this, he might just miss this opportunity, and it'll be gone much like your virginity, never to be seen again.
Maven now going to the top rope. I'm going to pretend like I didn't hear that. Go for the
he moved on the drop kick.
Oh, and a rollover by Steve Fender. What a huge upset this would be, too. Oh, and again, Maven is able to kick out.
Boy, that was close.
You going to be okay?
I don't know.
It's funny how much frustration, how much pent-up energy you get when you watch Maven so close here at ringside.
That's because I'm sitting here with you.
Now Maven into the corner.
Give him the boot.
Right into the big boot. Maven, he's so athletic, very well at home.
Beautiful DDT.
A flying reverse DDT. Here's another cover. Hook of the leg. That should be it. And it is.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, it is.
Here is your winner, Maven.
Maven, a big win here on Heat, but Al, as I mentioned earlier today, you were just minding your own business.
Oh, I was just sitting there eating with Tommy Dreamer, and then, lo and behold, guess who searches me out? The wacko pair, Steven and Victoria.
Shawn Michaels and Randy Orton, and 1 week away, Al, from you and me, kicking the
kind of language.
We're going to be taking over Raw 1 week from tomorrow night.
Introducing first from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 225 pounds, Maven! And weighing 223 pounds, Cade!
The youngster Maven all set to go here on Sunday Night Heat, but Al, I'll tell you what, I am not in a good mood tonight. I'm ready for Unforgiven 1 week from tonight to take on JR the King. I'm not happy at all.
I am certainly not in a good mood, and I'll tell you, Coach, that what happened on Monday night is not going to happen at Unforgiven. So in Hershey, Pennsylvania, the era of the coach and the snowman begin.
We'll start with a chocolate bar in the afternoon, and by the end of the night, we could be the new announce team for, well, we will be the new announce team for Raw. And we could have a new World Heavyweight Champion in Goldberg.
That is true, and we could go talk to some pretty young girls and get some Hershey kisses.
That's something that I would love to do to celebrate our big victory. But right now, speaking of a big victory, Maven has had some big-time opportunities as of late out, and I think Maven is really starting to step up and take on the role that we all knew he could play.
He has got so much potential, and, you know, he got a great start because I trained him.
You know, that's a very good point. You don't give yourself enough credit, I don't think, of how good you really are.
You're absolutely right. I don't. And I should start giving myself a few more pats on the back once in a while.
I'll do it for you, too.
Thank you very much.
Well, this kid that Maven is taking on here tonight, Static, is a guy that has some experience from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and actually trained with Dusty Rhodes, baby.
That's right. You know, he'd been wrestling for about 7 years after he trained with him at Dream.
He likes to emulate himself after the one of the great legends of all time here in the WWE, Ricky Steamboat.
Well, he ain't doing that right now.
Well, Maven, I'm very impressed with how Maven has taken on what he's been able to take on as of late, being in the ring with the likes of Shawn Michaels and a Goldberg and all members of Evolution.
Well, they say you're only as good as the person you're in there with, you know, only as good as the competition. And Maven's really stepped up to the level of competition.
Well, Static, a nice shot to the back of the head.
Enzo Curry. He's going for the cover.
Well,
no.
not going for the cover. We said he had experience, but in my opinion, that's inexperience. Well, here's a quick cover, hook of the leg, 1-2, and a kick out by Maven.
I'd suggest maybe rubbing a little self-tanner on the face there.
Well, coming up a little bit later on right here on Heat Christian, we'll go one-on-one with Val Venis. The Intercontinental title will be on the line right here tonight on Heat. Now going into the corner. Nobody home. Static nails that left shoulder hard into the ring post.
I want you to watch these matches, Coach. Pay attention because we've got a big one coming up in Hershey, Pennsylvania. I need you on your toes.
Well,
man.
I don't want to give too much away, but I think people are going to be very surprised with what you and I bring to the table next Sunday night. We're going to be ready. We're prepared.
Oh, we are definitely prepared. We've been training.
Yes, we have.
We've been eating together, sleeping together.
Whoa, wait a second. Quick cover, hook of the leg, Maven. I'm going to pretend like you just didn't say that.
We've been partners through and through. We're building that teamwork, baby.
And now telegraphing that way too soon, but Maven nice recover. Spinning heel kick. Here's a cover on Static. Hook of the leg. 1-2 on Static. Is able to kick out at the last moment.
Maven needs to follow up. Not be so worried about not getting the 3 count. See, it costs him every time.
We're also going to take everybody back to Raw, show them the huge main event, Triple H and Goldberg with surprise partners, courtesy of Eric Bischoff.
And what a surprise it was.
Oh, wow!
The boss always has something up his sleeve.
Well, Maven had a big-time move up his sleeve, and this one's over.
Here is your winner, Maven!
A flying DDT, just knocking the snot out of Static, and Maven continues on. Now, I am the coach.
Here comes the boss! The general manager of Heat.
Following contest is scheduled for 1 fall. Introducing first, accompanied by Victoria from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, weighing 230 pounds, Stevie Richards.
Well, we're all set for another great night right here on Heat. We're just 2 weeks away from Survivor Series. Things really starting to heat up.
And Coach, last Monday night, Eric Bischoff and his team with a lot of maneuvers for Survivor Series, but Steve Austin and his team added another new member.
Whoa. Why do you have to mention Stone Cold Steve Austin?
Because it's our job.
Well, that new member you're alluding to, of course, is none other than Rob Van Dam. We know that within the hour.
Weighing 232 pounds, Maven.
That's what I'm talking about, Coach.
Now, here's your prodigy.
That's right, my boy.
A kid who's really started to
right, he's taking it to Maven.
I'm begging Steven Richards to let me finish my thought and then start the match.
Well, you know, he did send out that memo about announcers not quite fully finishing any sentence.
Should be a tremendous one-on-one battle as we kick things off here on Heat. And we've got a lot to get to. We're going to take everybody back to Raw and show you all that went down this past Monday night as we head towards Survivor Series. And I understand that Dallas, Texas is getting ready to explode as we head down there in just a couple of weeks.
When the coach and the snowman hit D-Town, it will explode.
Now Steven Richards into the corner. Now
Big backdrop. Yeah.
Now what about your prodigy here this past week, getting in the mix, taking out Ric Flair, but then Batista making Maven pay, trying to help out Mark Jindrak and Garrison Cade.
Yeah, not just making Maven pay, but also Jindrak and Garrison Cade at the same time.
Batista certainly making a big-time impact since returning a couple of weeks ago and taking out Goldberg.
Oh, beautiful missile drop kick.
This should be enough. Hook of the leg, but
Victoria distracted the referee yet again. She does this all the time.
Maven seemingly had a very...
There you go. Watch your back. All right.
Does Maven have eyes in the back of his head, or does he have an IFB and it can hear you? You always worry that a woman may do that to you. You just never know when.
Oh, they always do it to you. Believe me. That's it. Take control.
Referee Chad Patton
finally doing the referee's job. Get her out of there. Send her back to the hospital.
Well, this is a good and bad thing, you know. The good thing is she cannot interfere any longer.
Right,
however,
the bad thing is we can't stare at her anymore.
You read my mind, baby. You read my mind.
Yep. Some would say it's bad because she's crazy, but hey, aren't they all?
Steven Richards once,
twice, 3 times a joke.
Steven Richards, it seems, has been inspired by the departure of his...
I don't think he knows that she's gone.
You don't think so? Oh, here's that uncover. Oh, and Maven just barely is able to kick out before the count of 3.
Taking that missile drop kick from Maven, and I don't think he quite is aware that she's not there. What is he doing?
I'm absolutely... Well, yeah, see, this is what he's doing.
Happy's got the old camel crotch.
Yeah. Yeah, Steven Richards now sinking into the lower back of Maven.
You know,
This one could be over.
They only have one hump there, a dromedary, not a camel.
I'm going to leave that one alone.
Found that out in Kuwait.
This crowd completely behind Maven. He gets back to his feet. Big elbow to the midsection, but Steven Richards shuts it right down.
Stevie. Going to hooking for a suplex.
Here's a cover to him. Steven Richards, the general manager of Heat, is able to kick out. We thought this would be a very even matchup. That's exactly what it's turned out to be.
And Stevie is beautiful spin kick by Maven. Getting his momentum back. Taking it to Stevie Richards, and Victoria not there to save him this time.
You know, it really seems to me, Al, another nice drop kick from Maven. So quick these days. Another cover, hook like 2 and about a 2.5 count by referee Chad Patton. It seems like since Maven dropped that little bit of weight, maybe that 10 to 15 pounds, that really his in-ring mobility has gotten so much better.
Oh, and he's looking fantastic. Oh, man! Spike DDT.
This one could be enough. Is Maven going to go down? And I would say that probably for Maven, the role that he's been on as of late, Al, that a loss here tonight on Heat would certainly be a big-time setback.
Steve, looks like Stevie's looking for Victoria. I told you, I don't think he realized that she was gone. Look, you can't find. No, she's not under there, Stevie. She's not under the ring. Chad Patton sent her back. I think you should fire the referee.
I think you're right, Al. Steven Richards is looking for Victoria. For those of you out here that aren't familiar with Steven Richards, he likes to affectionately
call her Flower. Right, or his pedal.
Why, we have no idea.
Now he's going to fire Chad Patton.
Whoa! Maven, oh my goodness! A flying reverse bulldog to the top rope, through the ropes, and amazing!
Yes, winner, Maven.
Well, Steven Richards is going to be hot when he comes to. I think Chad Patton better go and get in line at the food stand counter.
Well, it's great to see the troops in the house tonight. Of course, they were in the house this past Monday as well, and Maven showing his appreciation. But Steven Richards, his own worst enemy here tonight on Heat, looking for a flop. What a brutal match between Shane and Cade. And Al, I understand Shane was released from the hospital this past Friday, but who knows when we'll ever see Shane again after what Cade did to Shane last week at Survivor Series.
Personally, I hope we don't ever see him for quite some time.
This is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, weighing 225 pounds, Maven.
Well, as your protege Maven gets set to take on Masada, I will say that Cade had a busy week, not only in the Endless match, but has been buried a lot of matches in Survivor Series, and then appeared on SmackDown this past Thursday night.
That's right. The terror continues to run rampant through WWE. Not just Raw now, but now courtesy of Mr. McMahon, SmackDown also.
Yeah, it was a one-time only appearance for Kane to eulogize his brother, The Undertaker. And I can't believe that Kane would actually help Mr. McMahon defeat his very own brother.
You never know what's going through the mind of Kane, and I really wouldn't want to take a walk through there to find out. That's a dark, disturbing, scary place.
Well, here's your youngster who has promised us that we're going to see a new, much more aggressive Maven going forward. And I'll be anxious to see if he lives up to that promise here tonight on Heat.
Well, he's got the skills. Lord knows he had the best teacher in wrestling.
Yeah, Taz was fantastic. And if we ever do another Tough Enough, I got to believe that they're going to make Taz the head trainer this time.
Oh, I just
He's
can't wait
tough and fair. And
keep that up, but you're going to need a neck brace for real.
I still am kind of sore, but I'll say that.
Oh, you're going to be real sore.
Well, Stone Cold actually loosened my neck up a little bit last Sunday.
Well, that's good. I just want you to understand that before security can make its way out here, I can have you down on the mat here by the desk.
Hey, I'm sorry I said that about Taz. Jacqueline was great.
Yeah, she was, wasn't she?
Oh, you would know better than I.
Snatching him by the goatee.
I can't say enough about how electric this crowd is here tonight. Earlier, completely behind Hurricane and Rosie, and now a certain affection for Maven. Oh, here's a cover. Hopefully, I couldn't believe when we came out tonight that they just cheered us, and they were like, I heard these guys down below us saying, "Thank you." Oh, thank you for getting Stone Cold tossed off of Raw.
Maven is definitely going to start. Show that aggression, just like that. Take it to him. That's it, Maven. Don't just use your fist. Use your boots, too. Put one on his chest, on his back, on his legs. Kind of like what Stone Cold did to you on Sunday Survivor Series.
Very funny, Al.
It was actually kind of entertaining, but
Masada.
It didn't matter because he was gone. Bye. So long.
Well, I was the only one that had the guts to go out and confront Stone Cold Steve Austin. And
didn't have a choice.
Stop the love fest that was going on between Stone Cold and the fans. You would think that he was a huge superstar or something. You would think that Stone Cold had done something
but
in his business.
But he's not as big as you.
No.
No.
What has Stone Cold ever done?
Compared to you,
nothing.
Nice
sunset flip. Here's a cover two and a kick out.
He's like the big fish in the little pond. You're like the shark. You eat him up.
I'm glad somebody recognizes
He's raw meat,
that.
baby. You could just chew him up. That'd be it.
You know, everybody was talking about how great he's been and how great Stone Cold has been, taking on all the great superstars. And,
he didn't take on you, did he?
No.
He didn't want none of you.
And how many WrestleManias did Stone Cold ever appear in? What, 5, 6? Who hasn't done that?
Yeah. Really?
How many times has Stone Cold been the World Heavyweight Champion? Who hasn't done that?
Can I get an amen?
Yes. Amen.
Preaching to the choir.
Thank you.
Hallelujah.
Stone Cold will never be talked about or heard from again. Bottom line.
Period. Back to the match.
And now Maven back to this match. Maven now attempts to get back to his feet and is successful.
And is again turning up the heat on Masada. And Masada, a little bit of an Oriental name for a guy who looks like he's from Western Kansas.
And a double clothesline. Don't ever bring up Kansas again. And both men are down.
Why?
Because you don't appreciate what it's like to live in God's country.
Yeah, do I live in Ohio?
And now both men attempting to get back to their feet. Masada is the first one. And a big shot to the side of the head, but Maven right back to the midsection.
And there he goes, turning up that aggression. Keep pointing it out because that's one of the keys. Big backdrop that Maven's been missing for quite some time. And it's not something that you can teach. I can teach him every wrestling hold and move, and Lord knows I have. But I can't teach him that integral thing, aggression.
Aggression and intensity and everything that goes along with it. And Maven has been so impressive. Beautiful spinning heel kick by Maven.
Could be stepping into his own. He's setting him up. Crowd coming up for him. Going for that big flying DDT.
Lands it perfectly. Hook of the leg, and you can't forget about it.
Spit the fork of Masada. He's beyond done.
Eric Bischoff and I have been targeting certain guys to see if they're going to step up, to see who we want to use going forward here on Raw.
We?
Yes, we. Welcome back to Heat, everybody. We're all set for tonight's main event.
And you are, Coach. Here comes my boy. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 225 pounds, Maven.
You know, I used to kind of like this kid. I used to, want to take him under my wing, but no more. Way too cocky for me. Folks, I can tell you that Raw presents WWE Armageddon, sponsored by Final Fantasy X-2. Armageddon will be live in just 2 weeks, Sunday, December 14th, from the TD Waterhouse Center in beautiful Orlando, Florida. Final Fantasy X-2, available now on the PlayStation 2. Now that we mentioned we're going to the Video Game Awards this week in Vegas. Didn't know we had pointed that out yet.
To the ring, my fellow non-resistance champion, Rene Dupree, weighing 230 pounds, Rob Conway.
Well, it's already been a big night for a lot of resistance here already, Al.
That's true. Earlier in the night, Rob Conway getting involved in the match. Ended up costing Tommy Dreamer big. When Rene Dupree caught him with the Fisherman Buster, pinned him 1, 2, 3.
La Resistance now looking to make it 2 for 2. And you talk about cocky, though. Is anybody cockier than Rob Conway and Rene Dupree?
Maybe Maven.
Well, he might be. I can appreciate being a bald, good-looking black guy. I can.
Why, you find Maven attractive?
No, but I mean, let's face it. I call a spade a
something that
spade.
we need to talk about?
No, just because you're not in
You call a spade, are you now being bigoted? You're making some racial remark about Maven?
Absolutely not. But what I'm saying is don't get jealous because of the way that Maven and I look. Just because you're not in the looks category that we are, it's okay, Al.
Hey, I want you to know, I was a model before I became a wrestler. Granted, I was a hand model, and very popular. I got tons of work. I had great hands. Great hands.
I'm going to ignore that and just say this match is starting off at a fever pace. But Al, we've only got a few minutes left here on Heat. Real quick, I got to get your thoughts on Armageddon. A lot of things shaping up. In addition to the World Heavyweight title match, Randy Orton goes one-on-one with RVD for the Intercontinental title.
That's right, the Legend Killer against the 5-star. See who comes out on top on that. I'm excited about that match.
It should be a great night in Orlando.
This is a cross-body. Momentum carried him clear to the floor.
What a huge opportunity it really is for Cade. He goes from the Survivor Series, taking out Shane McMahon, to possibly ending the year as the World Heavyweight Champion.
And do you think maybe that'll finally end the rampage?
I don't know.
Or just stoke the fires that much more, no pun intended.
I think that's what could happen. Well, Rene Dupree getting awfully close to Maven here on the outside, but now Rob Conway
and
taking the
distracting
boots.
the referee while Rob Conway puts a little shoe leather to Maven.
And what about the other match, Al, that was made this past Monday night? Certainly a size disadvantage, but probably not a heart disadvantage when Shawn Michaels goes one-on-one with my man from Evolution, Batista.
Well, you got to give the edge to Batista as far as size and strength, but Shawn Michaels definitely knee to the stomach, making up for it with the experience and the heart. Former WWE champion.
And with what Batista has done to Shawn Michaels, there's another cover too. And what Batista and again, another quick cover on Maven. Shawn Michaels is going to go into Armageddon. One ticked off son of a gun. Because Batista has just hammered the Heartbreak Kid the last couple of weeks. And I personally have loved seeing it.
Well, like I said, you look at these two just physically. Shawn Michaels definitely at a disadvantage. But I got to give it to Shawn. got to give it to Shawn.
Well, we'll find out. Of course, we're going to be there live for Heat 2 weeks from tonight.
Oh, yeah. Orlando,
One
Florida.
of our favorite cities. Of course, we'll be out
After we leave Vegas.
Oh, yeah. Are we going to Vegas this week? That's right.
Yeah.
We are.
Oh, we are.
And now Maven firing back up, back to his feet. Now, big shot to the midsection. But just like that, Rob Conway shuts him down.
And so far, Rene Dupree not playing a factor.
But I think a quick roll up, Rob Conway kicks out.
Lauders and Sauce playing this one straight.
Another again, Maven trying to end this one. And you got to wonder, Al, maybe Maven's a little bit injured at this point.
But looks like he's starting to pick up the momentum. The tide is turning. Oh! And just like that, cuts him right off. Oh, big spin kick.
This one could be over. Here's the cover, hook the leg, Rene Dupree on the outside. Nearly watched his tag team partner lose at the hands of Maven.
And that's the greatest thing, Coach, about WWE, about sports entertainment. It only takes 3 seconds to win or lose. What's Rene Dupree is out on it. Maven kicking it off. Rob Conway right there to take advantage.
Early Maven just enough time.
And corkscrew neckbreaker off the top rope.
You can forget about this one. Wow.
Thanks
what a night.
Here is your winner, Rob Conway.
For La Resistance.
Rene Dupree and Rob Conway playing it straight through the match until a crucial moment, which cost the whole ball of wax.
Tommy Dreamer and Maven go down the hands of La Resistance here tonight. Well, folks, don't forget we're live in Sacramento tomorrow night for Raw right here on Spike TV.
In Vegas.
Oh, baby. For Al Snow, the coach, we'll see you tomorrow night. Eastern, 5 Pacific.
You know it's the Mack Militant. Come and get it on.
And here comes the player.
I think I earned my call with Las Vegas. How much?
I think you did. Well, you know, I did.
Accompanied by Steve Malone from Susie, Texas, weighing 350 pounds, the world's longest man, Mark Henry.
Well, Al, you mentioned it already, but it all started a couple of weeks ago at Raw Roulette in Salt Lake City. It was a Salt Lake City street fight, and Mark Henry just manhandling Booker T. You see the victory there, and then 1 week ago on Raw, right after Booker T's victory, we're seeing the Keebler Rooney, Mark Henry out of nowhere once again.
And doesn't hit Booker T with 1 slam, hits him with 2. And remember, Booker was out with an injury to his back not that long ago.
Mark Henry these days has become so intense, no doubt under the tutelage of that man right there, Theodore Long. Talk to us, kid, talk to us.
Hit us with it.
Let me holler at you, player. Let me introduce to you the most dominant man in sports entertainment today. Believe that. He is Mark Henry, the world's strongest man. Now stand up and show your love.
Al, stand up.
Shut up.
Now, if there's anybody back there, it may be a brown man, it may be a green man, it may be even a light-skinned brother. But if he thinks that he can stand up to the mugging and the thugging and bugging of the world's strongest man, then get whoever it is, get him out here right now. You feel me?
Sounds like you're in trouble.
What are you talking about?
Light-skinned brother.
I think he's talking about this light-skinned brother.
225 pounds, Maven.
Oh, I'm mistaken. You're a dark-skinned white man. That's right. I get so confused. But at least Kenny Long has now moved into equal opportunity ass whoopings.
Very, very good point.
No longer just picking on the white man. Why you got to keep us down? I say fight the power.
Well, here we go. Mark Henry, the world's strongest man, taking on Maven. And needless to say, this will be an uphill battle for the youngster.
And if it's needless to say, it's needless to hear. Maven needs to stay away from Mark Henry. He is so brutally strong. All he has to do is get one hand on you, and it can shake even the simplest hold and make it devastating.
Mark Henry
point.
Weighs 385 pounds. That left shoulder's a good $150.
Yeah, but it ain't just the weight. It's what he's got in that weight. That immense, almost supernatural strength.
And the forearm to the back of Maven, and just like I thought would happen,
Maven starts this match off at a decided disadvantage.
Oh, it's like climbing a hill of sand with a guy like Mark Henry. Like I said, he takes the simplest move, and it becomes even that much more. You're watching Maven, and you're thinking, all he did was forehand him in the back. All he did was hip tossing. But it's not from a regular guy. This is from a guy who can bend steel bars, who can sit there and pick up 800 or 900 pounds over his head.
And now Maven screaming at Mark Henry, go down. But instead, Maven goes down. Al, we've only got a couple of minutes left. We need to hit Raw live tomorrow night. What can our boss, Eric Bischoff, do to get back at Mick Foley tomorrow night?
It's not what he can do. What will he do?
There you go.
Because you don't think our boss, Eric Bischoff's going to just take this laying down here.
Well, Maven 2 and make it 3 drop kicks to Mark Henry. Still cannot get this man down.
Mark Henry, the human Humvee. You just can't stop it.
Also tomorrow night, Goldberg goes one-on-one with Kane. And Al, how smart has the cerebral assassin been? Triple H staying completely out of the picture, I guess, until Armageddon.
Mark Henry just throwing Maven over the top rope like a bag of trash. And you're absolutely right. If I were Triple H, I'd do the same thing. I'd let Kane and Goldberg a big torpedo drop kick.
Finally knocking Mark Henry off his feet. Hook of the leg. Oh, and nearly a huge upset for Maven.
And Theodore Long leaving a wet spot on his suit pants. He thought it was over.
I think a lot of people in this arena thought this one was over too. Mark Henry certainly, oh no. Oh! Mark Henry catches Maven midair, and this one very quickly is over.
Here is your winner, the World Champion, Sports Mid-Range.
Well, you can't blame Maven. There's not a lot you can do with a guy like Mark Henry. Normally with a guy bigger than you take him to the mat, but Mark Henry's just too strong.
Well, folks, don't forget Goldberg and Kane live tomorrow night from Anaheim. Crowd Snow on the coast. We'll see you tomorrow night. Everybody, the Sunday Night Heat, as always, alongside Al Snow on the coast.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. About to enter the ring from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 230 pounds, Maven!
Maven is all set to go. Al Snow on the coast. We're all set to go. We're all set for Bad Blood 1 week from tonight, live only on pay-per-view. And Al, after everything that went down this past Monday night, I could not be in a better mood for Bad Blood.
Well, I'm not in a good mood. I'm thoroughly disgusted with you and with Eric Bischoff and with Kane for what you did to Eugene. It's unforgivable. If I were paid to sit here and talk to you, I wouldn't say a word to you.
I'll show you. You'll see.
Come on, Al. Give me a hug. Give me a hug.
Don't touch me.
Weighing 230 pounds, Steven Richards!
Well, I will say this, that Eugene came out on Monday night not nearly as shaken up as what I would have liked. But you got to say that it was pretty smart on my part and Eric Bischoff's part and Cade's part to get at the young kid because Eugene has got to go.
I'm ashamed of you. I'm embarrassed.
Hey, come on, baby. Come back to the real side.
Now?
Come back to Coach's side.
Nah, I'm not going over to the dark side. It was wrong. I don't care what you say, it was wrong.
Well, here we go.
That's like trying to swindle him out of money.
We'll take everybody back to this past
I
Monday
mean,
night.
granted, you make some money, but it's not a challenge, Coach.
That may be the next step that I need to take. Well, here we go. Maven makes his return here to Sunday Night Heat. Now, Maven's only been back maybe once or twice that I can remember in the past 4 or 5 months with serious injuries, and hopefully now Maven can stay injury-free.
Well, it looks like the boss is making Maven wipe down. Got Jack Doan on the case, saying a little too much butter on the popcorn.
Is that what he's saying? Oh, and now Steven Richards with a cheap shot to the side of the head of Maven, and here we go.
Did you hear?
Hear what?
Steven Richards is going to have a little talk with Howard Finkel after the show.
Well, Steven Richards just said to Maven, welcome back.
Well, I think Steven Richards is a little upset that Maven, the MVP of Heat, was gone so long, you know. Oh, beautiful drop kick. Steven Richards a little upset that he lost his franchise player. Trying to bring Heat to another level, and then, of course, his franchise player, Maven, gone off the Heat.
Stevie Knight Heat heading for the hills. Maven is having nothing of that whatsoever. Maven's got to be excited. Oh.
No, he's not excited. Now he's going to be constipated.
Hard into that barrier ringside in the midsection, and now the count is on Maven. Well, folks, so much to get to within the hour. Of course, we'll talk all about Bad Blood. Can't believe it's upon us already 1 week from tonight. Columbus, Ohio, the Nationwide Arena. If you don't have your tickets yet for Bad Blood, certainly you want to get there and get your tickets. Bad Blood, Hell in a Cell, and so many other great matches. Chris Benoit and Kane, Shelton Benjamin, Randy Orton. Of course, we'll show you how that...
Oh, he made the count.
Well, I tell you what, I almost wasn't paying attention to the count. I'm glad that you were.
Wow, what a shock. You not paying attention to a match other than just yourself.
That hurts. And it's not true.
Didn't the boss talk to you about that? Didn't Steven Richards take you aside and say, try to not speak about just yourself, try to speak about the match too?
And I've been doing a great job of that. Nice slamming now on the midsection, all the body weight of Steven Richards. And lately, as of late, here's the cover. Hook of the leg. 2 count by Jack Doan and a kick out by Maven.
Smart wrestling on Steven Richards' part. He threw Maven against the wall, injured the gut, cut off the air, and is now staying focused right on that same spot. Got him hooked, got the abdominal stretch. That's what we like to call that, or the guillotine.
Are you through?
Yes.
Are you tired of being mad at me?
No,
because I don't appreciate it and I don't like it. We don't work well together when you're upset with the coach.
I had no choice. Look at what you did.
Well, right now, Steven Richards looking at what he is doing to Maven in that midsection. And you got to wonder, Al, with all the injuries that Maven has had as of late, if any type of substantial hold is put on him, that may re-aggravate any type of injury.
I doubt that. I think Maven's back and he's 100%. I think he just got to get back in the game, get the momentum rolling, and he'll be back on top before you know it.
And you can see the agony on the face of Maven as he attempts to try and get out of this abdominal stretch. And we've got such a lineup tonight on Heat. Evolution. Whoa, wait a second.
Maven coming out.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
But, man, the ribs, the gut, he put so much stress on that. Steven Richards has just put so much pressure on that abdominal area that Maven couldn't capitalize.
And Richards wasting no time, but countered nicely with an atomic drop.
Reverse atomic drop. Put the old tea bags up around the ears.
Do you write this stuff down?
Don't have to. Comes right off the top of the head.
Amazing.
Beautiful right hand. Oh, but cuts him right off again with a shot to the gut.
Now these two men so evenly matched. What a backdrop and the impact on the lower back of Steven Richards. And Steven Richards wants a little TO, baby, a little TO.
And Steven Richards, he's going to need to win this match to stay in a good move, because if he don't, I feel sorry for Howard Finkel in that talk later.
I wouldn't worry too much about the fink.
I would. I've seen him.
Well, now Maven starting to fire up on Steven Richards. You got to wonder if fatigue is going to be a factor after such a long layoff for Maven.
And all those shots to the abdominal region, being able to get the win back.
Got Here's a quick roll. That could be enough, but no, about a 2.5 count by Jack Doan, and Maven nearly had his first victory in some time.
And you can see Maven still kind of holding those ribs and holding that abdominal section. Not quite catching his wind. This could be a foolish move on his part to go to the second rope.
And now Maven up that second rope is caught, and now you alluded to it.
Wow.
Just like that, telegraphing that move, and Maven caught with a shot to the midsection.
Well, since Miss Cleo went out of business, I can open up my own Psychic Friends network. Looks like the boss is giving Maven the last rites.
Is that what you think that is? Because I had no idea what was going down right there.
Apparently, he's going to beat him and then fire him.
That may be it. And now setting up for the Stevie T.
I think he does that same thing. Oh, wait.
Ooh. Taking way too much time. That may be enough. Hook the leg by Maven, and he does get the victory. Out of nowhere. From defeat comes victory for Maven.
Here is your winner, Maven.
Well, I tell you what, Maven looks to be in tremendous shape. And comes back in great form in his return here to Sunday Night Heat.
Maven pulling out a reverse front Russian leg sweep. Way to go, Maven.
I'm going to have a great time tomorrow night, too, watching Triple H beat the hell out of Eugene. That's going to be great.
Shut up. That is
Finally,
ridiculous. He's taking
Eugene's winning streak comes to an end. I love it.
Is scheduled for one fall. Approaching the ring from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 230 pounds, Maven.
It's bad enough that Triple H will do whatever he has to do to win the title, but to sucker in Eugene like that.
Some great things have to come to an end. And this whole Eugene Love Fest has to. Well, he's brought to you tonight by Sniper 2's YJ Stinger. Catch the buzz, fill the bling, $1 million contest. Check out WWE.com for details.
And by the Remington Titanium Series. It could just make all of the shavers obsolete.
And by the new Engage QD mobile game deck. Engage anyone, anywhere. Log on to WWE.com to enter the Superstar Challenge.
Maven up for a big challenge here. That's right, taking on Joey Sinatra. Great-grandnephew of Frank Sinatra.
Really?
Yeah. He tried the singing career, didn't quite work out, couldn't follow into his great-grandfather's footsteps.
Well, I'd love to talk to him about his family lineage after this match is over. And just think if you'd get a win over Maven, what a boost this would be for the whole Sinatra family.
And I've seen Joey Sinatra wrestle before, and he is a tough competitor.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
And Maven foolishly taking him for granted.
Maven just told Joey, you ain't tough enough, boy. Maven always in tremendous shape, back from a couple of injuries that he suffered a few months ago. So it's great to see Maven back, and hopefully now, Al, he can stay healthy and really start making some progress here.
I know you're going to be happy on Monday night, Coach. I know that if Triple H did not have enough motivation anyways.
I didn't want to harp on it, but since you brought it back up.
Whoa, he's got him.
Oh, here's the quick cover roll.
Joey Sinatra would definitely be singing a tune of victory if he'd have been able to capitalize on that roll-up.
Don't you think it's going to be great to watch Eugene get to wrestle his idol? I mean, it's really a great thing. It really is.
It would if he were not to have suckered him in. If Triple H had not went out, tried to make him like a friend. Oh!
Wow, what a
Joey
shot.
Sinatra with a big up, no, maybe come back with the power.
Here's the cover, hook in the leg, 1-2 and a kick out by Joey.
Thought my boy had it there.
Triple H was just being a gracious superstar to Eugene. That's all he was trying to do.
No, he was not.
Yes, he was.
He was trying to bait him, say he was his friend, say he was his buddy.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Much like you did a couple of weeks earlier. Do you guys get your kicks out of taking advantage of this guy?
Well, you know, Joey's
smart
now
move by Joey Sinatra.
Well, Maven not taking that at all, and now grabbing Joey back up. And
Joey Sinatra pulling him out, spun him around. Oh, kicked him right in the back of the head.
Very nicely done by Joey. Well,
might have learned that on the streets of New Jersey. You know, Frank Sinatra had some ties. Joey Sinatra might have been learning the family trade, so to speak, and I'm not talking singing.
Nice neck breaker. Here's a cover by Joey, and Maven is able to kick out after about a 2 count.
What with all the gangster thing?
Well, you know what Eric Bischoff said. He said if Triple H not only beats Eugene tomorrow, but beats the living hell out of Eugene, he becomes the #1 contender for the World Heavyweight title.
Look at this, Joey Sinatra, smart, very ring savvy. But Maven landed like a cat. Now he's going back for the big missile drop kick. No, he went for the crossbody.
Nice crossbody. This could be enough. Hook in the leg, but again, a kick out. Maven cannot believe that this one is not over.
Right you are, Coach, but hey, I thought Eric Bischoff was Eugene's uncle. I don't get it. Look, he's going for the finish, but beautiful. Northern Lights suplex.
That could be enough. And again, and right now, Maven, at least a couple of times so far, has come very, very close to defeat.
You know what? I don't understand about Eric Bischoff. I mean, behavior like this between family members, you only see on Jerry Springer.
Well, hopefully we won't have to worry about it anymore after tomorrow night because Eugene will be gone from the WWE. And that's a great thing.
Oh, plant in his face.
Just face planted Joey Sinatra. And this one's over. Very nicely done. Nicely done by Maven.
Here is your winner, Maven.
That's my boy. Yeah, using all the knowledge that I gave you.
You know what, Al? The $250,000 Diva search is now in full swing, baby.
Yeah,
it's going to be a great, great summer.
Oh, yeah.
Let's take a look at some of the great hotties in the competition this summer.
Welcome to Sunday Night Heat alongside Al Snow. I'm Todd Grisham.
Welcome to the show, Todd.
Thank you, baby.
I don't know if it's good to have you or not, but I have no choice in the matter.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 230 pounds, Maven.
Al, we're just 1 week away from Vengeance, and we already know that Triple H is the #1 contender and will face off at Vengeance for the World Heavyweight Championship. But we learned about 2 other matches as well. Chris Jericho facing Batista, and Randy Orton putting his Intercontinental title on the line against Edge.
How are you finding out this stuff, but I don't?
Read the memos. They send them out.
Not only the
From
memos.
Austin, Texas, weighing 265 pounds, Garrison Cade.
Well, Todd, you may not know this since you're new to Heat, but this is Coach's main man, and thank goodness Coach isn't here. Granted, Garrison Cade is a great up-and-comer, got a terrific athletic background, and amazing set of tools that'll get him through the ring, but I am tired of hearing Coach be the cheerleader here up on Heat.
Speaking of cheerleader, do you know where Coach is right now? He's still out in Los Angeles doing the judging for that Diva search, which I think ended 4 or 5 days ago. Why is he still there?
I am very jealous of that. Why does he get a break like that?
I don't know, Al.
I mean, everybody knows I'm everybody's favorite male Caucasian Heat announcer.
Well, you might want to write a very strongly worded letter to Mr. McMahon and address these concerns.
You know, I will. Thank you for that advice. I think I'll do that and sign your name to it.
So it's Garrison Cade versus Maven here. Two young superstars who have a very bright future, Mr. Snow.
That's right. Why do you call me Mr. Snow? Only the cops call me Mr. Snow. That's usually followed up with, how did this body get in the trunk? Then you got to answer all these questions, you know. Look, beautiful drop toe by Maven on Garrison Cade. These both are great young superstars.
Maven, as you mentioned, going here with two. And now you know Maven as well as anyone, of course, winning the Tough Enough series. And
got him.
What do you know about Maven? What kind of tools does he bring to the ring each and every day?
Now, this is a big mistake on Garrison Cade's part. Not ignoring what you're asking here, but I have to point out, Garrison Cade, a much better athlete in this, allowing himself to get distracted, letting his emotions get the better, and Maven making him pay for it.
And that's what happens. A straight right hand by Maven, and Garrison Cade running for cover, and still hot at the referee.
Right, but see now, Garrison might be a little smart, might make Maven cocky, make him take for granted what he's got here. And he's cutting off the momentum that Maven was starting right there.
Now, as I was asking earlier, what does Maven have? What makes him as good as he is, and what makes him what many believe to be a very bright, successful future superstar?
Well, the biggest advantage he has is that he had me as a trainer. And then from there on, look at the physical tools this guy possesses. He's got a tremendous amount of charisma, and he's a student of the game. And look, Garrison Cade, smart move, shows experience beyond his years here. He was able to slow Maven down, cut off that momentum, not allow him to take advantage of it, and then cuts him right off and takes control of the match.
And Garrison Cade, showing too much of what he's got in a standing drop kick by Maven, and another one on Garrison Cade, and Maven going for an early win here. He's got the leg, no. And Garrison Cade has not lost too many matches since he's joined forces, so to speak, with Jonathan Coachman. Coach, of course, not here tonight, so Garrison Cade having to do this by himself. And
Maven being distracted by referee Mike Coyote, and now paying the price.
And Garrison Cade trying to turn Maven over, catapulting him right into the throat on that lower rope, and Maven
just like a
hurting
guillotine. Hurting? That's an understatement. You ever had that happen to you? Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. You've never been to the start him across the ring apron. That's the hardest part of the ring because that's the metal frame.
Now, Al, I've learned this from listening to you as Garrison Cade goes for the win. No. You pick a body part and you work it, and right now it appears that Garrison Cade has chosen Maven's throat to wear down.
Well, he's not actually chosen the throat. What he's trying to do, like this right here.
What is that? That's the throat.
Right, but what is it? What's the throat control?
Wind.
Controls
Air.
the wind, the breath, the air. You can't breathe, you can't think, you can't move, you get beat.
Well, let's see if it pays dividends for Garrison Cade. So, in your opinion, a neck breaker there from Garrison Cade.
Cover.
And here he goes.
Got it.
Garrison Cade for the win. No.
Very sloppy cover on Garrison Cade's part. Big mistake. You can't beat somebody like Maven. Now he's getting hooked up.
So apparently Maven still has enough wind in his tank to keep going, and Garrison Cade now working that head and throat area again now.
And that neck just cranking on his head.
And look at the expression on Maven's face. You can tell he's having a hard time breathing right now. And
He's just listening to your commentary.
Either way, it's painful.
And speaking of heads, how about Triple H getting in Eugene's head last week?
That's right.
Despicable.
Maven now trying to get out of that hole, and
Garrison Cade just cutting him right back off. I wonder what Triple H is going to do since he's so far into Eugene's head now that Eugene is going to be the interim general manager tomorrow night.
That's right, tomorrow night, live on Monday Night Raw, Eugene will be steering the ship that we call Monday Night Raw.
Talk about the inmates running the asylum,
so to speak. Goodness.
Spinning back heel kick. Holy cow!
And Garrison Cade feeling the full effects of the back heel from Maven.
Right, a little stunned, but Maven, though, still shaken up. Can't really capitalize on the advantage that he's just gained.
Both these superstars struggling to reach their feet here. But Garrison Cade's up first, but is welcomed with a straight right hand from Maven.
And Garrison firing back. Now Maven firing back.
And Cade.
And Garrison. And
2 minutes.
Maven.
It's turned into a slugfest in the middle of the ring here.
Going toe-to-toe. Maybe not the smartest. That gave Maven the advantage. Clothesline.
Maven's getting a second wind here after Garrison Cade nearly took all the wind out of Maven early on, and now a big reverse elbow for the win. Maven 2, no.
Oh, Maven's got to get right back on him, though. Quit letting the frustration play out. Put your poker face on.
Now Maven, a big fan of the punch here tonight. Maven delivering shot after shot to the head of Garrison Cade, and another one drops into his back.
Yeah, and now he's got to capitalize.
You talked about Maven maybe being a little confident, a little cocky, and right now, instead of focusing on Garrison Cade, he's trying to get the crowd into this thing, talking trash. That's not smart.
Oh, Garrison Cade making him pay for it big time. Where's Garrison Cade going?
Garrison Cade.
He's going to outside.
He's going outside. Shades of Shawn Michael. This could be that big drop from the top rope. There it is.
Top rope. He's got to kick out, baby. Kick out. Kick out.
It's over.
Here is your winner, Garrison Cade.
So Garrison Cade, we've seen him do it time and time again, and that is one of the most effective moves that we've seen on Heat the Wild.
It's been played again, and I hate to agree with Coach, but Coach always says that his boy Garrison's the best in the business at dropping his elbow from the top rope. And look at the impact on Maven. Holy cow.
Well, here comes your boy.
That's right, picking up the pieces, starting up again.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 230 pounds, Maven.
It's a big match for him, Coach. It's an important win. Start the momentum all over again.
I'll tell you what else is important. Tonight, Heat is brought to you by 1-800-CALL-ATT for collect calls. It's free for you and cheap for them.
And by Kestrel GTX High Mileage. It helps older cars feel young again. Believe
And
me, I
by
know.
Subway. Living well and eating well is about making choices. Subway, choose well. I love their new chicken and bacon ranch wrap. Low in carbs, good for you.
Yep.
From Providence, Rhode Island, weighing 270 pounds, Chuck Palumbo.
You know how we just saw a few moments ago the fans at all of our live events over the weekends, and we have those every week, and there's nothing like going to one live.
Absolutely. That's the one thing I miss about performing in the ring is being able to perform in front of those fans every single week. Live.
Well, here we go.
The only complaint they had, from what I heard, was watching you.
I dazzled the fans over and over, town after town after town, and I still make time to make it here on Sunday nights, baby. The coach's schedule is like no other.
Hey, you weren't here. You weren't here. You weren't here last week. Oh. Take it to him, Maven.
Let me tell you right now, this is not going to turn into a Maven love fest. You need to call it right down the middle. Call it like you see it.
I'm telling you, I will.
Like right there's a nice shoulder block by Chuck Palumbo.
Huge shoulder block by Chuck Palumbo.
There you go, Al.
He's a big guy, strong, fast, agile, but a beautiful drop kick by Maven.
Here we go again. And now here's a cover. Hook the leg by Maven. 1-2, and Chuck Palumbo is able to kick out.
A little too soon. Now look, Maven a little thrown off his game. Don't pay attention to Kyoto. Thumb to the eye by Chuck Palumbo, the M&M lookalike.
You know what? It's always a big match and a big night when you have referee Mike Chioda calling the match. It doesn't get much better than Mike Chioda.
Well, if you're speaking of big matches, what about that Intercontinental title match between Edge and Randy Orton?
Yeah.
We'll have highlights of that later. Oh, man!
What a very athletic move, the kick high up top to Maven's chest, and Chuck Palumbo now telling Mike Chioda, hey, wait a second, that was legal. I'm allowed to do that.
I've told Maven time and time again not to go to that second rope and size your opponent up. Just go for it because you'll leave yourself way too open. That's an all or nothing move, and this time it was nothing.
You know, there's about only one thing I like about Maven.
What's that?
His haircut.
He has no hair. Well, unless you comb his eyebrows
here's
up.
the cover by Chuck Palumbo. 1-2.
Brother does have some brows.
Well, I mean, Maven's in great shape. I'll say it like it is. He's in great shape. Has a lot of upside, tremendous potential. It's just a matter out, I don't know if you would agree with me or not, of somebody giving him an opportunity to prove what he can do.
Well, every time he steps in this ring, it's an opportunity to do exactly that. And he's not doing a good job of proving himself right now. Chuck Palumbo just brutally beating him with those knees.
Another cover, double hook to the leg, and again, Maven is able to kick out. But right now, Chuck Palumbo, the wily veteran, if you will, is really showing Maven how it's done.
And Maven could have all the potential, all the talent, get all the upside, but it ain't going to help him a bit when Chuck Palumbo's just driving the knees into his skull and now cranking on that neck.
And Chuck Palumbo just taking his time.
And the Coyote in there again, referee Mike Coyote in there checking, making sure it's not a joke, wanting to know if Maven gives it up. And believe me, Maven will give it up easy, but not in the ring.
In this crowd, you can hear getting behind Maven, wanting to see the Chuckster. Chuck Palumbo nearly taking the head off of Maven. I wonder if Maven's even going to get back up again.
Chuck definitely wrestling his match against Maven. Maven has got to get this together, and soon, because he can't continue to take this kind of punishment.
You know, we've talked about Maven and just...
Oh! Man, that made me stand up in my chair.
A kick to the lower back and the impact, and Chuck Palumbo now just sizing up Maven. You can see that this is almost like a new Chuck Palumbo again.
That will put a knot in your pants, your hamster. I'm telling you, Coach.
And Chuck Palumbo just taking his time, systematically taking apart Maven. You can see how much that stung the back of Maven.
Chuck Palumbo has not only changed in appearance, but has changed his style. It's more like a mugging when he gets in the ring now. He needs to become just a tad bit more focused. Oh, man. Well, let's go to a hoedown.
Wow, this is a Chuck Palumbo that I've never seen before. This is a guy that obviously has come here tonight to prove a point, and he's making that point against Maven.
He has just put Chuck Taylor, not Chuck Palumbo, all over Maven's back.
Wow.
Now he's got him in the camel crotch, got him hooked. Look at Maven's face. He is in desperate need. He has got to get out of this hole, and he knows it too.
The face is somewhat comical. The pain is not, because Maven right now is in a lot of that.
What, comedy?
No, pain.
Oh.
And now getting up to his feet in a desperation, ramming Chuck Palumbo into the corner.
You can see the desperation in Maven's eyes. Oh, and another huge knee right to the jaw.
It was only a matter of time before Chuck Palumbo got his wits about him and took down Maven once again.
I really don't know how Maven's going to be able to get it back together after a beating like this. It would take a tremendous amount of heart. Oh, kicked him right in the face. Take it to him. Take it to him.
Chuck Palumbo running right into the big right foot of Maven. But again, Maven's senses have been numbed.
Come on, Maven. Don't call for him to get up. Get him up.
Maven's calling for Chuck Palumbo to get up. But I don't even know if Maven knows where he is.
Spinning back heel kick. Get on him, cover him.
Here's a cover, hook of the leg by Maven again. But Chuck Palumbo is able to kick out. And right now, if Maven could steal one right here, you'd have to call that a huge victory for this youngster.
Well, the butt whooping that he's taken during this match, it would be a theft. He has got to put it together. He's got cross-body. Chuck Palumbo rolled through.
Oh, here's the leg by Chuck Palumbo. Maven kicks out.
Oh, man, that was
Chuck
close.
Palumbo nearly stole one. And here's Maven.
Oh!
Both of these two men desperately needing a win, wanting a win, and needing to prove to Eric Bischoff they have what it takes to be in the upper echelon.
And here's the mistake of Chuck Palumbo. He just tore Maven's head off, and instead of taking the pin, he's focused on the Coyote.
Why in the world would Chuck Palumbo go to referee Mike Chioda when Maven is hurt so much?
Sunset flip.
Well, Maven, can he get it here? And he does. Huge mistake by Chuck Palumbo.
What a mistake by Chuck Palumbo. He had that match well in hand and then lost it due to his own stupidity.
Well, folks, coming up next here on Heat. Al, I am dumbfounded that Michelle got cut last Monday night on Raw.
It was a big surprise to me, too.
Hey, look, there's my boy, Maven. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 230 pounds, Maven!
Coach, I think everybody was caught off guard by the fact that Michelle was eliminated.
Here's what I said. I said if the voting would have been after SummerSlam, Michelle would still be around, because Michelle dominated Diva Dodgeball at SummerSlam.
Oh, she was like a cannon. She was firing them balls.
And by the way, if I'm one of our Raw Divas, I'm embarrassed.
True, I would be too.
That was despicable. That was just bad. That they got their butts whooped in Diva Dodgeball.
But it was very enjoyable watching that many women with their hands on balls.
Yes, it was.
Man.
Yes, it was.
Loved it.
Well, here we go. Maven, the young prodigy of Al Snow, and taking on...
Dances with Baba Ganoush. What beautiful arm drag by Maven. Keeping major control of Dances with Baba Ganoush.
Well, still to come here on Heat, if I can gain my composure.
Would you try? I'm trying to be a professional here and call the match. Maven taking on a worthy opponent.
We still have to show everybody that Randy Orton had to defend his World Heavyweight title the very next night on Raw after SummerSlam, and you will not believe the shocking ending if you have not seen it as of yet.
And the shock on Randy Orton's face when he found out he had to defend it less than 24 hours after he won the World Heavyweight Championship. Beautiful back heel trip by Maven into an arm drag on Dancing with Baba Ganoush again.
You know, when I look at Maven, and I've said this many times, and you have as well.
Yes.
I think if put in the right situation, that Maven has Starr written all over him.
Absolutely. He has got so much charisma. The guy's got so much potential and talent. He just got to be careful, because he's young, that he doesn't get too cocky, too arrogant. Oh, beautiful drop kick. And another one. Cover, hook the leg.
Once again, playing the role of the coach, Al Snow, everybody.
I'm sorry, I get excited.
I know you do. You get extra excited when Maven's in the ring. What do you mean by has to watch out that he doesn't get too cocky, too excited?
Well, a little early on in the match, I noticed he took Dancing with Baba Ganoush down, who's now stepping out through the ropes. And then, like right now, careless. He's taking for granted that this guy is not as experienced as he probably is.
And now caught on that top rope. Do you think maybe that Maven hasn't had the direction by somebody that he needs to have over the last couple of years? And maybe, as I said, if put in the right situation, that would certainly help him.
Absolutely. I think that he needs a little bit of guidance, and he could just reach his full potential. Oh, man! That's it.
You heard the impact, but now you talk about being cocky, about taking your time. Here's the cover, hook the leg. You're not going to get Maven like that.
Foolish move by Dancing with Baba Ganoush, doing the tomahawk chop to the crowd like it's an Atlanta Braves game or Cleveland Indians. Cover him.
Maven just had the wind completely knocked out of him, but now attempting with the help of this crowd to get back to his feet.
And you see all the heart that Maven has. He just keeps fighting.
Now a couple of elbows to the midsection, but cut off again. A big forearm to the back of the neck and the back of the upper back of Maven.
And after
Does that make sense, by the way?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay,
it's all in the back. You know.
Same.
Yeah. And plenty of people have said Maven got back.
Well, yes, he does.
Yeah. He's got junk in the trunk.
And the women seem to love that about Maven. I've hung out with Maven through the years a couple of times.
Oh, yeah.
Certainly getting women for Maven is not a hard thing to do.
No, it's not like for you and I where we got to get the ball on the floor.
Easy. You talk about yourself. You've been out with the coach. You know what the coach is all about when it comes to the honeys, as I like to call them.
Maven on the block. And right into the knee. Now follow up. Get your movement. Get it going.
Maven screaming, get up, come on, give me another one, big clothesline. And now Maven obviously has now got the upper hand.
And dances with Baba Ganoush.
Cover, to the leg, two on him. Kick out Maven nearly with a victory right there.
Dances with Baba Ganoush was obliging by just continuing to get back up. Beautiful snap suplex. Ooh, nip up, baby.
Shades of the great one. And Maven going to the top rope, and what's he going to do here?
Taking a little too much time. Beautiful
crossbody, but reversal by Dancing with Baba Ganoush. What a huge upset this would have been. Nearly a 3 count on Maven.
Oh, my gosh.
Maven nearly.
Oh, I'd have been so hot if he'd have lost.
And that's something we just would not want.
Oh, no. I don't think Maven would have won either.
Well, now Maven. A flying reverse DDT by Maven. Up that middle rope. And he puts Dances away.
his favorite girl,
The following
Jazz.
contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, accompanied by Jazz from Lafayette, Louisiana, weighing 278 pounds, Rodney Mack.
Welcome to Sunday Night Heat alongside Al Snow. I'm Todd Grisham, and Al, this past week on Raw, we found out the answers to a couple of questions. Would Kane and Lita really get married? And what would the fallout be between Evolution and the World Heavyweight Champion, Randy Orton?
And speaking of World Heavyweight Champions, we have the former World Heavyweight Champion, Chris Benoit, taking on Tyson Tomko, who will be accompanied by the lovely Trish tonight here on Heat, our main event.
And speaking of people that are on Heat, I want to bring up somebody that's not on Heat. Coach.
Coach is gone. I'm filling in for him. I'll do the best I can, Al. But tonight, Heat is being brought to you in part by the simple pleasure of Milky Way.
And by Stacker 2's YJ Stinger. For that extreme boost of energy, you gotta feel the sting, Todd.
And by Wrangler, maker of Wrangler Jeans Company, a new generation of Wrangler.
Wrangler. You like Wrangler, don't you?
Well, she's in a good mood, I like to.
Hey, here comes my boy. It's Maven.
Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 230 pounds, Maven.
You see my boy Maven give me the high sign. He owes his career and everything to me, buddy.
You're his big brother, so to speak.
Yeah, much like you.
Now, did you expect Maven to be where he is today? Is he overachieved, underachieved from when you had him in Tough Enough a few years ago?
I think Maven is right on track. He's learning, he's getting that polish, he's getting that experience. He's just ready to make the step to the next level, Todd.
Well, he's certainly going to have his hands full tonight against Rodney Mack. And speaking of overachieving, Al Snow, I think Kane kind of hit the jackpot now that he's married to Lita.
Yeah, that's right. She said I do. I thought she'd say I don't.
Well, she said I do, and not only that, but she's carrying the demon seed.
It's like the devil and Mrs. Jones.
For Rodney Mack.
Huge tackle.
Wow, Maven dropping a little slang on the thugging and bugging of Rodney Mack.
I think he said that's a little smack.
A little smack talk.
Yeah. You're a little too, you're not hip.
A little jive talking. You turkey?
Jive talking? This is the new millennium, okay?
Well, Al, Rodney Mack has been putting up some pretty impressive results recently here on Sunday Night Heat after returning to the WWE from injury.
That's right. He's always been a threat, but now is associated with Jazz. As you can see, she's distracted Maven, which allowed Rodney to throw that big right hand on Maven.
A straight right hand drops Maven to the canvas, and now Rodney Mack beginning to stalk his prey here and delivering a kick to the back there of Maven.
And starting the thugging and the bugging. Looks like he's going to focus on the lower back of Maven.
Now, Al, let me get your thoughts on this Evolution situation. I mean, Evolution recently has had more twists and turns than an Arby's curly fry.
Well, I love Harvey's as much as anybody, but I'll tell you something, Tom. It has been and always will be about Triple H. Evolution was created to serve Triple H, and Randy Orton wasn't a part of that anymore once he became the World Heavyweight Champion.
Well, Triple H.
Big power slam by Rodney
Triple
Mack.
H has Randy Orton in Evolution. Hold on. Randy Orton in Evolution for a purpose, and it seems that that purpose is to help Triple H regain the World Heavyweight Championship. Randy Orton's just a role player, so to speak, in Triple H's eyes.
And so is Ric Flair, and so is Batista. In Triple H's eyes, everybody's a role player, and it's all to get the World Heavyweight Championship back around Triple H's waist. And when Randy Orton didn't go along with the plan...
Big clothesline by Rodney Mack. And look at the dazed and confused look there of Maven. This could be over.
He's got him.
Two.
Kick out. Kick.
Maven getting up there. And
yeah, Maven had that look on his face much like a lot of your dates do.
What's that look?
That dazed and confused. Like, why am I here?
Moving on, yes. Rodney Mack takedown here on Maven. So much going on this past week on Monday Night Raw, but how about that wedding? I mean, you asked for it, you get it. You wanted a weird wedding, you got a weird wedding.
Oh, yeah. It was weird. I can imagine what the honeymoon's going to be like.
Where are they going on their honeymoon? To Death Valley?
I don't know. Where are they going on their honeymoon?
I don't know. We'll hopefully find out tomorrow
Probably
night.
to a padded cell. Someplace where she can't get away.
Right now, maybe a jawbreaker there on Rodney Mack. And both of these athletes trying to get their rhythm right now.
Oh, and Maven vainly fighting back, trying to really get some momentum.
Look at those forearms right into the jaw.
You could hear him slapping the meat.
And again, Maven clearly favoring to use that right forearm here on Rodney Mack. And a big collision.
And that took it out of Maven. This is it. Come on, Maven. Come on.
No. Rodney Mack got the best out of that collision, probably because he weighs about 30 pounds more than Maven.
What an astute observation, Mr. Wizard. Thank you.
You're welcome, Al Snow.
Whoop, big duck by Maven. Oh, 5-arm.
Another. Maven loving to use that forearm, and now a standing drop kick. No one does it better than Maven, and he's going to get another dose of it, Rodney Mack.
And he's got him.
Off the drop kick for the win, 2-0.
You can hear Jazz, boy. She's getting worried. She's getting nervous. She's outside that ring. Seeing her man, Rodney Mack, getting it taken to it now.
Well, we saw last week here, reverse elbow there by Mack. We saw last week Jazz played a big part, a spinning heel kick from Maven. Jazz played a big part in Rodney Mack's win last week. Let's see if she does so here this afternoon.
And Maven's going to have to be careful and keep his eye out on Jazz because she could very well get it. And case of
you say it, she does it. Jazz throwing Maven right off the top turnbuckle. Can Rodney Mack take advantage?
Oh, he's hooked in.
He's got the schoolboy on it. It's 1, it's 2, it's over.
Here is your winner, Rodney Mack.
What a big win by Rodney Mack, but he wouldn't have had it if it hadn't been for the evolving Jazz.
Are you kidding me? We're going to see Chris Jericho one-on-one with Steven Richards right here on Heat tonight.
Chris Jericho keeps a bad attitude of getting some fire.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 225 pounds, Maven!
Al, you have got to stop grabbing yourself when you try to talk.
I know, I just get so excited.
Currently in the ring from Phoenix, Arizona, weighing 280 pounds.
Well, we can tell you that tonight, Heat is brought to you by Burger King, who encourages you to try the Angus Burger today.
And by Atari's Test Drive, Eve of Destruction, available on all major game systems.
And by Resident Evil, Apocalypse, in theaters September 10th.
Boy, I can't wait for my singing career to take off.
It should be great.
Oh, man, I can't wait to do Manilow tunes.
Well, here we go. Maven taking on...
G.I. Baba Ganoush, former model for the G.I. Joe action figure. Look at him. He's also Paul Bunyan Baba Ganoush, as you notice.
Well, it should be an interesting one-on-one contest. Maven taking on a relative unknown.
Absolutely right out of the North Woods of the great Northwest.
Nice arm drag by Maven, but real quick before we get too far away from him, we got to mention that Edge, obviously on the injured reserve list now. We found out this past week that in Salt Lake City, I was actually there.
Yes.
A torn groin.
Nothing worse.
That's exactly right. But now Edge has promised Chris Jericho that once he is healthy, that Chris Jericho will get a shot at that Intercontinental title.
And Chris Jericho should be thrilled about that. That's what he wanted. He wanted a title shot at Edge. But I'll tell you, Coach, one thing he didn't want, and that was to be attacked by Christian, who we've not seen for 4 months now.
Christian coming out of nowhere this past Monday night on the highlight reel to attack Chris Jericho. But you got to wonder, did Edge know about that attack? Because Edge and Christian haven't exactly been close in recent months.
I don't think so. From the look on Edge's face. Oh, beautiful spinning heel kick.
Wait a second. Here's a cover hook leg by Maven. 1-2 on a kick out by G.I.
By the look on Edge's face, you can see he was just as surprised as Chris Jericho. Maybe not as surprised since Chris Jericho got jumped, but...
Well, so Chris Jericho tonight needs to deal with Steven Richards. He says he's going to take him downtown to Chinatown. He's got to deal with Christian and await the return of Edge, who could be out for anywhere from 4 to 8 weeks. We don't know.
You ever stop by Chinatown? There are a ton of Asian people down there.
I like Chinese food.
Oh, I don't know. Chinese food and me don't agree. I get irritable bowel syndrome.
Well, we were in San Francisco this past week,
actually,
and they have a huge Chinatown.
Kind of like angry bowel system, actually. We won't talk about the one time in Boston.
Well, now G.I. Baba Ganoush.
Holy cow. And G.I. Baba Ganoush taking it to Maven. Maven needs to be more aggressive and not let G.I. Baba Ganoush dominate this match like he is.
You know, Al, coming up in just a few moments.
Yes.
The very controversial, yet I personally enjoyed it. Here's a cover on Maven. Hook the leg 1-2. And now this is a loss that Maven absolutely cannot afford at this time of his career.
No way. And he cannot allow G.I. Baba Ganoush to wrestle his match, which is what Maven's doing. G.I. Baba Ganoush is dominating Maven. Now, granted, Baba Ganoush is extremely large, extremely strong, but Maven needs to fight back.
Anyway, as I was saying, Al.
Yes.
Right after this match, in just a few moments, we're going to take everybody back to Raw and the controversial yet entertaining Raw Divas Search contested part of the show.
I know. I learned a few new put-downs.
Yes, you did.
Yes, I did.
It was, you know, we've been begging for their personalities to come out, and they certainly came into this past Monday night.
Much to the chagrin of the FCC.
Exactly. Well, two beautiful drop kicks by Maven, and now Maven trying to get back on the offensive.
And G.I. Baba Ganoush cutting him off. No wonder he was a model for the action figure.
Right to the big boot from Maven. Now Maven going to that middle rope.
Hooked him. Oh!
That move that he's patented over the past couple of weeks, the flying, spinning DDT. Is this going to be enough?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
I was worried.
Well, as I mentioned, the Diva hopefuls want to be Raw Divas so bad that their worst side came out this past Monday night. Let's take you back and take a look and a listen. So, Al, are you trying to tell me they take me off the Divas for a couple of weeks, I come back, and that's what happens to me?
Exactly.
That's
Who better?
ridiculous.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 230 pounds, Maven.
I gotta be honest, though.
And from
I'd like to see Stacy Keebler go a couple rounds with the Divas.
Yeah, you and me both. Well, Al, check out this huge news. The public is invited to a WrestleMania 21 press conference at the Staples Center in L.A. this Wednesday. In attendance from Raw will be Randy Orton, Trish Stratus, WWE Chairman Vince McMahon, and the champ, Triple H. From SmackDown, you've got JBL, Tori Wilson, The Big Show. The best part of all of this, Al, yours truly, the coach, will be the MC of the entire event in Los Angeles, the City of Angels.
Oh, really? And who did you pay off this time to get such a sweet gig as
Brother,
that?
you know when it's a big announcement, when it's a big day for the WWE, the coach is always in the house.
Yeah, you're like a bad penny. You just keep turning up.
Well, we hope that all of our great fans in the Los Angeles area will turn out this Wednesday for a huge WrestleMania press conference. And now here we go, Maven
taking
on one with
Dances with Baba Ganoush back in the house. This will be Baba Ganoush, rather a mainstay here on Heat. He's been showing up quite a bit here lately. And, you know, maybe this is the time. Maybe this is his night. Maybe this is his chance. Maybe this is his destiny, coach, to step out away from the rest of the pack and become a true WWE superstar.
Are you talking about Dances with Baba Ganoush, or are you talking about Maven? Because up until that last statement, you could have been talking about Maven.
Oh, I think I was more talking about Maven. But you never know with Baba Ganoush. He is always a threat.
Nice shoulder block, and Maven goes down. And
got to watch out those chops. He's always signaling for him. Look at beautiful.
Maven probably has never been in better shape than he is in right now.
And he's just got to get it together just a little bit more mentally. Whoa, there's Baba Ganoush trying to back up there. Look, Maven, though, don't look at the crowd. Go after it. Press the advantage.
Al, real quick, getting back to the Divas for just one more second. Of course, tomorrow night we'll find out who wins $250,000 on the season premiere of Raw live from Tucson, Arizona. Christie obviously won the Seattle Slugfest, but who do you think is going to win the big prize live tomorrow night?
My money is on Christie. It has been from the start. I told you from the very beginning. She was one of my favorites.
I will say that Christie has the biggest upside, in my opinion, as well. She's got the spunk, the character, and she doesn't seem like she's embarrassed when she's out there.
No, and let me ask you something.
Okay.
Which one of them hurt you worse? And I don't mean by the rejection.
Well, I'll tell you this much. Carmella caught me with a lot of good shots.
Yeah.
She did. She stunned me a little bit.
Did she?
Everybody thinks those gloves are made of, like, cotton candy, but no, they're tough.
And apparently you're not. So you're saying that a chick with giant gloves hurt you?
Well, right now, I'm not even going to answer that now.
And I don't mean like the girl that you pay to do that.
Well, speaking of getting hurt, right now, Maven is in a battle himself. And Al, I mentioned off the top of the hour as well, we're going to show everybody a lot of things that happened this past Monday night. We're also going to show everybody something that's very uncomfortable to watch.
You're right. I don't even like to really talk about it, and I certainly don't look forward to seeing it again.
The whole situation between Kane and Lita that escalated to a point that I couldn't even believe. We'll show everybody that a little bit later on. But right now, Maven is starting to fire up and hopefully making a huge comeback.
Well, he's got to get it off. Beautiful spinning heel kick on Dances with Baba Ganoush.
Man, of dances right and the kisser right in the nose, and now Maven going to that middle rope.
Well, he's taking a risk. Hopefully it'll pay off. Oh, beautiful reverse bulldog.
And here's a cover. This one could be enough, and it is.
That's my boy.
Here is your winner, Maven.
With that win, it seems like it's getting very hot up in here.
Downright steamy. Almost close, if you might want to call it that. He's on fire. Oh, there is absolutely, positively hope for you after all, Todd.
I told you, if Eugene can do it, he's only a little bit smarter than me. Surely, I'm not far behind.
No.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 230 pounds, Maven.
Look at the shape my boy Maven is in. The best shape I have seen him in his entire life.
Tonight, Heat is brought to you by Universal Pictures Friday Night Lights, now in theaters.
And by WWE Day of Reckoning, available now for the Nintendo GameCube.
And by new Castrol GTX Startup Motor Oil.
I'll show you. You'll see.
Oh, here comes the boss.
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, weighing 230 pounds, Steven Richards.
You are about to be fired, Todd.
He's not yelling at me.
Yes, he is.
He's telling you that I need a raise.
You need a raise?
Yes.
I think he's a little upset he didn't know the coach wasn't going to be here this week and that you replaced him, and he needs to keep up on this stuff.
Well,
That's probably why he's in such a bad mood.
He needs to focus on what he's going to be dealing with in the ring. Maven, as you mentioned, a physical specimen in perfect physical condition, set here to go one-on-one with Steven Richards.
Maven's future just looks brighter and brighter every single day. We've got the Heat franchise player, Maven, taking on the boss of Stevie Knight Heat, the general manager himself, Steven Richards.
Well, this past week on Raw, both of these men wanted to impress the crowd. They want a shot at that Intercontinental Championship.
Oh, what a mistake by Maven. 1, 2, oh, almost had him, had a 1 count there.
Maven not happy with Steven Richards jumping him from behind, and now he's going to chase Richards around the ring.
Trying to get his hands on him, but he's playing Steven Richards' game.
Oh, look at that clothesline. Maven nearly decapitates Steven Richards.
Looks like he knocked a tooth out. Look, Steven Richards been suckering him in with a pulling right in for Palumbo. He's got 1, 2.
And Maven right now all over Steven Richards. As I mentioned, both these athletes want a shot at that Intercontinental Championship out. The fans will decide who Chris Jericho faces at Taboo Tuesday.
That's right. Both these guys going at it 100%. Oh! Steven Richards has been trying his strategy, trying to get Maven to wrestle this match by suckering him in a couple of different times. Finally caught him. Oh, man!
A baseball slide right into the gut.
He's got him hooked.
Of Maven, a hook in the leg. This could be over. No.
The referee, the Coyote, Mike Coyote, right there on the count.
Now, Maven needs to be careful. We all know Steven Richards likes to play head games, as you mentioned, and who knows what Steven Richards is bringing to the mat tonight.
See Richards stay focused, stay with a particular strategy. Once he's got him injured, he knocked the wind out of Maven, and now he's taking him down and cutting off the air.
Steven Richards now trying to restrict that air that Maven's getting, and you can tell it's taking effect. Maven, Mike Chioda asking Maven if he's had enough, and Maven may have. No, and beginning to get up as the crowd gets behind Maven and back down.
Look at that. Steven Richards has got the full body lock on him, got the body scissors there, and then cross faces him. Shuts off the air from his nose and his mouth.
And then squeezing with those legs around the abdomen.
Yeah, and it's completely illegal because he's not choking him, he's smothering him.
Maven struggling to get back to his feet, asking for the crowd support here. Look at his face, Maven taking in as much oxygen as possible.
You can see the desperation in Maven's eyes. He doesn't get up off that mat, get some air, get some wind, he's going to lose this match.
And an elbow trying to get Steven Richards off him, and it appears that it began to work, and now Steven Richards with a knee right to the stomach and a slam there.
Fall away slam. Steven Richards may go to the top rope. He's calling for a moonsault.
Richards going to try a moonsault here.
I don't think I've ever seen a Stevie salt. He's getting a little
Getting a little cocky, Steven Richards. Did not stay on Maven and may pay the price here.
Maven's electric chair. Maven slid up between his legs, got a little cocky himself, and gave him the electric chair.
And as you can see, it does not feel good. Maven trying to turn the tables here on Steven Richards. Both athletes trying to get to their feet.
Maven cannot generate enough because he's trying to suck in enough wind as possible so he can mount some kind of offense against Steven Richards. But again, Steven Richards going back downstairs right to the breadbasket.
Oh, clothesline there.
5-arm.
And another one.
Now a clothesline. Oh, and another one.
And Steven Richards doesn't know what hit him here as Maven begins to get the big momentum going his way to back body drop.
Well, if Steven Richards would pay attention to commentary, he'd know exactly that it was a 5-arm and several clotheslines. Now a drop kick that had been hitting him. He's got one, two. No, he almost got him.
Steven Richards pulls up at the very last instance to stay alive in this match.
Man, this has been a great match on Maven's part and Steven Richards. Maven's showing his heart, fighting back after having the wind just sucked out of him. He's got him with that.
A roll up here. Maven, can he steal the win? He does.
Out of nowhere.
It seemed like Maven lulled him to sleep.
Here is your winner, Maven.
So Maven with the win, and as you know, Lita and Kane have been going through a very emotional time. Last week on Raw, we heard from Lita for the first time since she lost her baby. Welcome back to Heat. It's now time for the main event.
I hate when you grab yourself to get your voice that high.
I do what I have to do. I do what it takes, Coach. I'm a gamer.
You don't even know what being a gamer is all about.
Shawn Michaels kicks
The
in the face.
following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from the province of Quebec, weighing 236 pounds, Robert Conway.
Coach, as you'll notice, these two are no longer wearing the World Tag Team titles.
And there's still some controversy surrounding Chris Benoit and Edge's victory at Taboo Tuesday because Edge walked out. So I don't even think Edge knows at this point he's a tag team champion. I don't know what's going to happen.
Well, tonight, Heat is brought to you by Mission Paintball from Tiger Games.
And by the new fragrance from Axe, deodorant body spray.
Well said. And by Atmosphere, the DVD board game that's fast, frightening, fun.
I mean, think about it. I tried to call Edge this week. He wasn't answering his phone. Edge leaves the building. He was completely upset over the fact that he didn't get to face Triple H for the World Heavyweight title. I don't know what's going on. Well, I love this. Shut up. Shut up. I love this. Go ahead, Sylvan.
Oh, Canada.
Why do you laugh? It's terrible. It's a disgrace to Canadians.
It comes from the heart.
It comes from the bad voice box. Thank you.
That is so funny. You gotta love the enthusiasm,
From
though.
Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 230 pounds, Maven.
Maven is absolutely ripped.
Well, he is ripped, and I'm wondering if in his day job he's a Chippendales dancer with those new tights. I mean, are you kidding me? If he moves wrong, the wrong way, something makes a laugh.
Those pants are so tight you can see his religion.
Boy, Maven's really been warming up in the back, all fired up to face Robert Conway one-on-one. Now, this is the kid, in my opinion.
Who's he?
Maven.
Okay. I thought you were talking about Robert.
I would say they're my boy. Why don't you pay attention and shut up and let me finish? Maven is a kid who, in my opinion, if given the right direction, could be a huge superstar. He's obviously got the looks. He's obviously got the body. He's got the talent in the ring. He just needs somebody to push him in the right direction, to show confidence in him.
Why don't you be that man, Coach?
I'm busy. I've got a lot on my plate. I've got to run shows around here.
No, I know you left a trail of tears across Europe. You're dealing with all those emails and phone calls. These girls wondering when you're coming back.
Hey, don't think Maven wasn't doing some damage of his own.
Well, right now, Maven and Robert Conway going one-on-one. Sylvain Grenier ringside, and you know Grenier at the first opportunity is going to try and become part of this match.
Well, and you got to believe that La Resistance, namely Robert Conway, because he's in this match, are not too too pleased with the fact that they're no longer tag team champions. They love being tag team champions, and now that those tag team titles have been stripped away, you may see a side of La Resistance you've never seen before.
Now, in your opinion, is Edge a World Tag Team Champion, or should Chris Benoit carry both the belts around?
All I know is that Chris Benoit and Edge came to the ring together. Edge was never disqualified. Edge was never thrown out of the match. He simply left. In my opinion, yes, Edge is one half of the tag team champion.
I wonder if he knows that. It'd be nice.
I told you, I left him a couple of messages.
We will find out tomorrow night on Raw what's going to happen when Chris Benoit and Edge cross paths. I mean, Benoit cannot be too happy with a man that, well, just left him out to dry.
Well, not even so much that, but a man who, in recent weeks, Edge has not been too kind to. You got to keep that in mind. Benoit and Edge simply do not get along. The only reason they competed together is because they were forced to at Taboo Tuesday.
Edge not a happy camper after not being voted by the fans, and Maven really picking up an early win. Edge coach said that he deserved that world title shot more than Shawn Michaels and Chris Benoit, and he may have been right.
Edge was right. The only thing I did not agree with, as Maven right now is being very, very impressive, as I alluded to earlier. The only thing I didn't agree with Edge said that being a tag team champion would be a consolation prize. Yes, he's been a 10-time champion, but anytime you're a champion here in the WWE, there's nothing consolation about it.
Well, the ultimate prize, make no doubt about it, is that World Heavyweight title.
Absolutely.
No matter how many Intercontinental Championships. Whoa, hold on. Maven hanging on, but for how long? Fighting back, and there is Sylvain Grenier trying to make his presence felt. Distracts Maven and gets a forearm in the process from Robert Conway.
I wish Maven could just concentrate on the match and quit trying to take shots at Sylvain Grenier on the outside.
What are you watching? Is he taking shots now?
This is ridiculous.
What is this?
You know, Sylvain is justified because Maven just took a kick out. Sylvain's just trying to watch the match from the outside all by himself, just trying to be a spectator.
A fountain of misinformation. Jonathan Coachman, ladies and gentlemen. Maven now being thrown back into the ring by Robert Conway, and you can see Maven still shaken up from those kicks delivered by Sylvain Grenier. Will it cost him the match? No. At least not yet. Robert Conway looks like he's fighting for something, trying to regain some respect.
He's fighting because he has rage inside of him that is trying to come out. He's fighting because he had something taken away from him that's very, very important. You would know what that's all about, fighting for something, believing in something. You don't know the emotions that goes into being a WWE superstar.
You're right.
I mean, I had a chance this past week to be Intercontinental Champion. How do you think that made me feel?
You had a chance to be an Intercontinental Championship match. You know, and I know, and the whole world of WWE fans know you didn't have a chance in hell. Maven, no.
Well, there were 7% of 4 million votes that said I did.
That said they wanted to see you get beaten up, and you would have, trust me. Now, I know you can beat me up, all right? But you can't beat Chris Jericho, and you know it.
Why don't you just concentrate on the match?
All right, Maven. Are his fingers in Maven's nose?
If you have a dry nose, that can feel very good.
Even if you had a wet nose.
Or a knee in the back when you're wrenching the neck and trying to get that lower back torque. And this is a rather, not a common submission move, but this can be very, very painful, and Maven could submit from this.
Well, Maven's been in this hole for quite a while, trying to get his arm underneath Robert's to escape, but he just can't.
And you can see the intensity on the face of Robert Conway. Conway wants this bad. Maven obviously wants this bad. And the fans, they want Robert Conway to win this one very badly as well.
Maven trying to get the crowd behind him. Isn't working enough. Robert Conway's had to get on his feet to keep Maven down. How much longer can he keep this hold on?
Well, certainly fatigue is not going to be a factor as these two men are in impeccable physical condition.
Maven now, up on one leg. And he gets out.
Yeah, but you see there, Grish, you see what happens when you've been taken to the limit. Now Maven not physically tired, but just in a lot of pain, so can't jump back up to his feet.
Well, he's probably lacking from oxygen after Robert wrenched that neck for so long, but he's trading shots now, exchanging blows. Both these athletes toe-to-toe in the middle of the ring. A reversal there by Conway, and Maven meets him with a forearm. And a patented drop kick from Maven. Could that turn the tide? And another. Hook of the leg from Maven.
No, you are not going to keep Robert Conway down from that. It's a good effort. I appreciate it, but it's not going to happen.
Maven going for the back body drop, and it lands. And Sylvan again. You saw it, Coach.
Why does Maven continue to mess with Sylvan Grenier?
Maven takes the flag out of Sylvan's hand, takes a swipe at him.
Wait a second. Why is the referee disqualifying Maven? He's got to take this flag away from Maven and get control of this matchup. Referee Chad Pat, I'm begging it.
Oh, Sylvan's in the ring. He's setting up the overall. They do. The overall. This is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
What a hard-fought victory for Robert Conway.
Here is your winner, Robert.
Certainly Maven took him to the limit, but in the end, Robert Conway was able to dig down deep, able to get it done, and get back on the winning track.
Referee Chad Patton blew it. Don't miss Raw live tomorrow night from Des Moines, Iowa. From the coach, I'm Todd Grisham. Thanks for watching Heat. 6 days removed from a monumental decision by Batista on Raw. This is Sunday Night Heat alongside the coach. I'm Todd Grisham, and what a week it's been, Coach.
It's been a week of history making, plain and simple.
Approaching the ring from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 225 pounds, Maven.
You know, in all my time here, it's been nearly 6 years. I don't think I've ever seen Maven look better than he looks right now. The only thing that I don't like is the fact that these fans don't appreciate all the hard work that Maven does week in and week out.
Already, Jonathan Coachman speaking his mind, and hey,
Well, I've had a couple of weeks off.
You have.
I have a lot to say.
You're back. You look good, by the way.
I feel good.
You look like you're ready to get in the ring yourself. Could you beat Maven?
Let's not get crazy.
All right.
And making his way to the ring from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing 244 pounds, Val Venis.
Well, Coach, certainly two of the more fit athletes you'll see in any sport. Maven and Val Venis set to go toe-to-toe in our opening contest.
Should be a terrific one-on-one encounter to start the show. But you know, the big thing we're talking about all week is the decision that Batista was forced to make this past Monday night on Raw. And quite frankly, I couldn't believe what I saw.
Well, the decision was pretty simple for Batista. Go to SmackDown and face JBL and John Cena in a triple threat match at WrestleMania 21, or stay on Raw and go up against his mentor, Triple H, in the main event at WrestleMania.
What a shock. Val Venis finds the ugliest chick in the house to give his towel to. Not unusual.
Well, certainly a very interesting opening contest. Maven versus Val Venis here on Heat. And as I mentioned, both these guys in great shape. And who knows, it may just come down to who wants it more. I don't think it's going to come down to who's in better shape, because it'd be a draw.
Well, if that's the case, you know who wants it more. It's Maven. It's obvious.
Why?
Maven has shown me, and I think you and the rest of the world in the last few weeks, how much he wants to be recognized, how much he is hacked off. I haven't used that word in a long time. Hacked off about being overlooked in the last few months.
Well, I think Maven's quest right now is not only to prove to the WWE world how great he is, but also to have them forget about that debacle that he had against Benjamin. But Batista.
Shut up. Why don't you shut up? You don't have to bring up the past. We need to look to the future.
And the future for Maven is? I was waiting for you to finish.
I just said what it is. He's going to prove to the world week in and week out, starting with tonight. And speaking of tonight right here on Heat, I'm going to have a little in-ring interview in just a few minutes, because my boys, the former tag team champions, La Resistance, they have a little something they need to get off their chest.
A side Russian leg sweep there by Val Venis. That should be interesting. Jonathan Coachman in the ring with two French sympathizers. And Val Venis, not very sympathetic to Maven's concern here, rubbing it right in his face, literally. Then off the rope, oh, and a knee, right into the throat of Maven, a hook of the leg, and a 1 count. Now, Coach, we don't want to give it away. A little later we'll tell those fans who don't know exactly what Batista's...
Wow.
Whoa! Look at that chop there by Val Venis, what Batista's decision was, but when you heard it, What was your initial
Well,
reaction?
it was shocked, but at the same time, I was initially excited. I'm not saying that I agree with the decision one way or the other, but all I know is that WrestleMania 21 is going to be a terrific night. That's the bottom line.
Well, Batista showed up at SmackDown's presentation of No Way Out this past Sunday and made a clear impact on both JBL, John Cena, The Big Show. Everyone knew Batista was there, and it was very interesting to see what happened the next night on Raw. Right now, Maven in control here in our opening bout. Val Venis down and now up, but clearly in some pain, and Maven continues to deliver it. An elbow there to the back.
And being methodical and being devastating and working on that lower back, because he's got this new finish he likes to use. He's been telling me about it, but you got to weaken up that lower back in order to get the job done.
Well, there you go.
And I don't even know what he calls, but hopefully we'll get to see it in just a couple of minutes.
Well, if he's lucky, I'm sure Val Venis would be just as elated to land his money shot off the top rope.
Well, if you've been paying attention, that's what Val Venis is trying to do.
I just said he'd like to do that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's trying to set Maven up for that.
Covering another 2 count.
I'm begging you to pay attention. I am begging you to pay attention to my commentary. Pay attention to me focusing on what Maven and young Mr. Val Venis are trying to do.
So you want me to watch you watching this match? Is that what you're saying?
Is that too much to ask?
I guess it's not. Well, right now, Jonathan Coachman is watching as Maven stretches out Val Venis here, working that abdominal area and that rib cage area. And the lower back, as Coach mentioned.
You know, this is so smart. You know, when I talk to Maven before every match, I try to give him a game plan. And the game plan he is implementing on Val Venis here tonight is beautiful. It's perfect.
So far, so good, but Val Venis has been known to get a second win. Can he get one here? Maven illegally using that rope.
No, you've got a 5 count. He knows the rules. He knows how far he can push the limits.
Why is he chewing the referee out right now?
Because the referee was counting too fast.
Val Venis, a shot to the gut. Will this begin a comeback here for Venis? It appears so. Val up on 2 feet now and a chop. And a big one. And now a right hand.
Just for the record, those do not feel good.
Oh, a clothesline from Val. Back elbow. Venis starting to turn this match around. Maven off the ropes. Oh, boy, look at that. A complete flip by Maven. Is this it? Oh, look at the leg and another 2
And you notice Val Venis working that midsection of Maven, trying to soften those 6-pack abs up, as you mentioned, trying to set up for the money shot.
Look down, look at this. Look at this. Val Venis.
Yeah, look at this. Look at Val Venis wasting time. Look at this.
Well, this may be the moment we've been waiting for. Oh, wait a minute. There's still life in Maven. He rolls away. It appeared Val was going for a signature move, but Maven
wisely
is so
getting
smart.
Maven's smart. He knows where he is in the ring. He knows where not to be in the ring.
A suplex. Maven escapes. Oh!
That's the one I was talking about.
Is that it? It is.
That's the one I was talking about.
Maven.
Here's your winner, Maven.
An impressive win by Maven. Well, The Rock's new movie, Be Cool, opens up this Friday. Here's a preview of the action comedy, which also stars John Travolta, Uma Thurman, and Vince Vaughn. Now, it's time for the main event.
2 of my favorite guys in the entire world with a huge opportunity here tonight.
Tag team match scheduled for 1 fall. Approaching the ring at a combined weight of 440 pounds, the team of Simon Dean and Maven.
Raw and SmackDown present WrestleMania, sponsored by Snickers Cruncher. WrestleMania comes your way live Sunday, April 3rd from the sold-out Staples Center in Los Angeles, only on pay-per-view. Make it happen with Snickers.
Hey, did I mention that WrestleMania is only 3 weeks away?
Yes.
Now, in case you haven't noticed, Simon Dean is not alone this week, because I went out and found me a tag team partner who, unlike you people, believes in and obviously uses my patented Simon system. I mean, look at this guy. He's lean, mean, buff, tough, rough, ripped, chiseled, and jacked.
Yeah!
Look at those glutes. Look at those abs. This man. Oh.
Wait a second. We weren't done talking about Maven yet. And how great he looks. Tajiri.
Way to the ring in a combined weight of 446 pounds. They're the World Tag Team Champions, William Regal and Tajiri.
Now you're talking about Tajiri, who's never seen an ab. And you're talking about William Regal, who doesn't even know what a glute is. And they're supposed to stand in the ring with these two.
What about you, Coach? You wrestle with your shirt on. Why is that?
I like for people to read my shirt. I have no problem wrestling with my shirt off. I really don't. But I've seen you with your 3 hairs on your chest, and you better keep all your stuff on, kid.
So it's William Regal and Tajiri going up against Simon Dean and Maven, and this is a peculiar teaming, to say the least.
Well, it really kind of is. I mean, but maybe tonight in this non-title matchup, if Maven and Simon Dean can show they can team well together, maybe in the future, you never know.
Well, Maven certainly one of the most fit superstars in the WWE today. You got to say that about him. Simon Dean is right about that, as Maven went for a quick cover and now a second.
Yeah, but can you really see Maven wearing a purple jumpsuit?
I don't know. He's wearing pink tights.
Well, that's true. But I don't know if I can see Maven walking around carrying a bag full of protein supplements and purple satin, whatever that is that Simon Dean wears.
Whatever that is. Well, Coach, much like in boxing, as I'm sure you know, it's not the guy who looks the best that always wins. It's the best guy that wins, and sometimes your physique has nothing to do with it.
Well,
sure, Maven may have a better body, better abs than Tajiri, but right now it's Tajiri who has a world title around his waist, not Maven.
Yeah, but you mentioned that. It's funny because I'll segue into this. You've got a guy in The Undertaker who's a big, nasty man, Randy Orton, who's shredded, and now
hook of the leg.
And now you got Randy Orton, who challenged The Undertaker this past Monday night. Challenge accepted. So that's another huge match already added to the card at WrestleMania. The Undertaker, legend versus legend killer in Randy Orton.
And, Coach, this Thursday on SmackDown, that contract signing will take place. The Undertaker and Randy Orton. And look at this. Maven just tossing Tajiri to the ground after Tajiri got a quick kick in over there on Simon Dean. And look at Regal now over there chasing Dean down. Tajiri takes this opportunity as the ref's back's turned to get into that tarantula, but Simon Dean quickly breaks that up.
I think somebody put some Crisco on the bottom of Simon Dean's boots.
A hook of the leg here from Maven. Another cover, and Maven, just about a month ago, we saw him challenging Shelton Benjamin for that Intercontinental title a couple of times, and, well, it didn't go as well as planned, did it?
No, it didn't, and Maven is one of those guys, I think, getting caught in what we like to call the crossfire. He's a man who was left out of the Royal Rumble, and now because of the... Oh, wait a second.
A roll-up here from... Oh, trying to grab the tights there was Simon Dean. Tajiri able to kick out.
And because this is the only event all year in WrestleMania where Raw can go against SmackDown, Maven is one of those superstars that is on the outside looking in.
Well, Coach, last Sunday here on Heat, it was a 3-team elimination match for the World Tag Team titles. Regal and Tajiri versus La Resistance, and Tyson Tomko teaming up with Christian. It was a great match, but how about Christian and Tyson Tomko? They looked really good. They weren't able to beat Tajiri and Regal, but they came so close, and, well, they may be the team that is able to face Regal and Tajiri at WrestleMania for the World Tag Team Championships. We'll just have to wait and see, but looking back on that match, Christian and Tyson Tomko look pretty darn good.
Well, they look great, as do Maven and Simon Dean right now, but Tajiri desperately needed to tag, and he got it.
And Regal comes in with flames in his eyes and is clearing house everywhere. Down goes Dean. Maven a back body drop. Regal wants more from Simon, gets more. And here's the cover from Regal. 2-0, and Maven saves the day for now. And Tajiri comes in now, all 4 men in the ring, and look at that kick. Maven's out after a baseball slide. Regal takes this opportunity to put Simon Dean into a side headlock. Oh, boy, and that's the knee trembler from William Regal, and Dean may be knocked out cold. I think he is. It's over.
William Regal and Tajiri.
The knee trembler picks up the win for Regal and Tajiri. Don't miss Raw Live tomorrow night. Batista has picked Triple H's poison, and that poison is named Chris Benoit. It's Benoit in the game, one-on-one, Coach.
Also on Raw, Christian and Tyson Tomko
take on Cade in a handicap match. Apparently, Cade didn't get enough from Christian and Tomko last Monday.
Tomko nailing Cade with a ladder on Raw, and the Big Red Machine gets a chance at revenge tomorrow night live on Raw from Atlanta. Comes to you live at 9 o'clock, 8 Central, right here on Spike TV. For the coach, I'm Todd Grisham. Thanks for watching Heat.
Hello, ladies.
Well, Coach, it looks like Lita's training has paid off.
I guess you could say that. I mean, you know, nailing William Regal is always a good thing.
This contest is a mixed tag team match scheduled for one fall. Making their way to the ring, the team of Val Venis and Victoria.
You know, it's funny that, you know, Val Venis is trying to rub it in my face that he's with Victoria and all this kind of stuff. But the bottom line is, this is the only way Val Venis gets any women these days, is when he's tagging with them. Because the bottom line is, Val Venis, when it comes to chicks, is well past his prime.
Well, I've heard you haven't tagged a woman in a long time, Coach. Is that true?
That's not true.
Look at Val. Maybe that would help you, Coach, if you learn those moves.
Maybe it would.
Wait a minute. Val wants some help disrobing, it appears.
Well, I'm sure Victoria's taken off more than one towel in her day.
Well, Raw and SmackDown present WrestleMania, sponsored by Snickers Cruncher. WrestleMania will be live on pay-per-view in just 2 weeks, people. Sunday, April 3rd from the sold-out Staples Center in Hollywood. Make it happen with Snickers Cruncher.
And introducing next, the team of Maven and Molly. Holly.
Hey, that's my boy right there. What up, dog? What up, kid? Looking great as usual. Always in phenomenal shape. And I tell you what, Molly Holly, I guarantee you that she's getting a little bit excited. And this is from a woman who, well, we know she doesn't get out a whole lot. But standing next to Maven, you can't help but get a little bit, well, I'm just going to leave it at that.
What are you talking about?
Well, you know what I'm saying. You know, the women have a tendency to get a little excited around hot, light-skinned black men. It's just the way it is.
Getting back to wrestling, Coach, Molly Holly and Victoria both have to be a little upset that it's not them, either one of them, that's getting a title shot at WrestleMania. It's Christy, who's never wrestled a match in her life.
Well, and Christy seems to think, look at this, we're going to have a cat fight before this thing even gets started. Well, you know, sometimes
Maven taking both Val and Victoria down, and now it's, look at it.
Well, you're saying the women might be upset they're not getting a match. Well, maybe Maven is upset that he's not getting a match at WrestleMania.
Val Venis with another huge clothesline. And Maven, after temporarily getting off to a hot start because he jumped the bell, is now paying the piper, so to speak.
You know, I was talking to Maven, earlier today, and he was saying that he was quite upset that he was not included in the Money in the Bank ladder match. Oh, God. Look at Maven's face.
I tell you what, Chris Benoit may be the master of chops and Ric Flair, but Val Venis isn't far behind.
Oh, he can lay a few in, and believe me, I know, because he gave me a few in the Royal Rumble. no, that's right. He wasn't in the Royal Rumble.
Look at Venis now beating away.
Come on, Maven.
And, Coach, speaking of divas, the latest Raw magazine has diva Candice Michelle's photo spread. 7 pictures, Coach, and they all look good.
And she's my favorite. Everybody know Candice Michelle, Miss GoDaddy.com is my favorite, and I can't wait. And, of course, in Raw magazine, you can see Candice Michelle, and then you can read Coach's Corner, and you can read about how hard Val Venis' chops really are.
They are really something, especially tonight. They've got a little extra zing. Maybe it's this arena, but I can literally hear these chops all the way up here, Coach.
Do you realize that we only have one more regular heat before we get to WrestleMania in 2 weeks? We're going to be on the streets of Hollywood, baby boy.
My question is, Coach, when is it going to be Todd Grisham and the coach calling a WrestleMania?
Come on, kid. This is like my 6th WrestleMania.
Right?
It's only a matter of time. I can't wait for that. But in the meantime, we're going to be very welcome spectators on the night of April 3rd.
Hey, I'm more than happy to get that backstage pass to sit there and watch this thing live.
Brother,
it's unbelievable.
It's fantastic. I can't tell you how exciting WrestleMania is each and every year.
I tell you what, if Maven keeps it up with these, what drop kick!
What elevation!
You will not find a better drop kick in the WWE than the one Maven just delivered to Val Venis.
Oh, wait a second now. I know that Val Venis is not allowed to strike Molly Holly, He can't do that in this match. Well,
he doesn't want to strike her in the sense that you're thinking.
I guess he could do that. Oh, well, maybe he can't. Maybe Val Venis wants to break all the rules and not play by the rules, and if that's the case, then apparently that's the case.
Well, here comes Victoria facing Molly Holly, who, by the way, at last year's WrestleMania 20, Victoria shaved Molly's head bald.
Well, it's grown in nicely, don't you think?
Looks good.
For a long time, she was very embarrassed about that. I had to console her every now and then.
And how did you do that? Oh, back body drop.
I'm an equal opportunist, my friend.
And Maven now has gone down with Molly Holly to help her collect her thoughts. But wait a minute. Victoria, aiming perhaps for Molly, gets a little bit of Maven instead.
I'm not so sure Maven minded that much. Man, I've got them all going tonight. I'm on fire, baby. I can't remember the last time that I felt this good.
Really? Well, Molly Holly's certainly not feeling very good. Victoria, wait a minute. Maven interrupting it, and now Victoria with a roll-up.
Wait a second.
Where's the referee?
I've had dreams like this.
2-0. Chad Patton late on the call, and perhaps Victoria robbed of a victory.
And just like that, the tables can be turned.
Stay tuned after this break. This match will continue.
The intense action, the exhilarating excitement. Let yourself go with Raw live. Tomorrow night, Birmingham hosts Raw. 1 week from tomorrow, Raw kicks off in Fort Worth. 2 weeks from tonight, in Los Angeles, WrestleMania goes Hollywood. 2 weeks from tomorrow, it's Raw in Los Angeles. And 2 weeks from Thursday, the Superstars head to Brisbane, Australia. World Wrestling Entertainment, an experience like no other.
Welcome back to Heat. Molly Holly with a near fall.
And during the break, Molly Holly dominated this match. She really did.
Well, Victoria in all sorts of trouble here in this mixed tag match. It's our main event here on Sunday Night Heat.
Victoria has no idea where she is. She's taking a pounding, and quite frankly, I'm loving seeing this. I'm loving Victoria being taught a lesson just because she's Val Venis' partner.
Well, a Beal there from Molly Holly. Victoria wants to tag in her partner Val Venis, but not nearly close enough at this point. And now a hook of the leg from Molly and a 2 count.
You can hear Maven say, oh, that was 3.
Not even close, Maven. Sorry.
How's that feel?
Maven, see, I taught him all this stuff. How's that feel? That was 3. Come on, ref.
Well, Maven is tagged in. And now Molly and Maven will team up here and go toe-to-toe here with Victoria. Coach, how about at WrestleMania, Piper's Pit? It's just so unpredictable. What's going to happen?
Well, I think everybody's anticipating seeing Roddy Piper again, but at the same time, everybody can't wait to see the legendary Stone Cold Steve Austin make his return to the WWE in Piper's Pit. You know it's going to be explosive.
Well, Stone Cold has, well, we haven't seen him in a while, but from what I hear, he's in perfect physical condition.
That's what I've heard. He's drinking a lot less beer, which is hard for the coach to imagine. But apparently he has. He's looked great. He's doing movies. He's doing everything else. But he's going to be at the Staples Center in Hollywood come April 3rd.
And, Coach, you really haven't gone on the record as to who you think's going to win that Undertaker and Randy Orton match.
Once again, Maven doing something that I taught him.
They choking out Victoria. Molly takes the opportunity for the cover, and no, her foot's on the rope.
Well, just for the record, it's going to be hard for me to see Randy Orton take out The Undertaker and not make it 13-0. I mean, The Undertaker's been on a roll, and what a way it would be for The Undertaker to come to the end of a WrestleMania career. I'm not saying this is the last one, but 12-1, 13-0 sounds a lot better than that.
And now Maven taunting Victoria, saying that she wants me. Is he kissing her?
She wanted it.
Yeah, she did. They always want it.
Oh! What a drop toe hold by Maven after a slap to the face.
Just for the record, they always want it. They're always asking for it.
Are they?
But they are. Come on, kid. Don't you know what they say? No means yes.
Easy now. Easy.
I'm just playing.
Well, right now the crowd getting behind Victoria. They want Val Venis in, but Victoria's going to struggle to get her tag team partner into the match. A double clothesline. This may be the opportunity she needs.
Well, desperately needing a tag. Val Venis hasn't seen the ring for seemingly about 10 to 12 minutes. Val Venis has even lost his sweat.
And here comes Victoria, inching ever so close. Can she make it to Valentine? Molly tags in Maven. Will Victoria reach? Yes! Val's in. Maven swings and misses. Val does not. 2 rights, 3. Oh boy! Listen. Those chops. Val's gonna slap one of Maven's nipples off him. He's not careful.
Did you just?
I said it. Val with a back elbow.
That may be the quote of the week. Oh, Lord have mercy.
He's only got one left. A back body drop. Val's feeling it now, and so is Maven. Those chops to the chest. Look at him. Oh, a neck breaker. This has got to be the end now.
Well, maybe the end of his chest, because it's like chopped meat.
Look at that. You can see Val's fingerprints across Maven's chest.
It's unbelievable how much Val Venis has left in him, but why shouldn't he? He's barely had any in-ring action, any in-ring time.
Well, Val slips out of that suplex attempt, and now, oh, it's that swing-out slam that Val does so well, and no, a 2 count. And in the meantime, look at Molly and Victoria going at it outside the ring.
I've always enjoyed saying that.
Oh, boy, a low blow. The ref's back was turned. A low blow. A roll-up by Maven. No, it's over.
Another hard-fought, legitimate, right down the middle victories for Maven. Oh, yeah, Molly Holly was there, too. But the bottom line is that Maven found a way to get the job done, and that's all that matters.
Well, don't miss Raw tomorrow night. Triple H has picked Batista's poison, and that poison will come in the form of Cade. The Big Red Machine goes head-to-head with Batista tomorrow night on Raw, live from Birmingham, Alabama, right here on Spike TV. To the coach, I'm Todd Grisham. Thanks for watching Sunday Night Heat.
Well, here comes my baby! Hey, baby! Give me one! Thank you, kid. The Simon System bar. You know, I eat these every day. That's why the coach looks the way that he does. And you, well, you're pretty self-explanatory. I just forgot mine today.
Scheduled for one fall. Making their way to the ring in a combined weight of 445 pounds. The team of Simon, Dean, and Maven.
Now, originally I thought this team was a little unorthodox. But now, I mean, these two couldn't be more suited for each other.
Why? Because they're both clowns? Is that why?
You know what? You said a couple of things already in the hour. Whoa! My man Simon Dean needs to speak. I'll get back to you in a second.
People, Maven and I have a very important announcement to make about Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Can't wait to hear this.
Me either.
We have photographic evidence to explain why we were so savagely attacked and so viciously beaten on Monday Night Raw just 2 weeks ago.
I don't know what your name is, Ed, Phil, Ray. Roll the footage and show all these morons the evidence.
There it is, people. There it is. Undeniable proof. It's as clear as black and white.
Are they serious?
That man, he's not a beer-drinking redneck. He's a certified user of the patented Simon system. Because if that man drank as much beer as he says he does, he'd be as fat and disgusting as all of you.
That's right, Simon. That right there proves it. The only reason that Stone Cold got the better of us is because he was in the back drinking like 17 or 18 Simon shakes before he came out and interrupted us.
Relax, because he still doesn't have abs as good as yours. Enough about Stone Cold Steve Austin. We use the Simon system too. And it's about time that we showed you people what the Simon system can really do.
I'm very interested to see, because I know it's a tremendous system.
That was ridiculous.
It wasn't ridiculous, it was true.
It looked like those old UFO photos that have been doctored. The Loch Ness Monster, Bigfoot.
I knew there was a reason that Stone Cold Steve Austin came back in much better shape than he had ever been in before. You've got to admit that.
He looks good.
The beer gut was gone, everything was gone. He looked great. And now he's ready to roll, but yet at the same time, he disrespected my main men, Maven and Simon Dean. That I cannot approve of.
Now, so you're telling me that you think Stone Cold Steve Austin was downing Simon Shakes in the back?
Wasn't it fairly obvious? It was obvious he was downing them in the back, and somehow they got a hold of that footage and those pictures that somehow Stone Cold Steve Austin has been using the Simon system. Those pictures were self-explanatory.
Look at that hip toss there, and Maven and Simon Dean may have, well, been bitten off more than they chew, but against these two guys are taking on right here, Chad Collier and Russell Simpson.
This tag team they call CM Dawn, wasn't that a rap group from like 10 years ago?
That was PM Dawn.
Oh, I was close.
And coach, this tag team is actually called CM Punk.
I don't care what they're called. The coach is only concerned with how his guys, Maven and Simon Dean, look to the entire world. Physically, they look great. Now they have to look great in the ring. Do you understand that?
Let me ask you this: is Hulk Hogan one of your guys, so to speak?
He's Simon Dean. In years past, he's not right now.
Why?
I mean, did you see that ridiculous ovation he got at the Hall of Fame induction ceremony? One more match, and now, see, Maven's looking fantastic right here. And now Shawn Michaels is saying, hey, come back for one more match. Team up with me, the Heartbreak Joke, to take on Daivari and Hassan.
Well, hey, Shawn Michaels was totally confident and secure facing both Muhammad and Daivari all by his lonesome in a handicap match, but it was Eric Bischoff that told the Heartbreak Kid, as we see a cover there, that he needed a tag team partner.
You always have to blame it on somebody else. The bottom line is, Shawn Michaels really didn't want to face Daivari and Hassan by himself. He wanted to have a tag team partner deep down.
Well, he went straight to the top, didn't he? Asking Hulk Hogan, who Heartbreak Kid said was sitting at home watching Raw, said, Hulk Hogan, one more match. And you heard the fans chant with him.
You can hear the fans right now chanting a not so flattering chant. And that's the answer that Maven has for the fans.
What a drop kick by Maven will result in a win. No, a 2 count.
Now Maven and Simon Dean in the squared, as I like to call them. They're just toying with CM Punk. They're just toying with these guys, showing the crowd how great they can be. And maybe showing the new tag team of the Heartbreak Kid and Hulk Hogan. Maybe Daivari and Hassan aren't the only tag team they need to worry about.
Whoa! Well, one man that no one will need to worry about in the WWE, at least for a few more months, is Randy Orton, who just underwent shoulder surgery. We'll show you that surgery, portions of it, following this match, and trust me, it is very graphic.
Yeah, very, very graphic. If you have a queasy stomach, you may want to turn away.
I will.
We don't care if you turn away. We just want you to go away.
Well, Simon Dean went straight down to the mat, and all of a sudden, CM Punk is having a pretty good night, and Maven and Simon Dean are on the ropes.
That was a horrible analogy, and it's not going to even matter.
Look at this, teaming up and down.
Somebody cover these guys.
Hook in the leg from Maven,
about it.
and it is over.
Man, he looks great. He wrestles great. He smiles great. He frowns great.
Maven and Simon Dean.
And Simon Dean just makes everybody else great. It's all about making everybody else's life better. And that's what Simon Dean does.
They said this would be a very impressive, emphatic victory, and that it was not, Coach. No, these two struggled. They struggled.
That it was, and I'm begging this kid from CM Punk to get down, because it's time for somebody to eat a little something.
Oh, come on, this is ridiculous.
Hey.
Oh, God. Well, as we mentioned, we have an update on Randy Orton, who received shoulder surgery, but we have to tell you the footage you're about to see is pretty graphic and may not be suitable for everyone.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing in at 225 pounds, Maven.
Welcome to He's the Coach. I'm Todd Grisham.
Feeling good, baby.
We knew Backlash was going to be a great night, but do we know it was really going to be that great?
Well, we have brand new tag team champions, Hurricane and Rosie. Batista's still the world heavyweight champion, and now a huge tournament. So much to talk about throughout the hour, plus great action right here on Heat. Well, Maven, as always, in phenomenal peak condition. The Simon system really starting to work out well for the kid.
You know as well as anybody, Maven looked that good well before Simon Dean and the Simon system came anywhere near the WWE.
Hello, ladies.
And from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 244 pounds, Val Venis.
Don't look at me, son. Don't look at me. I own
rumor that I heard. You and Val Venis were starting to trade some shots earlier today, and you challenged Val Venis to an arm wrestling match. Is this true?
That is true. That's the absolute truth. And the bottom line is this. I beat Val Venis not once, not twice, but 8 times in a row, baby. You can ask him. He will tell you Val Venis is no match for the coach.
8 times?
8 times in a row. And I might add, without breaking a sweat.
You heard it here first, folks. Jonathan Coachman, a.k.a. The Coach, owns Val Venis.
It's true.
Believe it or not. And by the way, happy Mother's Day to all our mothers out there. Not that we have more than one, but to all the mothers out there.
I was going to say, how many do you have?
One. A great one, by the way. Val Venis versus Maven. Let's see if that arm is hurting Val Venis from all the arm wrestling he did with you earlier today.
Well, he was complaining about tendonitis, about, he couldn't see because of the lights, all those type of things. But the bottom line is this. Once Val Venis gets between the ropes, I would never try to compete with the man.
Head scissors.
Because I'm out of his league.
Head scissors there by Maven. Now Val Venis into a side headlock. And Coach, how about this Gold Rush tournament? Eric Bischoff came up with the idea, and I got to admit, I like it.
Well, it's a terrific idea. And just 24 hours after Backlash, I was thinking to myself, how will Eric Bischoff get things started on another note after Backlash? This Gold Rush tournament, 8 of the top superstars on Raw today. And you saw how great those matches were, in particular, Shawn Michaels and Shelton Benjamin.
Well, I think JR said it best. That has got to be, if not one of the greatest matches we've seen on Raw in years. Unbelievable.
Well,
Shawn Michaels may have won, but I mean, it was just an absolute battle.
Well, it was one of those situations where Shelton Benjamin, even though he's on the losing end, I think everybody all over the world saw what Shelton Benjamin is made of and what Shelton Benjamin can do.
Maven now with a cover here, 2-0.
I would have liked to have seen Maven in the Gold Rush tournament, to be honest with you. Here's a guy that's being held back. We all know it. We all see it.
Name one athlete that was in the Gold Rush tournament, that Maven should have replaced. Someone that he is better than. Is he better than Kane? Is he better than Shawn Michaels? Chris Benoit? Triple H? I mean, Edge? You didn't tell me who.
Wait a second, kid. Don't get ahead of yourself. I'm not saying that Maven should have replaced anybody. I'm just saying I would have liked to have seen him in it.
Oh, like maybe instead of an 8-man tournament, maybe
12?
A 16-man
or
tournament.
16.
A 12-man tournament wouldn't have worked out, Coach.
You could have had 4 buys, idiot. Don't you know how this stuff works?
Right now, Maven starting to choke the life out of chinlock here on Val Venis, and now hitting at that chest.
I mean, look at this. You've got a domination of Val Venis. Are you trying to tell me that all those 8 superstars in the Gold Rush tournament could have done to Val Venis what Maven is doing right now?
This match is not over. This match isn't even close to being over. As you can see, Val trying to get the crowd behind him to get to his feet. He's got one leg up, 2, and now goes right into that midsection before Maven answers in kind with a knee.
And a pie face, I might add.
A clothesline from Val. And the big Valboski beginning to heat up here on heat.
Well, Val Venis is the type of competitor that the longer the match goes, the stronger he does get.
Oh, there's that swing out slam from Val. Is this the end?
No, get up.
And all of a sudden, Coach Maven not looking as confident as he once did.
Well, I don't particularly think that Maven is listening to me. I don't want Maven to make me look bad.
A small package roll-up. What, just one shoulder down, though, and Maven able to escape.
Referee Jack Doan was able to see that very well because he's so low to the canvas. Hey, I point everything out.
You're very knowledgeable. Look at these clotheslines in the corner from Venis. 10? Are you kidding me? 10 clotheslines. And
10 illegal clotheslines. You can't do that when you're in the corner.
Oh, a half Nelson slam there from Val Venis. He's getting pumped up.
He's getting pumped up, and he's wasting time. Instead of covering Maven, instead, he said, hey, crowd, come get me. Come help me so I can go up for the money shot. A mistake.
Val Venis
mistake.
To the top rope. And what's going on? Maven, moves out of the way wisely, I guess. Oh, and meets Val with a back elbow.
What did I say? What did I say?
And it's a bulldog there from Maven, who does a little high-flying work of his own. Hook in the leg, no.
Well, I really thought it would have been finished right there, but it goes back to what I was saying. Val Venis wasting too much time. You can't do that with a competitor the caliber of Maven.
Well, earlier you brought up the Simon system, and recently here on Heat, Maven has been teaming up with Simon Dean in tag team action. Tonight, Maven on his own, but this past week on Raw, Simon Dean had all sorts of trouble with Big Viscera.
Well, sometimes you got to watch what you say. Sometimes you can't step in it, and that's exactly what happened to Simon Dean.
He did, and Viscera certainly cleaned up. And
well, somebody, this idiot in the crowd put down like I came to see Christy sign. Christy's not here tonight. But we do have the Raw Diva Search coming up, kid. Do you like the segue? Do you like the segue?
You're a pro, that's for sure.
That's what they say.
Maven with an elbow out forearm. Val fighting back.
You know, both these men operate very well in the high rent district, or the middle income district, as it were, that time.
Venis, though, deciding not to go off that top rope. He wants to do his work inside the ring, on the ground. Suplex for the win, though. And what a great match this has been. Here, our opening contest on Heat, Val Venis versus Maven.
And with the draft coming up, kid, both of these men need a strong showing so that either Eric Bischoff or Theodore Long will want to pick them for their show.
Just like that, this match is over.
So it only takes Maven a little while. Don't interrupt me, kid. It only takes Maven an instant to finish off his opponent. Just like he said, you know it, because that's how we do. That's how we do.
Well, Maven struggled at times, but give him credit where credit is due. A very impressive finishing move. Maven gets the win, and will love to tell anybody who will listen all about it.
You don't get a bar!
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Approaching the ring along with Simon Dean from Charlottesville, Virginia, weighing 225 pounds, Maven!
You know, it took me about a half an hour to get into a good move, but these two guys can always pick up the coach's spirit. These two guys can always get me into my happy place, if you will.
Well, tonight Heat is brought to you by WrestleMania 21. Now available only on Xbox. Become a legend, WrestleMania 21.
And by Subway, experience the new great taste of a fresh toasted sub today. Subway, eat fresh.
And by Stanley Tools, make something great.
You know, at least tonight that Maven can get a little bit of revenge.
Stand back. There's a hurricane coming
on the
through.
tag team champion.
And bringing coming into the ring by Rosie, weighing 215 pounds, is one half of the World Tag Team Champions, the Hurricane!
Wait a second! Stacy said she wasn't going to be out here tonight.
I don't see Stacy anywhere.
Oh, you're an idiot.
No, I see a superhero. Who is this woman? Who could it possibly be, Coach?
Did you think I'm the biggest, dumbest, stupidest guy you've ever talked to? That is Stacy Keibler, dressed up like a moron.
No comment.
What, on the fact that Stacy Keibler is dressed up and looks stupid? Are you kidding me? Man, there is some serious cellulite on the back hind end of Stacy, I will tell you that.
Holy bendovers, Batman.
This is stupid.
I tell you what, they make a good-looking trio, don't they? Small, medium, and large. It's the superhero trifecta, Coach.
And the fact that these fans buy into this crap makes them dumber than these three guys are, or two guys and a girl. Speaking of a pizza place.
Speaking of crap, you know, Jerry the King Lawler calls ECW extremely crappy wrestling.
I would agree with that.
What's your take?
I would agree with that. Of course, you know, I stand behind Eric Bischoff and everything he believes in. And the ECW one-night stand, well, it may start, but I guarantee you the Raw Superstars, whoever volunteers for Eric Bischoff, well, they're going to end it.
A lockup here by Maven and Hurricane, and as you can tell by that exchange a few moments ago behind the scenes, these two men do not like each other.
No, and why should they? Maven and Simon Dean truly believe, and I believe it also, that they should be the World Tag Team Champions.
Well, Coach, getting back to ECW, Mr. McMahon owns the assets of ECW, so he has a vested interest. He wants to see this one-night stand be very successful. How can you go against the boss? Don't cross the boss,
It's not
Coach.
about going against the boss. It's about taking down Paul Heyman and his big mouth. And Paul Heyman has laid down the gauntlet. We can take a look at this. Oh, Maven, just perfect form. So strong. Oh.
It's not a physical fitness contest, Coach. It's a wrestling match.
Always looking good. But
Let's
anyway,
not forget that.
Paul Heyman is never looking good and never shuts his mouth. And last Monday night on Raw, I can't believe that Eric Bischoff didn't slap him right in the face.
Well, Eric Bischoff has promised to take a group of volunteers to the one-night stand, Coach. Maybe you'll be one of them.
I might just be one of them.
Whoa, a quick roll-up here from Hurricane Maven, able to kick out.
If Eric Bischoff asks me to go, I will be there.
Hurricane off the rope and a shoulder takedown there. And what's up with that? And now the Hurricane with some push-ups.
Now that's just making fun.
Since when have you been against that?
Well, in certain situations, that's just rude. And I've never been one to be rude. You know this.
No, I know that. Hurricane working that left arm of Maven now. Oh, and dropping right on it. And much like in our first match, when Robert Conway worked that arm of Val Venis, the Hurricane doing the same here to Maven.
And look at Maven, always so smart. Always one step ahead of the referee and everybody else.
Whoa, what an arm drag takedown, Coach.
I wonder who made that outfit for Stacy Keibler.
How do you know it's Stacy Keibler?
Oh, that's right. My fault. Maybe I'll just play along with you. You're so stupid.
Now, see, that was mean. That was hurtful, and I want you to take it back.
And that was the truth.
And again, Maven flexing his muscles. Why? I'm not sure. It doesn't get any points.
Well, that I will agree with. Maven needs to now settle down and concentrate on this match.
The Hurricane now on that top rope, and Maven bailing out again.
Well, he was smart, too. He didn't want to go over by Rosie or Stacy Keibler.
And looking for the Simon system is Maven, and Simon holding it back. Oh, boy. Right on the neck of the Hurricane.
Now in control, and now things start getting good.
They start getting good by Maven being bad. Nice analysis by the coach, and now setting up that neck breaker. Again, flexing the muscles. Oh, and he hits it. And a cover here. 1, 2.
You know, it's amazing what the Simon system can truly do for you. You ought to think about it.
Well,
you really ought to think about it.
They wouldn't give me a bar. They gave you a bar. Why don't I get a Simon system bar?
And sometimes there are just causes that you don't even need to start because they're lost. Oh! The best drop kick in the business today.
Very impressive, Maven. Now that's how you show off your athleticism.
Did you just hear Maven? He said, "Hey, Jack Doan, did you just see that drop kick? Did you just see what I just did?"
The referee's back is turned, and Simon Dean with a cheap shot right into the back of Hurricane's head.
I don't believe that was a cheap shot.
Of course it was. A cover. Simon Dean is not in this match, let's not forget.
Did the referee see it?
No.
Then obviously you didn't see it either because you think the referees see everything.
That's ridiculous.
You love the referee, especially Jack Doan, who I think is one of the worst referees in the history of this business.
Well, he didn't improve his stature by refusing to see what just happened there with Simon Dean.
I agree with you.
And now the crowd chanting here for the Hurricane to come back. The Hurricane answers with some shots right to the sternum there of Maven. And then Maven stops him down.
And Maven is methodically tearing the Hurricane apart.
Again, Maven trying to show off to the crowd, and it proves to be very, very stupid, Coach, as you just said. Why show off? That standing drop kick, now that's showing off in the right way.
And now, for whatever reason, Hurricane's going outside, going up top.
Oh, and Maven
makes Maven down.
And a back elbow there. More of a forearm, rather, from Maven.
Come on, let's go. Shut up.
Yeah, shut up. I think he was just screaming at you. I've been screaming that the entire hour. I've been screaming that for a year.
Maven setting up the superplex. Hurricane able to get out. Hurricane still up in that high rent district, Coach. The crossbody. It lands. Is this it? 2. No! How did Maven kick out of that?
And Stacy Keibler can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe that Jack don't actually count 3 on that.
Oh, the flying neck breaker. The Hurricane is really rolling now. A flying crossbody, a flying neck breaker. How much more can Maven take? Oh! The Shining Wizard for the win. 2, and this is a no. The foot was on the rope.
I seriously thought that this one was over, and I wouldn't have liked that. Not in the slightest.
Well, you could hear Simon Dean tell Maven to duck once, but he didn't duck twice. And Maven, that foot right to the back of the skull, but able to have the wherewithal to get his foot on the rope was
Check
Maven.
out Simon Dean right now. He wants to do some jumping jacks. Why don't we all do some jumping jacks?
Again, trying to distract the referee, and a clothesline from Rosie. The crowd loves it.
You talk about a cheap shot.
And the superhero steals Simon down with a slap. Look at this. The Eye of the Hurricane. The Eye of the Hurricane. 2. It's over.
This is the second time that Stacy Keibler stuck her nose where it doesn't belong.
The Hurricane.
There is no reason that she needs to be out here with Rosie and the Hurricane.
Well, let's take a look at what we just saw. Chaos everywhere, but in the end, the Hurricane wins. A clothesline from
There's
Rosie.
a cheap shot from Rosie. There's a cheap shot from Stacy. How are these 2 men supposed to win when they're up against the odds such as they were?
Again, you said the key word, 2 men supposed to win. It was only 1 man, it was Maven, and he lost to the Hurricane. Nice win from one half of the tag team champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Maven.
Well, Coach, he's your #1 superstar, is he not? It's Maven.
Hey, greatness recognizes greatness.
So you're great, and you think Maven is great. Is that what you're saying?
Well, that's what I just said. Can't you read between the lines? Can't you pay attention to what I'm saying? Why don't you listen to me? It's going to be a long hour.
Welcome to Heat, as you know.
That's my guy right there.
He's the coach. I'm Ty Bishop, and Coach, we are just 1 week away from ECW's one-night stand.
Whoa, wait a second. You know I have to go to New York City. You know I'm not happy about it.
Why are you yelling at me? I'm just doing what Mr. McMahon told me to do.
You better watch your step tonight. ECW will end for good next week.
Well, Coach, Maven is one of Eric Bischoff's.
So tonight,
hey, shut up.
I was supposed to have a match with Tajiri. But as you people can see, he's nowhere to be seen. He claims some personal reasons. But you and I both know the truth. And the truth is that Tajiri was scared. Scared of me and what the rest of Eric Bischoff's Crusaders are going to do next week at ECW's One Night Stand. Now, I know what you're asking. You're saying, but Maven, why? Why is it that someone with such a beautiful, pretty face as yourself and such an amazing, irresistible body as you, why would you care about a vile company like ECW? And I'll tell you, truth be told, I find ECW to be a dung heap, a toilet, a sewer, which needs to be cleaned up by any means necessary.
Wow.
Even if I gotta get my boots a little dirty. So right now, I'm inviting any so-called extreme wrestler to come on down and challenge me. And I'll show you and everybody in this building what a real wrestler looks like.
Big words.
I echoes all those sentiments. All of those. Nobody's going to come. Whoa. Wait a second.
It's Lance Storm, Coach. Representing ECW.
Alberta, Canada, weighing 224 pounds, Lance Storm.
Well, we haven't seen Lance Storm in some time. Certainly, we've been north of the border the entire week, and we were in Lance Storm's hometown of Calgary this past Monday night.
Well, Lance Storm, as you know, Coach, certainly one of the great technical wrestlers. The WWE's seen it quite some time now. He's back, and this time he's, I guess, going to get hardcore.
And Lance Storm certainly made a name for himself in ECW. And so I guess it's a little apropos that Maven, who obviously will be one of the Crusaders, will take on Lance Storm one-on-one to kick things off this week here on Heat.
And I think Maven's a little shocked that someone actually came out to face him from ECW.
Well, I'm shocked. And this idiot crowd chanting ECW. You know what's beautiful about that whole chant? Is that whole chant will end 7 days from right now.
Nice takedown there by Lance Storm. And I guess you and Maven are going to become even closer friends since you're on Maven's crusade, so to speak, to the ECW.
We are going to be toe-to-toe. We're going to be watching each other's back. We're going to do whatever is necessary, as Maven just said, to end this whole ECW madness.
And now Lance Storm has Maven up for a suplex, and he still has him up. And look at this, Coach.
Well, this is an illegal move. It means too much blood rushes to the head of Maven.
And a cover here from Lance and a 2 count.
Sure, Lance wants to come out and show off a little bit. Lance hasn't been on Heat or Raw for several months. Sure, I'm sure he's a lot excited, but he just needs to calm down.
Well, Lance Storm still looks in fantastic shape as Maven goes for the eye gouge.
There is no disputing how great Lance Storm is as an athlete and as an in-ring practitioner.
I would have to say Lance Storm's physique is very comparable to Maven, who has a great body himself.
Whoa. Let's not get crazy.
The proof is in the pudding. Look at him.
Come on, kid. I mean, Lance Storm, sure, he's in good shape, but he hasn't seen an ab since like 2001. Maven is in impeccable shape. And you talk about looks, when you talk about the faces, come on. Lance Storm can stop traffic, and not in a good way.
A stomp there from Maven. And Coach, will Maven continue to be on Raw? He could be drafted tomorrow night.
Everybody could be drafted tomorrow. Starts the month-long draft lottery, and nobody is safe. Nobody knows where they are going. In fact, this could be our last Heat together. You could be going to SmackDown. I could be going to SmackDown. Now that I think about it, that wouldn't be such a bad thing.
A back suplex from Maven, a hook in the leg, and a 2 count. And for not having been in the ring in so long, so far pretty good from Lance Storm. Not too much rust, it seems, for him.
Well, that's one thing you have to be concerned about, but Lance Storm has always been a superstar.
Oh, there's that standing drop kick that Maven has become so famous for.
And is the best in the business. Strike a pose. There's nothing to it.
Maven so cocky, so arrogant.
I love it.
Why do you love it?
You just don't understand what it's like to be a person like Maven or myself. What it's like to walk around the street day after day, minute after minute, everybody wanting you.
Why does Maven have to show it off? Why can't he just let people, look at it and see this physique?
Style.
You don't have to talk about it.
It's all about style. It's all about getting it done in the flashiest way possible.
Lance Storm up to his feet, and then Maven with a double axe handle to the back there, and Lance struggling to get his composure here. A straight right hand will do fine.
Well, you see right now, starting to be a little bit fatigued. You talk about being in shape. Well, there's in shape and then there's in ring shape.
Another clothesline from Maven, who's perhaps getting a taste of what's in store if he does show up at ECW's one-night stand.
Oh, he's going to show up. There's no doubt about that. He will be there.
Whoa, going for that flying crossbody is Lance Storm. Nobody's home, and Lance is out on the floor.
Maven just a little bit quicker, just a hair quicker than Lance Storm.
And now Maven has that workout belt.
Well, it's time to teach Lance Storm a lesson. I mean, this in-ring lesson is over. It's time just for a beatdown.
Oh, boy! Lance Storm grabs a steel chair, hits Maven right in the throat. Springboard, crossbody, the cover. It's over.
You gotta be kidding me.
In true ECW fashion, Coach.
Lance Storm.
In true cheating fashion. You can cheer all you want. You can say all you want, but the bottom line is this. Lance Storm, Mr. Canada, so to speak. Well, he had to use a chair to defeat Maven. That's not ECW-esque. That's just cheating, and I don't like it.